Wasting time, feeling to see. Right yourself, next to me, there is light. All these older girls, all these light, haunting cities all the time. You don't tell anything, anything you don't know me. Wine for me, 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 Not in love, not in love, hate in love, you make the truth. It's how to, I say. It's his lips, then you slave. No, he has, you gotta escape. And there's you, you to slave. Make you so of mine, eternal time. All you time, say you say you'll you dine for me. You whine for me, wine for me. You whine for me, wine for me, wine for me, wine for me, wine for me. She's all you can together, love, be together, only strengths, together, in the world, and now my mind ain't contending all the time. And mind until you need and wine for me, wine for me, wine for me. Wine for me, wine for me, wine for me. What the fuck is going on with this? Yeah, I know it's not working. I don't know what the hell it's doing. There it goes. All day with this shit. Where we got 968. Yeah, yep. Fuck. Where we at on this one? 23.99. Yes, it's not right. All right. Oh, I forgot to turn on Steam. That would definitely help, right? I mean, that would work, wouldn't it? Oh, great. Fuck. Here we go with this shit again. When this happens, you just got to close it all out. Because it's stuck. Yeah, it's stuck. Fucking thing, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's stuck. Fucking bullshit, dude. Seems to always do stupid shit. End task. Oh. Give me a minute. Fucking trucker books. Says it's running. No, it's not running. Stop fucking with me, goddamn Steam. That's just how you know Steam and trucker books get fucked up. It's fucking retarded ass shit. Yeah. This is what happens. Trucker books, piece of shit. Okay, now it's working. Let's make sure these are working, since everything else wants to fucking not work. Yeah, yesterday I didn't get on yesterday. I got up around after I got off Jurassic Park. I fucking crashed, man. I got up around, I think it was around 2 in the afternoon. Played with my phone for about an hour and then got up to use the restroom and take a shower and had trouble walking, so my foot was swollen. Yeah, my foot was swollen, so I had propped it up all day. Had it propped up. The swelling finally went down around 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, but the swelling problem was the issue. And today, well, I would have been on early this morning, but we had a GPU, a CPU, we had software, we had iRacing. iRacing just got done after fucking 3.5 hours of updating. So yeah, I've been doing updates all day is what I've been doing. So since about 8 o'clock this morning, 9 o'clock this morning, I've been sitting here doing updates. Yeah, so we just did updates with the GPU, CPU, motherboard, and all that shit. All that was updated. So, yeah. I don't have any ice. I have an ice pack, but it's got like one of those. It's got like a cut in it, so when it starts to melt, it just drips all over the place. So. Yeah, my brakes looks not working today, right? I've had it propped up for the last fucking 5 hours. Because it was swollen. It was okay, but trying to get up and down the staircase is a problem. It's gonna be a problem. Yeah, that was my biggest problem, is getting up and down the staircase. Oh, I killed the motherfucker. I killed the damn engine. These are all empty crates. Used packages. Got him.
Let's do this.
Alright, we gotta back up. This is so weird. All right.
Here we go.
What is it, 1973? Alright, let's go.
Turn right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Time to hit the road. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Are you gonna let me go? Thanks there, buddy.
Right, and then exit right. Exit right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Get ready to turn left. ready to turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, that's like 900 and something. I'm way behind right now. If I can get my fucking level back down to probably underneath the 100, that'd be great. Where's the exit out?
Recomputing. Never mind. Okay. Let's finding a new route.
Oh man. What the fuck I hit? A fucking stop sign. I didn't turn it. I'm so rusty.
Reroute.
I'm so rusty, man.
I'll find a new route.
This is what happens when you get rusty.
Recomputing.
There's a rock right there. Oh, the imaginary wall there too now. Oh, okay. My trailer's going through the wall. Yeah, my trailer's going through the wall. You see that shit? Yeah, you see that shit? Didn't hit the imaginary wall. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, you've gotta be fucking me right now, right, trailer? Imaginary fucking walls. What the fuck, dude? Well, why didn't you let me go that way in the first place? Why you fucking jacking me off? Fucking bitch game, dude. Yeah, why didn't you let me do that in the first place instead of saying, okay, well, we're gonna go this way. No, and you can't go that way because fucking the trailer wants to hit the sign. Like fucking GPS, dude, sucks. This is what happens when you don't play for a while.
Right.
Yeah, this is what happens when you don't play for a while.
Go straight on. Go straight on.
No, I'm gonna get the camera. I want to get that camera. Fuck that goddamn shit. Hold on. Look at this stupid camera mode. Alright, let's go. Since we're already here. No, the buttons are sensitive today. Man, I wasn't in no pain yesterday. With this side, no chest pains, no nothing.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think I'm gonna have to use one of my feet. My gas foot as the brake foot too, because my left foot seemed not to be working today. Like, no bullshit, doesn't want to use the brakes. The luckiest man alive. Tell you, baby, no, you're my love. Took my breath away. Out into heaven, on the angels their name. I am the luckiest man alive. So I got the phone holder, right? I got the phone holder for the phone. That's coming. That'll be here in 6 days. That should be here by like 6 days. The button box should be here by, I think, the 24th or something. And the new CPU should be here by close to the end of the month. That's coming from China or fucking wherever the hell that is over there. Yeah, so I'm waiting for that to come. That button box cost me like 80 bucks for the button box. That phone holder thing cost me like $3 or some shit like that. Plus taxes and shipping and all that shit. And that's came out to like $10 or something. I love how products are like $3, $4, $5, and then you gotta pay like 8, 9, 10, 12 bucks into like in fucking taxes of horse shit, you know? So yeah, cause I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put the phone holder right here, and then that way I can be able to read chat more better, and
And then I'm gonna put like the button box and shit right here, so I can stop using the fucking keyboard, you know. That's a song. For who you give it to. Now the king of the pussy. And the king of that pussy. And I very important pussy. Very important pussy. Very important pussy. Care for what you give it to. Not pussy. Never came out of the pussy. Care for who you give it to. Not came out of that pussy. Never came out of the pussy. VIP pussy, what the hell? Just can't give it to anybody. Not everybody can handle it. It's over. Break it down, it's over. Don't get down, it's over. Come on, little car, get over. Why did he get over for? One lane. This guy's too slow. Alright, going doubles. Come on, yellow truck. You're slowing up the road, man. Fucking creeping through the 65. He got all the way over. I don't know why he got all the way over. He's slow as a motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's slow as a motherfucker. Both of these guys passed his ass up. Yeah, I think the indica weed fucked me up, man. I didn't smoke yesterday, and my ribs and all that shit didn't hurt. I ain't smoked today either. I feel alright, but I think that indica is real. Real big problem. Yeah, because when I smoke the indica, I feel like my chest is being stabbed and ribcage being stabbed. When I don't smoke it, I feel alright. What is that, Calvin Klein? I used to wear Calvin Klein boxers back in the day when I was younger. The underwears and shit. Trying to stay away from this guy on the right.
Finding a new route.
Clear. Alright, he's gonna get over. Stay right there, asshole. Yeah, we're stuck at 65. It's not gonna go more than 65. If it does, it'll probably be going downhill. Getting over, buddy. Night. I see the moon make me alright.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Nobody here, baby, and no fear. Don't tell your innocence. Just as long as you. Come on, come on, come on, sex me, baby, baby, sex me. I'm over here in Let me take off your clothes. Every gonna do to you. And he has to know, baby. Let me your body down here. You have no fear. Just sit here. Till these extensions. Don't bring it on. Don't keep trying to see. Inside of you, what you gonna do, baby? You got a need for me, and I got a need for you, baby. Traditions, bring it on.
Rerouting.
I didn't know.
Go straight on. Recomputing. Make a U-turn. Never mind. I'll find a new route. Please, make a U-turn when possible.
Baby, sex me. Oh, I don't need that. What the fuck? Fuck, it's hot, dude. I'm sweating my fucking ass off, man. I'm sweating my ass off. What do you want, emails? Fucking emails, dude. Sex me. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Oh, did they have an accident up here? Oh, come on with you clowns. Hey, It's a water tank. Off your clothes. Gonna do to you. He has to know. Your body to hear. You have no fear. Just see. We ain't got time for this shit today, man. You AIs need to get your shit together. These goddamn idiots need to get their shit together, man. Hey, Mr. Water Tank. Inside of you, you gonna do that? He's only sing that down on you and take the chance. Man, TikTok is all crazy right now, man. I don't even think the news is covering what's going on. If it is covering, it's not being shown on TV for people to see. They took over the what's that fucking place? The other country, they burnt that motherfucker down to the ground, dude. Ran the fucking Palestine dude out of there, and they took over, and now they're trying to get King Charles to step in to take over England, but England, France, Spain, Indonesia, all of them are fucking burning their fucking cities down, man. And running out their fucking government. They're tired of their fucking government, dude. These people around the world are tired of their government, and they're taking over. Fucking TikTok's blowing up, and the news media is not even wanting to show it on the news to the United States of America. So when you turn on the news, it's not even being broadcast that around the world that these people are going to these like the government president, not Donald Trump, but like the other countries' presidents. These motherfuckers are not playing with these fuckers anymore, dude. They don't even give a fuck about the police. They are burning down the government of other countries. The people are. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them one fucking bit, man. Not saying everything should be okay to do, but like Chicago, you can turn on the news right now, you don't hear shit about Chicago on the fucking TV. But you go on TikTok, you hear all kinds of shit about Chicago. Chicago right now is got the military and the National Guard and everything else. They're rolling in tanks and military and all that shit in there. Oh man, Chicago don't know what's gonna hit them. They want to go fire with fire. They're gonna get lit the fuck up. Just like that other country did. There's 19 dead. 19 dead, about over 100 and something wounded. And the government of that other country, I forgot what the fucking name of it is. They ran that motherfucker out of the country. That dude jumped on a helicopter from the rooftop and flew off to his main home. And then they chased him down to his main home and burnt his fucking home down. And then ran his ass out of his own home. And the police over there, they're no longer working with the government. They're with the people. They're with the people. So like old dude, what's his name? Charles, whatever his name was. They shot that motherfucker in his neck, dude. Yeah, they shot that motherfucker in his neck. Here in the United States of America, they shot that motherfucker in his neck. In Utah, at a university college, they shot him in the neck. And that's, they're not wanting to put that on the television. They're not wanting to put on the television how all around the world people say fuck the government and it's taking over. About time. About fucking time. People grew some fucking balls, man. They're tired of being lied to, manipulated. And that's great. That's fucking great. And DC, they talking about, Donald Trump's talking about how they took over the government took over DC. No, they didn't. They got riot and protesters out there every fucking day in DC trying to take back DC. Now you look up on the news or look up any on social media anywhere besides TikTok about DC and shit. They're trying to make it where they're trying to make it where anything that has to do with protesting in any social media, they're trying to block it. So you have to look up the 24-hour music festival. You look that up, oh, you'll see what I'm talking about. But if you look up any protesting, oh, they removed that from the algorithm. You can't put in protesting on any social media because they don't want the news media and the government don't want Americans to see how other countries have taken over. Not other government countries, but people within their own countries taking over the world. And then the thing with China and Russia. China is going against Russia. Donald Trump is sending over there to Russia. Like World War III is about to break out. If it breaks, fuck it. Maybe Americans can. Yeah, we're stuck at 65. This low got us stuck at 65. I kicked it into 17, and we're supposed to do 70, but we're doing 65. So no point of 17th gear. But yeah, the government has fixed it where if you look up any protesting. They're trying to make it where nobody can see it. But TikTok, on the other hand, oh, they are showing it all over that motherfucker. Thanking you tonight. Yeah, every time I turn on R. Kelly's radio station, all I hear is sexual shit. I'm fucking you tonight. I was looking up, I was watching this YouTube channel last night with this guy. He was explaining all the CPUs and GPUs that they have made. I didn't know that they made a pro AMD Ryzen made a pro CPU chip. And another chip too. They got two more chips that are better than the 5090s. I mean the AMD Ryzen 9. My bad. There's two chips that are the Pro Edition, and then there's another one, but they cost a lot of money though. And like, so I was looking up a bunch of shit to figure out what I was gonna do. Yeah, we'll get back to Jurassic Park in another day. I just gotta get caught up with my shit here.
Finding a new route. Go straight on.
Make sure I don't hit that cone. I hit that cone last time. They gave me a damage. Fucking cheap ass cone.
like you're ready. Like you're ready. Oh, you're ready.
Keep left.
My bedroom. You up and down. Please, seems like you're ready. Ready, so are you ready? On the way. Seems like you're ready.
Keep left.
Oh, 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 like you're ready, seems like you're ready. You know, are you ready? All the way. Oh, way.
Keep left.
Seems like you're ready, like you're ready. You're ready. All the way. Blocking my airflow. Oh, I'm sweating my balls off, man. Shit. It's fucking like 92 degrees outside. The sun's going down. It's beating the shit out the window, man. Especially that top one up there. That's why it's so bright in this motherfucker. I got some curtains up there, but they're not bright. They're not dark curtains. These ones here's got the insulation, and that one over there got the insulation. But I need to get one for the upstairs, and I need to get one for that one there to put, so I can darken it up. I thought about aluminum foil, but then people will be like, yeah, this guy is nuts. I just wish they had better fucking AC. I mean, I mean, the apartment has air ducts. And there's a swamp cooler on the roof, but they don't want to repair it. They don't want to repair
right.
the swamp cooler.
Right.
Because it's gonna cost like 300,
Exit
400
right.
bucks to replace the swamp cooler. You know, or to just to repair it correctly. college football's a joke. Football's a joke. It's all paid. Baseball too, it's all paid. They pay people off. Now they play these NBAs and these fucking football people with these baseball teams off. That's why sports ain't worth the fuck anymore. Because everybody gets paid off to throw the games. It's like, and there's no point of having baseball, there's no point of having sports if you're paying everybody off.
Go straight on.
That's why I don't watch sports. I'm not gonna waste money on people that are getting paid off to look the other way. And they like to cheat too. Baseball teams be using that sticky shit to be throwing the ball. That's cheating. Then they be in the dugout hitting trash cans and shit, giving other players signals what's gonna be coming and everything else. That's cheating. Quarterbacks for the NFL throwing the games on purpose. You know, sports ain't worth the shit no more, man. Porsche just got the gas over there. Sit behind these slow ass motherfuckers. It's alright. We'll get it. We'll get it later. Wait for me.
Keep left.
Morning and summertime. Your little pieces sell on you like Reese's Pieces. Out of each and dates. Tell you now just how to see this man. How do you away from me? Now you're off his side streets. I'll be best more. Much more.
turn right.
I'm gonna turn left to get gas. To the bone.
Rerouting. Keep left and then turn left. Never mind. I'll find a new route. Okay, let's find a new route. Rerouting. When possible, make a U-turn.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo! That's a Scooby-Doo van. That's an Easter egg. That's what they say, but I don't know. All right. No more R. Kelly today. Be calling up a prostitute later on for some brains. I don't want to hear that shit either. Back in the place, turning round, lose hell of days. Said tales and chase you, and know you don't. These all round ears, retelling about it, you turn in the dirt. Texas t-shirt. Don't make you.
Keep right.
You think all you ever seen, the oldest beer you ever drank. I tell you like the island on the moon. Then got Houston, we got a problem. See 19th Street, sing that light rodeo, building the toenail lane. Sing that at the Copperhead Road, there to count here, he's 8 years. The ugly still kneels too, sings out loud. All you think about is you. There's sounded in the dirt. The best piece of t-shirt. Don't start next to you. Something all you ever seen. The oldest beer you ever drank. Go
straight on.
The moon. Got Houston, we got a problem. You ever seen? No, this beer you ever drank. My sister's like the on the moon. Got Houston, we got a problem. Houston, we got a problem. Got a problem. Yellow, red. know what they ought to do? They ought to build a road just for the truckers. You know? So that way they don't have to deal with fucking pedestrians. Stupid fucks. Retards. You know?
Keep right.
Last time, just you morning, you had me hello. To your eyes, reading over him the start, take me from my heart. Go.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Let me hello.
Turn left.
Love you, hello. Jake from Steak Farm.
Go straight on. Keep right. Go straight on.
Roses. Baby,
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Recomputing.
Gone. Oh yeah. Go on there, go on, go on, go on, go on. Go, 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 go. On my roots, so let it turn. There's a time there. The sound of notes, last one to show. I was the last one you see what you see there. Shouting on his eyes, here in his eyes.
Go straight
glass of champagne. Tony ain't looking through. Every time he complain, like a man's in low places, cities, escape towns, in the tear chasing, lose away. Okay. He'll start name him Joseph Tracy, sail tip on down to the oasis, sail like that man's low places.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Get ready to
Well, I didn't hit a
turn left.
truck, so that's great. Whatever the fuck was on the right side here.
Turn
I'd rather
left.
hit a fucking little meter thingy than hit a vehicle. Been there before. Things alright. Ain't turning down and I showed myself through the door. They called the big T. They mean the tower and then is it Howry Tower? Every night, names in low places, cities escape down in the deer and chases my lose way. I'll be okay. I think them Sophie's Tracy Season zip on down to the oasis like I think your places.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
This cage and in this ear, shading the blue way. I'll be okay.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Places.
Finding a new route. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Go straight on.
So I was wrong. Been there before. I ain't been right. I'm tonight and I'll show myself to the door. Now the calls a big scene. You can kiss my ass. Hands in low places, risking down, chase it and lose away. Now I'll be okay. I'll something chooses races, slip on down to the oasis, like I think no places.
Keep right.
Sign switch up.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Zip on down.
Turn right.
Places.
Go straight on.
Yep.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
You don't care all so I do. Oh, nothing's been what else you she's been saying. Times and sound it's in. I do. Oh, down. Johnny, Johnny, Silver, Soul, Dyson. He never takes it up. Don't like something. Don't see the turkey. Neon clouds to the race. Your legs.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
What are you doing? Hey, you can't be doing all that. The fuck you doing there, stupid? Fucking AI.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Oh, I'm too far over to the right? Fuck you, AI. Yeah, I'm too far over to the right. Holding up the whole line over there.
straight on.
Man, if I was that truck, I would have hit that car. That motherfucker just jumped out there, dude. Came from a stop over here all the way across over there. I would have hit that motherfucker. Leave his daughter mention how long you gonna be. Lingering, you ain't calling. Young days hills in these horse tap song. How long you gonna be?
They don't tell you because they want to see how long you're faithful before you go fuck somebody else. That's why they don't tell you. They just pop back home whenever the fuck they want to. And then when they catch you with another chick, they're like, God damn it, I knew you was a fucking traitor. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you for good. I want a fucking divorce. Bitch, you left a long time ago. My dick needs to get wet. You over here supposed to do that job. You ain't here to do that job. I gotta find somebody else to do it. Hey, I know because I've been in that position before, where my second baby mama took off and said, "Oh, I need some time apart," and you know, her time apart was she wanted to go fuck everything. That was her time apart.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
I tell you, women be testing motherfuckers, man, just to see if you're loyal. They don't understand it. They don't. They sure don't. That bitch can be gone 6 goddamn months expecting you to be single and expecting you not to fuck anything, while she out there fucking every swinging cock that throws out that penis to her. And then she comes back saying, well, was you single? Was you faithful? You know that bitch wasn't faithful. That's like that chick, right? Like I said the other day about that one that fucked 1,000 guys in a week. It wasn't 1,000 guys in a week. It was 1,000 guys in a fucking day. So when these chicks talk about, oh, you know, just hurry up. Nah, these chicks, they be fronting like a motherfucker, man. They be fronting like a motherfucker.
Keep left.
When these bitches be sticking like 15-inch fucking rubber dildos in their fucking pussy, and you got like a fucking 9-inch or 10-inch cock, and you over there thinking that you're doing something to her, when that 15-inch rubber penis has already fucked up the vagina. She's over there like, you know, like, bitch, stop faking it. Oh shit, I should have paid attention.
Keep left.
You know, like women be faking like a motherfucker, dude. They be a bunch of, they be faking like shit, man. And then when you catch them faking the orgasms and faking sex and shit, it's like, man, am I the biggest you've been with, or are you just leading me on? You know what I mean? And that's the shit that I dislike about women, because they claim that their vaginas only can take a certain amount of fucking penis. Man, you be popping out 9-pound babies out your fucking vagina, and you talk about you can only take a 10-inch cock. Shit. I seen a bitch take a 3-liter Coke bottle. I seen a bitch sit on a basketball. I seen a bitch fuck a donkey and on a horse and a goddamn dog and a goat. And you talk about you could only take a 10-inch cock? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You bitches, you bitches can take longer dicks than that. You bitches can take about a 50-inch cock. You know what I mean? Look at horses' cocks, dude. Like, you see how tall a horse is? and that motherfucker hits the ground, you know what I mean? That bitch is sitting there with a saddle or a chair thing that's strapped on the horse, but she's underneath the horse, and she's just rocking back and forth on the cock, on the horse's cock. Now tell me that's a bunch of bullshit. I tell you, I've seen some crazy porn. Oh yeah, it's true. And tell the rest. And this house that no one answers. Nasty nights and unbeknown. Deal with me. The truth is just ain't see. Don't be on this long. My time's getting longer. Tunnel's getting cold. Nothing young to feel this damn old. Cards are on the table. Ain't left in the hole. Not too young to feel this damn old. Getting younger. Some drunks no one can recall. Don't like to Tesla do. Building heaven and bad booze. Needing only hands and nothing all. It's not something longer. Joel's getting cold. Not too young to feel this damn old. The cards are on the table. Ain't left in the hole. Not too young to feel this damn old. No, I'm not too young to feel this damn old. I know I feel that way too. I'm young, but I feel fucking old. Train of a coming, rolling down the head. The only thing that's been trying since I don't know when. My looking for some prison, nothing hanging on. Things keep on building, night and tone. It's just a baby, my mom told me, son. He's a good boy, never play with guns. Another man in Reno, just to watch him die. Hear them tinsel blowing, hit my head and cry. Woo! Swear!
Keep left.
Sipping big cigars until the days coming. Till I can't be free.
from this prison. Time thing is gone. Don't know to be told. On the line. Why you do some prison? There's no to stay. You just enjoy the so.
Keep left. Keep left. Holy water, nice and touch cycle. Dirty water, I'ma tell you to Sam and me. And I've heard Captain Bello and his teachings, so the cycle. There's the ancient quarantine. Young lover. Let's find a new route.
Cycle. the building, clear the building. We gotta pull the curve on this side. I was trying to clear the building so we don't touch it on this side. Just touch it. Just give it a little kiss, I guess. Oh, there's a pole there. Well, they got the barrier. I thought I was on the barrier. I guess I was on the pole. Fucking me.
Go straight on. Reroute. Get ready to turn right.
On your face.
Turn right.
Hot by me, yeah. Yeah, it's hot.
Texas, and he feels. He loves his love in Tulsa. He knows he's gonna go. He ain't no real interest to throw that damned old rodeo. He's hurting out, he's touching good. Showed any time
Get
they
ready to
cry.
turn right.
Showed in the knuckle, the gold in the buckle heel ring, the neck go round. These dudes just had these cowboy hats. He sure did a lot of go. Jonesing pain is calling rodeo.
Turn left.
He says he's supposed to hold him. Then comes a call. Ladies, every toe is in, backs against the wall. You call on me, I'll see you. Tell him to say go. Jesus is real boy, wants his rodeo. It's food to salt, it's just a joke, it's hurt in the
Go straight on.
Gold in the buckle heel ring, neck go round. These dudes just size, these cowboy hats, here sure did a lot of go. Building things, in pain, and calling dang rodeo. Still boy crazy, you drive a man insane. Sell off everything he owns just to play the game.
Keep left and then exit
Oh,
left.
these shorty smoking bones, it's all he never showed.
Exit left.
Jason, ding ding, rodeo. His roots is not, his drums and guns, down in his Sunday crowd. Strode in the knuckle, the gold in the buckle heel ring, the neck go round. These strings aside, these cowboy hats, his throat is a lot of gold. Losing Jones in the pain, his own dang rodeo. You know, he's in his own dang rodeo. Oh.
Keep left.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get that camera forever. I talk about it in every fucking stream I do on this truck driving. I always miss it. Rice cooking in the microwave.
Keep right and then turn right.
In the shave. Everything silly,
Turn right.
It's doing all right. It's our solutions on me. He's really good and that's the truth. Drug induced.
Go straight on.
Oh, he's doing all right. He'll be alive. Sometimes sunny when I close my eyes. Saw something in the neighborhood. Not just as good. Oh yeah. 15 years since I left home. In a club to a soil I sown. Hussing all day long, they're alright. This is what I see. They're telling laugh at me. Don't think he's hard in his heat. Don't he's doing alright. They'll be alive. outside always to hear this room. Sometimes it's calling, sincerely calling, howling at the moon. Ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No. Well, they told hit me a new tattoo. I'm no trolley for a 3-day cruise. Tell me a fool man chew. Oh, be alive. Sometimes silent when I close my eyes. Sometimes in the neighborhood, not easy, just as good. Close my eyes. Sometimes in the neighborhood, not easy, just as good. Oh yeah, yeah. Steak from Jake Farm. Come on, little truck. Come on, little truck. Oh, you don't want to go? Come on, stupid. No, you don't want to go? Well, fuck you then. Fuck out of my way.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Oh, these fuckers will give you a ticket. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, Anxiety, I'm too strong. Maybe I did too long. Car's wrong. It's still. Word you say, no, no, 2,000 miles till the
Go straight on.
don't call me baby. Unless you mean it. Don't tell me you like me. You don't believe it.
Go straight on.
News to home. I dive right into you. You lazy be.
take on me, baby. Unless you mean it. Don't tell me you need me. You really leave it. Let me know. No, I dive right into you. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 no, I cannot, I can do all I do. I can tell you, I cannot hear on the word you say. I know, even how you just everything me. Don't call me baby, unless you mean it. Don't tell me you need me. You don't believe it. Let me know. Don't I die right into you. Or I die right into you. Before I die into you.
He's saying don't waste his fucking time. Look, there's the police. Meow. Beep beep.
Don't come they dressed. You come to dress. You come to grace. Don't see it again. You don't take a taste kiss. Through the window last week. They started on sing off key. They not me. Talk about some days. Some things are plain. Some things are grace. You just play champ. On me and jeans. Some things are greens. You just all teams of anything. Talk about Sunday. Good drive. Till Sunday night.
Keep right.
I turn it on. So it's time tonight. It's about time. So it's only time to dance. You change talk about Sundays. Don't stay. Don't change to me. Things don't up. Don't things in road. Don't things in pub. Don't things in things is on nights. On Sunday.
Keep left.
Oh, yeah. These are the ties, holding your time. Goodbye. Not about Sundays. Oh, yeah.
Keep left.
Pilot and Flying J's got a discount for truck drivers. The coffee discount. $98 to go, guys. $98 to go.
Keep left. Keep left.
Clay, going home, myself say, don't
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Sounds like some hippie music here. Whoa, shit.
Keep left.
I don't know if he's gonna
And
speed
then
up or he's
keep
gonna
right.
slow down, but I need to get over it. Oh no, I don't. Fucking stupid me.
Keep right.
It's the next one.
And then
It's the
exit
next
right.
one. Almost did it again, guys. Almost did it again. Well, I can hear,
Keep
but
right.
I mean,
Exit right. Exit right.
I thought it was the last, that other one.
Keep right. And then turn right.
Is this stupid? Yeah, they're stupid, yeah.
Recomputing.
Why would they give me one right here? I don't know. Oh shit, I missed it. Now we have to go across the fucking bridge. That's stupid. Colorado. Colorado. Well, I don't want to take the $7,000 fine.
Keep left. And then turn left. Turn left.
Those burgers look great, but that's a fucking heart attack waiting to happen.
Get ready to turn left.
That's a heart attack waiting to
Turn
happen.
left.
Hey, there's a radio. Yeah, I'm country. I'm country as a motherfucker. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not stopping this time. No, fuck you. We're not stopping this time. No, fuck you. Just give it to me. You give me the fucking fine.
Keep
Fuck
right.
that shit, dude.
And then turn right.
Yeah, you can give me the fucking fine. I'm not doing that shit. Fuck you.
Turn right.
No. I just went around the whole fucking thing for that bullshit. I'm not doing it again. Fuck you. I'm not.
Get ready to turn
Just
right.
give me a fine. Fuck it. Stupid ass, ridiculous shit, dude.
Turn right.
Yeah, I mean, it's stupid. I mean, we're at a drop-off point, and you want me to stop to do fucking what? I don't think so. Fuck you. No. Yeah, fuck you, $700. I wiped my ass with that shit.
Get ready to turn left.
Motherfucker. Make me driving all over the goddamn place for
Turn left.
stupidity. Well, go on, stupid. You was there first. See? I know the rules of the regulations of the road, gentlemen. I don't even got a fucking driver's license. I know when they pull up, they go first, then I go, because I came second. Most people, they're like, oh, okay. Hey, that guy just disappeared. You see that shit? Yeah, he just disappeared. Security check. Parking this. Oh, is it there?
This is where it is.
Tight squeeze here. Treated me. Oh yeah! Hey, what's up? What's going on? Just in time, tell me that in me. Oh, we got the kegs. Yeah, kegs are winning. I'll take kegs. Where we going? Montana? I think it's gonna be the same spot, right? Yeah. Same spot. Alright, load 'em up, George. You're mine. You just the same. 1339.
Ready to roll.
Oh man, it's hot. Should have went that way. Speed limit's 20.
Get ready to turn rerouting. Finding AMD
Well, they got an
Ryzen.
accident already here? These fucking AIs,
right.
man, they just suck. They froze in wine. Here's just nowhere to all the time. Don't you know you're turning dress up? You know I was telling you all.
Get ready to turn left.
Blue eyes.
Turn left.
You really think about you home. Take on door. New black dress hit the floor. No, there ain't nothing.
Keep left and then exit left.
All night long. So I think
Exit left.
about getting you home. The reason
right.
you
And then exit
no,
right.
I don't really know what's what I
Exit
want.
right.
Isn't you right? You tell me. With a waiter in the sleep. Don't even know you're thinking your eye. Wind's throwing hearts on mine. I'm tired of this house. Still with us too long. You would think about is getting me home. Built to the front door.
Keep left.
Now black dress hit the floor. In the door ain't nothing. No, I keep coming me all night long. Think about you home. To the front door. Now black dress hit the floor.
Keep left.
Coming me all night long. And think about. I can think about. I can think about getting you home.
Keep right. And then turn right.
See all the way over there? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Turn right.
Goddamn booger.
Keep right.
Looms Express. Johnny leaving the clock and Tony's attention off. He did it toss, he changing on TV. Johnny's Tony's changes, saying he's saying he's talking down beneath. Drinking bone connected to this hardy bone. Hardy bone is connected to the stayed out all night long. He don't think it's funny, he's on up all alone. Hardy bone is connected to the drinking bone. Jealous to is always forward, it's up to north. 82 degrees, it's freezing cold.
Charity tire gets to burn, he just
Keep
burn,
right,
it gets to
and
work.
then turn right.
Anything you need to know. He's just drinking bone, he's connected to
Turn
his
right.
hardy bone. Hardy bone, he's connected to this, ain't out all night long. He only gets 40 and he's only till alone. He bone is connected to the drinking bone. Drinking bone is connected to the party bone. Party bone is connected to the stay out all night long. You don't think it's funny if you thrown up on the lawn. The only bone is connected to the bone is connected to the party bone. Three bone is connected to the stay out all night long. You don't think it's funny, thrown up on the lawn. Only bone is connected to the drinking bone.
Turn left.
just don't know. Say don't turn my head. You're starting to lead. Devil turn on. Jailer home. Sit right here on the edge of this pier. Don't you turn disappear. Yeah. Drink this beer. How he tells us so, tells how he tells us those, can raising ties. Not to win, nor to understand. You doubt it don't make sense. These things don't make sense. Sit right here. On the edge of the sphere. Don't you come to disappear. Drink this beer. Hey assholes, what the fuck you doing? Fuck. God damn. Right here, in the edge of the sphere. Don't you come to disappear. Drink a beer. Drink a beer. Drink a beer. Yeah. I went back in that lane. These idiots don't understand. You're in the fast lane, bitch. Move. Fuckers. Oh no, no fast lane.
Go straight on. Go straight on. find a new route. Never mind. I'll find a new route. Okay? Let's find a new route.
Sight, no baby, still the truth. You're keeping my mind. Yep. You still knock me off of my feet. Now there's just any words to drink this sort and sweet. You gonna be my baby tonight. Take the chance, he'll dance up to the romance, and it'll be alright. Then they kiss and then it's holding each other tight. Would you be my baby tonight?
Rerouting.
On his dawn, it come on dawn to the rodeo. Nothing's whole, do not more, nine rodeo. After you, it's true, it's true. On the side, taking on my knees, till you one more time. Would you be my baby tonight? Till he dance, he'll dance into the romance. It'll be alright. Then the kissing and he's holding each other tight. Would you be my baby tonight? Would you be my baby tonight? Would you wanna be my baby tonight? Like the rain, down is like the rain. like the rain. Coming to you, it's only about the rain. All it's for you, boy, now
Go
it's
straight
like
on.
the rain. So in his eyes, ace, never turns an eye. His house entire pains. He sees in 33 Susan eyes.
Keep left.
Thunder calling, thunder calling like the rain. Calling for you, and it's saw the rain. Calling to you, calling for you now, it's like the rain. And for you, it's always like the rain. It's for you now, it's like the rain.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep right. Go straight on. Go straight on. Keep right. Go straight on. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Don't dark bones, you say, down in the rain. There's nothing that I feel to death. Take changes, I can't the rest. They search still same old devil highway. Down in Oklahoma, then he's horsing on black train. They coming for ya.
Finding a new route. Go straight on.
Same red river, try to drown me. Down in my ground, no turning around me. City's hunting in dark hell and tail, leaning tapes in dark night and hell. Sounds the same old trouble in the same old pepper highway. No city's Oklahoma, leaning tapes in the dumb black train. The city's coming for ya.
Go straight on. Go straight on.
Ding dong, damn, it needs fixing. They know you suggest me like kissing. Just a different. They take our separations and together to talking. Going to their own faith. Don't let me knock in a hard place. Down in these states, rolling down your
lost it. Ain't nothing nonsense. Ain't nothing lost it. He's tell this all for. Till it breaks. Ain't knocking on.
Go straight on.
Time takes some effort. Not better weather.
Go straight on.
Not in a hard place. Not in your mistakes. Rolling down your face. Out that door. I think I lost it. Ain't nothing nonsense. Is all sick, hell is all for. Just relax till it breaks. Knocking on place.
Go straight on.
Till doors everything together until the down your face. Don't out that door. Then I lost it. Then not in Austin. Then I was all sick. Hell, this all for. It breaks till it breaks. I choose this any day.
Go straight on. Go straight on.
down, 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 and down. Release. Every time you stand, till the songs in the apple falls, it's dark and yawning in the middle of the pickup truck. Everything been giving it up. Things are up a lady, but they sound things to the boy. The country boys. Alright, Fly Slane, here we come, buddy. You think you time you can right from wrong. Nails in the hell to long. 90 in the middle of a pickup truck. 90 nails in her to shield it up. Eat up a lady, but she's on things you take, boy.
Go straight on.
Country boys.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Slap your back, wanna shake your hand when you're up on top of that mountain. Still so paid, it's still down, it's up to tail down, yeah. car. Hit the gas, hit there fast, it's on the rim, singing for me. Searching too far, still wanna, little more. Run down who your friends are. Change off those hands, change them dry. Who your friends are. I'm lost in that everything. Picked up their car, hit the fast, hit there fast. Continue to tell it from me. Being too far. Don't wanna see your heart. Find out who your friends are. Out who your friends are. You're shot of somebody taking you down in the middle of nowhere. In there.
Oh shit. You can hear the music. I was reading the chat. I just ran the wall.
Keep left.
On my feet.
Keep left.
No shirt, no problem. These are dudes selling out of no problem. No shoes, no shirt, problem.
Keep left.
No problem.
Keep left.
Y2K. I remember when Y2K came out. They thought the internet was gonna crash. Maria. No, I don't. I was off for 10 years on tea talking dollars. Lots of there's eyes. Shoulders up, sitting bare him just highways in the sky.
Keep left.
I love you. Psycho guy all over the room.
Keep left. Recomputing. Rerouting. Okay, let's find a new route.
What is that paint job on there? Yeah, what's that paint job? What kind of shit is that?
Keep left. Finding a new route. Keep left and then exit left. Exit left.
Can't exit left. You gotta go right, you dumb
I'll
fucking
find a
whore.
new route.
Fucking GPS.
Go straight on. Rerouting.
GPS gonna send me right into
Please,
oncoming traffic.
make a U-turn when possible.
Yeah, they're trying to send me into oncoming traffic. You trying to kill me, GPS? Fucker. Yeah, I play loud music. I like it.
Turn left. Keep right.
Bible say, you don't tell son, even how, no saying day and clear my open, man, these fucking AIs, dude. Shh. Fuck. Too many avoidance, man. Trying to avoid these fucks. Another Sunday. Oh, just another Sunday. Secret Sunday. Sound. Mama's selling. Games on selling. Don't you know, say Sunday. Another secret Sunday, Mama called it. It's alright. Yeah. Another Sunday. Oh, oh, oh. Another secret Sunday. Microphone's right up my fucking between my eyeball and my cheek here.
Exit right.
There's a quarter. Call someone who cares. Someone who will
And then
listen.
turn left.
Not give a damn. Game gonna crash. Yep, there it goes. Oh, fucking game. Seems to be a fucking issue today. Yeah, American Trust seems to have fucking issues today. No, we had never been bad. Only aware order. Call someone who cares. Someone who will listen, who might give a damn. Oh no, we'll affairs. I hate it when it does that. I always wanted to learn how to play the harmonica. I always wanted to try that. Look, we're on an empty road.
Okay, here we go.
In the middle of the fucking road at that.
Exit right. Keep left, and then turn left.
It's only cocaine, help you nobody. It's watered down. Some tell you these orders. Don't remember these things. Sit a moment, everything.
Oh, Swifty, what are you doing there, Swifty?
See, hell, held myself into. Your body, she's watered down.
$45 a month for T-Mobile internet. Bullshit. Right. There goes some more cocaine song. I already started it. Yes, I did. I like it that much.
Go straight on.
Grains, no not down to all the wrong. They just not getting weeks. Got what I need, what I need, not to be alone. Try cocaine, thinking about it. Watered down, tell girl, these oranges, silky ties.
Keep right.
Please tell me that I remember their names. In the moment, it's sustained, darling's tears, blessing. Never try cocaine. Yes, I have. Street, ARP HDD, yeah, I let myself into. Never tried cocaine, never thinking about it. Your station, watered down.
Keep left.
Tell girl, these orders, silky jollies out there. Women I remember their names. This moment ain't the same. Not in you, trees, blessing. Oh, I never tried cocaine. Yeah.
Go straight on.
Never tried cocaine. Yes, I have. Thousands of dollars of it. My line is yellow bills. See your stockings on. Your toys are steady. try cocaine. I'm thinking about it. Says water down. Tell you, say harder, seeking hard.
Go straight on.
Some and I remember their names. This moment, it's just say that he's all. Thank you, rain. Never tried cocaine. Yeah. I never tried cocaine. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes, the fuck I have. I liked it. I liked it so much, I used to put it on my cheeseburgers. I used to put it in my drinks. That's how much I was addicted to it. Certainly in the sack, you died of a country boy. No, if he's in your farm, it's in time, he's in no farm.
Go straight on.
Died of a country boy. No, he was talking to the was sounding up in the takes on the middle. Down in talking to the died of a country boy. Yeehaw! Changing song. Died of a country boy. Ain't got him a country boy. In town, he goes out, he goes fiddle. Town, he's up and died on the griddle. In town, he's up and on the griddle. Ain't got him a country boy. Woo!
Go straight on.
Country boy. Got him a country boy. Johnny will talk, he will get old town, up and night on the griddle. Then Johnson the sun on a riddle. They got him a country boy. I miss sitting out there in the country, man. I do. I miss sitting out in the country, just fucking sitting there, drink on moonshine and shit, kick back and just.
Keep left, and then turn.
Man,
left.
I miss it.
Turn left.
I miss it, man. Thank God I'm a country boy. I can eat on little, time to yourself, things on the griddle. Time to yourself, things on the griddle. Woo! God, I'm a country boy. Yeah. I've got an old mind, man. My body might be young, but me brain is old. Hey, there's school buses. Why don't I ever see those motherfuckers
Keep
on
right,
the road?
and then exit right.
It really sounds me.
Exit right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep right, and then keep left.
really do what you do.
Keep
I'm
left,
with you.
and then turn left.
She's letter.
Turn left.
Changing the rest of my life. Losing my side. Ever and ever. Your sin, your mess, temptation, dark. She knows how me, she's how me. She's always in my heart.
Go straight on.
You suck this time, every time. Ain't no lie in your eyes. Sounds you do what you do. Going off with you. Tasting chips later. Gonna be the rest of my life. Be by my side. Later than ever. Anything that you do names by you. Everything that you do, fell in love with you. It never from the rest of my life. By my side. Come on, little Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Fucking little bitch boy. Fucker. Yeah, you little fucking Tesla bitch. I'm gonna stick that Tesla right in the fucking dirt. Get out of the way, you little Tesla. Better get out of my way. I'll stick my semi up his ass.
Go straight on.
I don't wanna follow this fucking Tesla.
Get ready to turn right.
Oh yeah, turning right. Fuck you, Tesla. Cocksucking fucker.
Turn right.
Yeah, there you go. Bye-bye, Tesla. Go fuck yourself. Fire Rock Casino. I want to go to the other place. That's nice. This is the nice country. Now this is the motherfucking country. It's nice. Yeah, I like it. I like it like this. Nice and pretty. I can sit out there and just stare out into the abyss of nowhere. Get drunk all day. Get stoned as a motherfucker. And not give two shits about nothing. That's life, man.
Go straight on.
Motherfucker, it is goddamn 70, not 40. One more time. Now it's 65. What a dick.
Go straight on.
To the radio all night long. Back on in here it is. Play it again, play it again, play it again.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Play it again. Shit. Looking off in Wonderland. You gonna stop me, motherfucker? Yeah. Where's it at? This
Keep
one?
right.
It is this one. Oh, that's the wrong. Oh, that is my turn. Stupid me. I should always go with my first
Finding a
thought,
new
not my
route.
second. First thought there, not my second. It's not great? Oh, okay, well, that's great for you.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Night. I walk the line.
Keep right. Go straight on. Go straight on. Turn left.
What? Well, I'm going. Let's see. It's good. Hey, I was here first, Mr. Blue Car. Fuck off.
Go straight on. Go straight on.
Along your face, makes you know
Keep right,
that you
and then turn right.
in your eyes, look at that plane over there. Say last, say nothing at all. No, not anything you talking about. Between your heart and mine, all on your face, ain't you know that you need me? Look to his eyes, say you ever need me. To his hands, bless me when I fall. They say it best. I say nothing at all. Tell on your face, makes me know that you need me. Look in your eyes, see you never leave me. Till you send me where I fall. You say it best. You say nothing at all.
Go straight on.
Oh, no sign to slow me down. Every time we come to a town, they make me fucking slow down, so I slow down.
Keep right. At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Find me, don't call me names. Since it's your
Exit now.
Oh yeah, the curve. I thought I was
At
clear.
the
I guess
roundabout,
not.
take the second exit.
Perfect things so I find me.
Keep left.
Watch out there, truck. I'm bad with hitting curves.
Exit now. Exit right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Sometimes it's all the same. Baby, tell me perfect rings. Don't laugh at me.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Gotcha. Turn it right now. No shoe-string tracks. Oh, what the fuck? But you told me to come here, so I'm trying to come here. Oh yeah. That's some horse shit. That motherfucker literally just the tracks, huh? Be careful, motherfucking. I don't want to get the next one right here. I guess the truck lowered down. I don't know.
This is where it ends.
I don't know. It lowered down, but yeah. Alright, let's see where we're dropping this. Cause now we're gonna go get our truck repaired. Okay, right here. All right. Ordinary now. She held so. Lady, yeah, you every day, even more. You got time to, and today, never letting go.
and I heard it too. Hey, darling, it is true. Don't you tell
baby up. Oh, shit.
Well, I had it until I fucked it up. Yeah, I had it until I fucked it up. Alright, I think I got it. Well, that's better than nothing, right? That's a better than nothing. Nice there's so much science to take each other, it's all the same night. That's the thing. It's baby blue. Baby blue. Colorado skies. Oh, it's over there. skies. No other eyes. Nothing found. It's Miles City. Fucking game. Was that butter? It's where it's taking it to California? I want to go through this way. Yeah, look, we can just go from Salt Lake City to this one and then go straight here. That's a ridiculous route. You can just go right across here. Look. Yeah, that's a ridiculous route.
Ready to roll.
Bucket.
Rerouting.
So I go back there, I get to pick up and make sure I pick my bags up.
Get ready to
Round
move running.
round 7, or was it 8? I go around where the whole damn place is. Round round the Jose Cuervo. Jose Cuervo. Whole towns are counting again. Well, is that motherfucker coming or what? No, he's not coming. Say Cuervo. Fuck, I was sitting here for. Say Cuervo. Jose Cuervo. 6 rounds of Jose Cuervo. You didn't even drink 6 rounds. Could even drink 5. Oh, these two guys like capping on each other. Funny fuckers. tougher. Yes, on his chest, starting to fade. We always remember him that way.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Everything's always in his boots. He tells him running.
Keep left.
He tells him running.
Keep right.
He takes it easy, tougher.
Exit now.
Yes, on his chest, in the face.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
that way.
Keep left.
What the
Exit
fuck?
now.
Wait a minute. You're telling me is that the same fucking location? And I just did a complete round fucking circle? I am not high enough for this shit. I tell you, I am not high enough for this shit. 10 feet tall and bulletproof. Standing to your ball in town and boots. Ain't seen the deals and running. Now he's through the dump, starts blushing. He jammed in his aim in his other. Ain't been any tougher. Yes, on his chest, it's on the fade. He's haunting time.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Always remember him that way.
Exit right.
Man, this better not be the same fucking location, man. I'm gonna lose my shit. Cause I could have just fucking just turned around in there, man. It is the same motherfucking location. What the fuck?
Get ready to turn left.
You just burnt all my gas. When you just could have told me, hey, turn around, jackass. Oh, no. Let's not make him turn around. Let's make him drive around like a moron. Yeah, because that's the same guardrail I thought I was going to hit last time. Oh, yeah, they fucking... GPS is mind fucking me today. I'll tell you that.
Get ready to turn
GPS
right.
is mind fucking me today. Yeah, GPS, I got you,
Turn
motherfucker.
right.
Yeah. GPS, he's a motherfucker. Fucking GPS, you're a piece of shit, GPS. You're a real piece of shit, GPS. You're a real fucking shitbag, GPS. I swear to God. I swear to God, this GPS is a motherfucker. I could have had my shit. I could have had my shit and been on the fucking road. No, GPS. You fucked up today, GPS. Oh, you fucked up today. You play mind tricks with me, GPS. Yeah, GPS play fucking mind tricks with me. Just ain't without his old friend. Charlie's Ames in the Holiday Inn. Just don't be tall. He's making talk all night. And Mr. Later on. This is wonderful. Oh, that is a passage? Oh, well, shit. Where does it go? Where does this motherfucker go? Probably off into a bliss. We're gonna deal with those hills again today. I gotta get the trailer that way, but I'm not working too much with that fucking wall right there. Pull up.
The door. Hold on. Oh. I get it. Run to a fucking tree.
Let's find a new route. Recomputing. Never mind. I'll find a new route. Finding a new route. Rerouting. Recomputing. Okay, let's find a new route. Finding a new route.
So fucking dark I can't even tell.
Go straight on. Get ready to turn right. Turn right and then turn left.
I'm looking, now I'm walking, and there's no easy zone. Rolling Stone, John Outside, let's sing wild line. Angel was down, don't hang down, off around, off of it, baptized on his sword, just shooting brilliant eyes, of the king of a brand new man. Oh, I'll take you on my field. Don't turn me down. Let you. His heart ain't true. Get together. Don't lock forever. Ain't just to know. Sunshine. Looking back. You thought I was baptized on the throne, in your eyes, all again of a man to man. My windshield wipers came on, guys. I didn't press the button. I guess I never turned them off. I guess. Yeah, I did not turn the windshield wipers on. Maybe the truck just says, okay, you can't see the windshield, eh? You need to clean it. And the truck is like, oh, wash me, baby, wash me.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Oh, no. It just didn't want to break. Oh, fuck me, shit. Hey, where's me windshield wipers now? I don't think I'll get a repair. I'll definitely get a repair. Well, I thought I was getting a repair. Don't have a repair, neither does that one.
I'm lost. Well, I tried to put my foot, my gas pedal, my foot for the gas. I tried to use my right for my left because my left is not working too great, you know. So I tried to get the brake over here, and yeah, that's a motherfucker. I don't know who this guy is in this fucking commercial. I'm tired of hearing his ass. Slow drivers, man. It's 70, not fucking 50, buddy. Not 50. 75 now.
Rerouting. Go straight on. Recomputing. Turn right.
I've stopped here before.
turn left.
Okay, lady, I'll turn left. Just give me a minute. Turn left on my own fucking time.
Keep right. Turn right.
Oh man, those reflectors.
Exit right.
Oh, those fucking reflectors, man. That's twice now I've hit those reflectors. I'm doing bad. I know I'm running out of fuel. I'm working on it, lady. I'm working on it. Try not to wreck any shit. My brake foot's not working right, okay? Shit. I should use my J brake. That slows me down. What do I got my brights on for? I don't know, man. I don't fucking have a clue. I know we're doing 86. get over, buddy. Don't get over. Oh, we gotta get fuel.
Finding a new route.
I tell you, those reflectors, man. That's 3 times. Fucking reflectors are killing me, dog. Too fast. That's too fast. Reflectors are killing me, man.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Turn right. Rerouting. Okay, let's find a new route. Please, make a U-turn when possible. Make a U-turn.
Turn me down, don't crazy. You said it was the only baby. You're going on me right now. Just nothing to talk about. Then we going round. Me and you. Nothing in the town. Think it true. Dirty, dirty, teething, dirty, dirty, feeling, dirty, water till it too. Then we going round and round and round. What you say you think it's true? Oh, baby.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Make it true. Make it true. Oh, baby, nothing to talk about, baby.
Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, is this guy? Come on there, guy. You is interrupting business. I'm gonna give you a love tap here, man. Give him a little tap and get him out of the way. Come on, get out the way. There we go, move it. Just move over to the side. There you go, buddy. Move over to the side. Don't put your brakes on. In the morning. Go to the side. Whoa there, buddy. Oh, there's... Dude, I'm about to act a real fucking ass with these AIs, dude. They're becoming stupid, man. It pisses me off. Get out of the way, man. You sons of bitches, dude. Alright, AIs. Today, this is what we have to deal with. Fucking AIs, man. Hey, fucking AIs. You got something better else to do than fucking crash shit all day? Oh man, come on with this shit, dude. I'm about to cancel this fucking ride. Yeah, I'm about to cancel this fucking ride. I can't fucking move. All because of stupid AIs, dude. It's all fucking AIs, man. I'm about to get off, man. Really, I'm about to get off. Nah, bullshit. I'm about to get the fuck off. Because I'm getting tired of this fucking AI bullshit, dude. That's all we're doing all fucking night. AIs after AIs after AIs. All fucking night, man. This is fucking ridiculous. Ah, this is fucking ridiculous. I can't even move my truck. Fucking chair keeps moving. Dude, this is aggravating as fuck. Stupid shit, man. Oh, now you let me go? Come on with this bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Yeah, I'm getting the fuck. Yeah, it's 11. Yeah, I'm pretty much done. Yeah, I'm pretty much done. Yeah, fuck this, dude. Fuck this shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't got time for this shit, man. No, I ain't got time for this shit. Oh, now you fucking disappear? Yeah, horse shit, dude. Fucking horse shit, man. Fucking truck is all stuck, can't even fucking do nothing. Fucking AI's just fucking bullshit, dude. Oh yeah, I'm done. Like no bullshit, I'm fucking done. Whatever, just whatever. Bullshit, dude. Yeah, I'm getting off. Fuck this, dude. AI's all fucking night, dude. AI's all fucking night. AI's all fucking night, man. I've had it. I've had it. Fucking tore up my goddamn trailer. Tore up my fucking truck. Tore up my fucking... I'm done, dude. I'm off. I ain't got fucking pieces of shit. Well, I'm fucking done. Yeah, I'm fucking done.
drop trigger. I don't want to drop trigger. Oh, you fucking asshole. I don't want to drop the trigger. Fuck. I was trying to lower the trigger. I've had enough of the bullshit with AIs. Fuck the bullshit. I'm good. Fuck, dude. Oh, fuck that mission. I'm good. Fuck it. I've had enough with it, man. Just constantly, just every time I get on the fucking freeway, every time I get on the fucking freeway, or every time I get off the fucking freeway, I mean, every time I pick up a fucking load and start driving, I just had it, dude. And this is becoming a fucking issue right here, too. Fucking still saying that it's running. Of course, yeah, I know, you're stupid. Yeah, it just tells you some more bullshit with this fucking, yeah, fucking had it done. I'm done. 3 fucking times it still said it's still running. After it's already been closed. It still says it's still running. I've had it, dude. Shit. Fucking, I've had it. Fucking stupid, man. I didn't get on so I can yell at the fucking AIs to get out of the fucking way because they're fucking dumb. Every load I have picked up or dropped off, I pull out of the fucking yard to drive off, to get on the freeway. What's going on with the AIs? They wreck each other. Twice I picked up a load. Twice I picked up the load. The first load I picked up, second load I picked up, and the third load. And then the fucking GPS is telling me, oh, this way. Drove all the way the fuck around just to go to the same fucking spot. And the same thing, I mean, yeah, fucking GPS has pissed me off. AI has pissed me off. I've had it. I've had it. Shit. I've had it. Fuck, dude. I don't know. I just been. I guess I just. I'm fucking irritated. I guess. I don't know. Irritated. You must believe in and again. They make it's acting time. The God is all is rain. You're listening to. She's outside. She's outside. All is also. She's outside. Listening to. Now sometimes I say it's awesome. Tell me something shaking. No, love is on. Young, you're listening to. Feeling just like me. You can take out and do your thing till right. You still know. You just you. She's up, tie me back. Now you're listening to. Now play to shoot yourself towards the end. She's already get me through. That song turns out dating station. So sensation. It all is on. I knew I was listening to. After I see it's all the time, it's all the time. Hang on, another song. Digital record on. Don't touch on. Don't leave me again.
Yeah, they shot him in the neck. You're not gonna find it on the news. Under. Oh, it's on to analyze. Does Ah, shit. That's not what I was trying to do. Why am I doing it on that one? Should do it on that one. Agent, I am the name. More than angels, there's a name in thousand years. And angels and try in heaven little way right heaven no way right. I thought it was gonna be more, but more into that when it says fucking more. Yeah, I thought they had like something below it or something, or whatever. Guess not. I think my mouse button's not working with this shit. Cause I'm seems like I fucking constantly I don't think they have done anything seen in these videos. I was looking at I was trying to see what they was trying to talk about. I guess nothing. Obvious way. Drop something. That you did again. I think. That you say the soft and change the soul, but it's on his life. She's using troll. She told me it's time to appear. She's in a song and time to go here. Oh, I ain't been on this one in a minute. I got off this one. I got off this one because this one and this one, they're both triggering my seizures. So I got off of it. ATS does it sometimes as well.
Let's go see what the stories. Oh man, wife. Control. No little things appear. Jesus time to things appear. Well, at least I'm not fucking 19 something. Oh, I'm here. Company, country, player. Did I click on the wrong fucking one? Am I that fucking dumb tonight? I was 933 on this one. I'm 614. So I moved up 300 and something spots. That's good. I didn't Guess how old I was in this picture, guys. Guess how old I was in this picture. Guess how old I was in that picture. I was 22 in that picture. No, I was 22 in that picture. So I got 5,000 miles today. Well, 5,645 miles. That other one was what? That would have been probably close, what? 7,000 maybe? Yeah, maybe 7,000? That's alright. Yeah, I would have had like 7,000. That's alright. I would have moved up probably up to like 300 or so. Down you. Down you. M.2. Listen to the Oh, let's go check out iRacing for a minute. I don't know why I keep doing that. Yeah, go fuck off there, Donald Trump. Ooh. Yeah, cause they had a new update. Oh, come on, foot. Not right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get back on iRacing. Not tonight. When this turn says week 1, I'll be back on there. But I guess they changed a bunch of shit. I don't know.
Oh shit, I would have to log into the other one too. I forgot about it. I forgot about it. Week 13 is the worst week. Worst goddamn week ever. It's for more stupid people that want to wreck each other. Something I learned here was everything about love. What was I gonna fucking do? Well, I gotta make sure all that shit works because I redid Windows 11. Somehow I fucked it up. I don't know. Yeah. I thought so. Took me 3 hours to fucking update iRacing, and I forgot all about this. Yeah, I forgot about race labs or trading paints. I had to get my GPU updated as well and stuff. Cause my stupid ass forgot that I put Windows 11 in there. I refreshed Windows 11, and so the thing is that I forgot. No, I forgot. See, when I come back on here, they'd ask me to do a bunch of other shit too. She wanted out. Seven else need 'em. He ain't so down. He's gonna make it. Everything. Not mountain. Not hill. There's tell. She should make it. Never will. See, I haven't even tried to get on because the last time I did an update, fucking iRacing, I don't know, something happened. I couldn't get on for a while. I gotta put my wheel and all that shit back into it too. I forgot about that too. I forgot about that. Not it. She's thinking of. It's just so loud. He should make it. He never will. Good mountain, never lie here. She's gonna make it. He never will. take a stout one. Hold on, I'm gonna open it up. This one. I had the wrong freaking one. Mama, everything. You don't take chance forever. 13 in the wall. Yeah, I haven't fixed any of this shit. I'm gonna have to fix it. New UI and all that shit. Everything together. Well, I got Race Labs too. I look at Race Labs. Shit. I gotta look at Race Labs. Don't make me make it smaller. Yeah, I haven't done anything. I don't need the flags, do I? Well, I got race labs, so I don't think I need them. Oh shit. Also, I can make that small. What? Now you coming, settle in prison. Oh, all of them. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? Tell me, son. Girls and boys, every play the guns, and no man in Reno. June high. That's blowing. Yeah, this is their new UI. I don't know what to do with it, man. I don't need them. Yeah, I don't need these. Yeah, I don't know what to do with these, man. Cause I use Race Labs, so this is not gonna look. Look. This is what I use. There's not gonna be no point. There's not gonna be no point to use this fucking shit right here. Yeah, there's not gonna be no point. Because it'll be just stupid. Down the line, prison, no Dating tells and Wilson. That's how he's always. Move this out the way. This is the flags. There's the chair. In the plan. Real man. And drop the things in the truck. Yourself. No Dan. And say you and him. Hey, it's time. Now start everything. Friends say, yeah, yeah. Yes, it's all things all go. There's really something to. Yes, it's something to. Now all is trying to you. Friends say, y'all were new all then. And then
friends say. Say, I don't understand any of this. Where are we at? Bristol? Kentucky. So I don't have one. Okay. Oh, dude asked me to save it. It says Bristol, right? The track is at Bristol? I am crazy. Why would I need to load? Or just loads it by itself or something? Oh, it does, right. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, this is fucking crazy. Hello. Yeah, this is crazy because there's all that time. Thanks, tornado. Again. I don't understand this either. Oh. Main. What the hell is this shit? Like a piano. Every world, sing heaven, need help myself. Next tornado, and really again. Never shall it again. They'll do you answer.
Get off.
Alright, we got audio.
Yeah, you off.
Green flag, green flag. Yellow,
No
yellow,
way,
yellow.
bro. Lucky dog coming outside. Stay low.
How hard is it to not fucking spin?
He said, how hard is it? I'll tell you how hard it is, because people are stupid. Anyways. Yeah, because I'm going to be using this.
No, I'm not gonna
I'm
wreck
not gonna
nobody
be
out,
using
but that's
this.
stupid.
I
I get it on other speedways, but you're just gonna end up wrecking yourself out because you're gonna spin me, and then
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
says
slam on the
Bristol right
brake
here
and
in
wreck
my
the
house.
entire field. I mean, think about that. There's banking that spins you up the track, and if I'm on the inside and you're running into me, that means I'm gonna turn
Oh,
right.
They got the new way of
I mean,
doing
did you-
all the...
you didn't think about that?
Oh, wow.
I'm just trying to help you all.
Nice.
I mean, if you wreck me and you don't finish the race, that's not gonna be on me.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing, 17? Just got me a fucking black flag, you dumb fuck.
How do you make it where you can see... Oh, man.
So I'm the reason that you had 17 points, am I?
Oh, my fucking ankle.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just fucking pissed about it.
I'm
I
trying
didn't
to-
give you the other 16 points, buddy.
Or can you tell me if I have any right side damage?
Old show. I was trying to see where you can be able to...
Thanks, number 8. 11. Why do you not have carry on the back of that thing, too?
I was trying to
Jeffrey.
see where you can do, like, you can...
Green, green, green.
Maybe take that away. And RBC's in race lab stuff. Like the regular. Because you're just testing. Or you just...
Yellow
Oh
flag is out.
man, you
Well,
just
full
took
red.
him out.
In one.
Holy shit.
Y'all are terrible.
Oh no, another one just took him out.
What'll be...
What's going on? This is a 150 lap race. They're only at 110.
Well,
What the
24, I
heck?
didn't kill you. I checked up for you, and then you got killed after.
Black flags,
Not
black
by me.
flags. OMG, it's just.
Yeah, 10-4. I don't even know what happened
Yeah,
there,
this
guys.
is the reason why I don't do.
I feel like that was all net code. I just kicked out completely above whoever I was outside of there.
Yeah, it looked like neck code, but I'm not sure. Probably just a little bit up. He came up, he came down.
Cockpit. Tires. We can watch them from the inside. Look at that mirror. Yeah, I gotta fix my truck. I guess before Sunday, I'll get on there, back on here and fix the truck.
Yeah, cause I got to fix the mirrors and I gotta fix all the other shit. I gotta make sure everything works correctly. Cause this shit here, I mean that looks, I guess it's alright, but I mean there's no problems. What is it running at? 70. So just watching these guys is running at close to 80 FPS. But I don't understand this shit right here, watch. I don't understand this shit right here. Yeah, I would not understand this. I mean, I get it'd be like laps or something, like a pier of different what's going on there, like the flags. I mean, this I don't get it. I mean, there's so much.
Green.
I'm gonna have to fix this though when I'm in my truck. Cause this is weird.
Yellow.
Thank you for checking up, everybody. Thank you.
Base cars in one, get around.
Stopped in one.
My car stalled. I was trying.
Let the dog outside.
Sorry about FedEx to their 27. I think I slowed you down a touch, and I thought I'd be up to speed by the time y'all got there, so I bailed.
Man, this is crazy. I don't know what to do with none of this shit. What's supposed to do with all this shit? I think this one goes up there when the oh man, I think this is crazy.
Why are you not working on your damage, 27?
I'm a lap down. And we got 20 to go. I'm not fixing that trash.
Want to hear how unfortunate this is? I got a black flag this, and I'm now 3 laps down after 3 cautions.
You know, that's just racing. You know, it's an unfortunate situation to begin with. I think that I wrecked myself out, but you know, the replay will determine that. I think I got up into the, or whoever it was, I don't know.
I'm trying to get rid of this.
Hey, 15, sorry there. I tried to leave you room on the when that car came out of pit.
This is the weather.
Oh, perfect. Good. I tried to run as high as I could so you could be good there.
I don't know who I got up to, or if I got wrecked. I don't know. I just know I got spun.
I don't know what to do. I just...
Green flag, green flag.
Dude, I didn't touch you. I did not touch you. That's trash.
Yeah, we both got correct for that, and I didn't feel it either.
That's getting freaking... I don't know what I'm going to report it as, but that's getting reported as something.
Oh no, someone's getting...
They need to fix their jump.
Oh no.
Just shut up and drive. Fucking Bristol, chill out. You're gonna get hit.
We didn't hit, that's what he's getting at, and we both got correct for it.
Oh no, he's about to get hit.
Says that someone else is going to get hit and get destroyed because he's too slow.
I then get destroyed down front.
Be careful now. Go get yourself banned.
Straight out with it, huh?
Okay, Karen.
Okay, Karen. That motherfucker called him a Karen. What the fuck? Okay, Karen. Alright. He said he'd say alright. Alright, Karen. Man, he said what he say, right? He said that motherfucker a Karen. Dang. Oh, I gotta make sure my buttons look forward. I only thought about one thing that actually made me think about other things.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Oh, I was gonna give it to you too, Tony.
Yeah, all good. I didn't know if I was gonna make the run of the leader to get back on the lead lap or not, but I was losing time to make that decision.
I like it how the 3 chuckled, but I still win out of this because I'm still gaining high rating. And that's all I care about.
Hands?
You sound goofy.
I'm sorry, what lap
I
are you
think
on?
everything's still right.
Not the lead.
Told me.
I was trying to see the graphics card is still correct. Is that sometimes?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm behind you. Is that what you want to do here, little boy?
Little boy.
You're a lap down, buddy. 27.
I don't know if you can count don't talk to me like an animal if you can't count. I'm 3 laps down.
Why do any of us care? Shut up.
Honestly, it's just more than I thought you did. Sweet.
Facts. You don't know.
This is confusing. I don't understand
At
this
least I'm
shit.
gonna lead lap.
Dan, I don't know if this was the right move.
Yeah, I don't know. I really wanted a caution like around 22 or 23 to go.
Yeah, same here. I think a bunch of these are lap cars though, so I think we'll get a decent amount of position.
HDR says it's on.
Yeah, almost all of these are lap cars. Jesus Christ.
Increasing colors.
No, I don't feel as bad about my decision.
Oh yeah, we're chilling now.
I don't even think. I don't know.
Well, leaders,
I don't know if
we
anything's
have
been
fresh tires,
changed.
so
That's
good
why
luck.
I'm just checking.
Oh, what's the hand? You
I
couldn't
don't
handle it.
think it's changed.
Talk all that shit and leave. Get out of here. Always the way.
I don't know if I'm looking at the right.
Green,
Let's go,
green,
Jim,
green.
then.
Looking at the right.
My bad, 24.
No, you're
I
good.
do not have iRacing VC now. I don't think I have it. Yeah, I think I have balance, maybe?
I'm being fired, sorry.
You're good. I'm just trying to maneuver through this shit. Don't really know what the fuck's going on, but
That was fucking beautiful, buddy.
who, me or you? Or both?
My
Both.
screen is clear.
Yeah, I'm not sure how we made it through that, but I was just following you. Some good
monitor's
shit.
clear. That's why he's got that option.
Let's go get the leader now.
So it's got 1 and 3. Oh, okay. So if I had like two more curved ones, then it'd be. Oh, okay. See, that would be great if I could be able to do that with.
Look, man, I just couldn't wrap the bottom like I usually can those first laps.
Yellow flag is out.
Awesome fucking job, Josh. Not blocking the fucking position battle. Great job.
VR. I don't know about the other stuff. I don't want to change it. I mean, I could probably V-sync it, but I don't want to V-sync my shit.
Let me catch up to Pace Carton, too. Sorry.
Oh, good. It didn't notify anybody.
That's fucking small, man. I'm over here like reading small shit.
Hey, boys up front, let's just try to keep it clean here. Let's race hard, but let's try not to wreck everybody up here, please.
Yeah, I'm showing.
Love a good little hard racing, but I really do not want to get wrecked.
Did you see me cutting through that shit for? Damn, those are some good moves.
Did they
Oh,
change?
yeah. Oh, he said he has a 0x. Hey, wreck 15. Fuck what I said earlier. Wreck his ass.
He's a good dude. He's been keeping it clean.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I still don't know how we made it through that shit.
I don't know if the buttons are
Another
still right
additional 7 minutes of damage because
or
of
not.
idiots.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on here. I think I should recalibrate it all right. Alright, how to recalibrate this. Turn the wheel. Okay, turn the wheel.
Alright, let's go, Grim. We got this right here. Big, get him.
So turn it.
Green flag, green flag.
Great restart.
So 50.0. Okay, right there. Turn the steering wheel forward one way. Oh no, wait. Wait, next. Okay. One way. Back to center. 50. Go this way. Alright.
I couldn't hang on to it, Grim. Did I get it?
Nice finish, guys. Nice finish. That was fun.
Okay.
Like I gave myself an extra 2x running a little too high. I would have had it too.
Go to 90 degrees.
Yeah, good win there. Sucks I didn't get back on the lead lap till that green light checker restart. I wish we would have had one more green light checker.
Dude, if I didn't hit that wall, Grim, I had it. Oh, man. Good race, guys. Good win.
Okay, throttle. Okay, press the throttle and release it. Press it, release it. Then press next. Okay. Press the brake. Release it. I'm using my right foot because my left foot's not working great. Okay. Use the clutch. Use auto clutch. Yeah, I'll use auto clutch. Shift up. Down. Okay. Use the H pattern. No. Look left. Okay. Look right. Okay. Tow car. Okay. Alright, we calibrated it completely. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ladies and fuckers! We did it today, y'all say. Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright, let's change. I don't have a fucking clue with this. This is fucking weird. I'll just hit apply because I don't know. Oh, it's over. Oh no. That's it. All the timer's actually done, right? Okay. How do we get out of here? Oh, here's results. Oh, okay, my bad. I need to put the results over this way. My bad. Results. Okay. On the laps. Okay, so put that there. FO information. Cars, tracks. Wait, what else does it have on there? Oh, no shit, huh? Oh, okay. Put you back. And the rules? Yeah, that's the rules. Okay, yeah, because that's what pops up when you first come in. And I think the other one's supposed to come up too. And then I guess that I don't know. Show the split. Could be like something else. I don't know. So that'd be like all right. I think I got it understood now. All right. Okay. So when you press these up here, it tells you the information. Oh, okay. Cause yeah. All right. That's cool. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. That gives you the incidents as well. Right there. Bam! Chuckle wow, look at that shit. Gives you incidents and everything. So it's pretty much the same thing. That's cool. Just better, I guess better looking, I guess. Alright. No, just quit. Not quit iRacing, but quit. Yeah, that's gonna be weird. That's gonna be weird. Yeah, that's gonna be weird. It sure is. It sure is. It's gonna be weird. I'm gonna have to Don't have to figure it out. Look, there's the ping thing. I was trying to see what my ping was, but I don't know. Where's change? No, I don't want to change that. Yeah, everything's new. Okay. Let me fix mine. Shit here. All right. Can we close this out? All right. That always does it. Yeah, it's still running. I don't remember. Okay, this one's the big, yeah, login one, yeah. I gotta make sure it's still logged in. Actually, sometimes it doesn't do it. Yeah, cause this is the one that goes on there, and then this one is the one that pops up to update, to activate the thing. Cause this one you can turn it on, but it ain't gonna do exactly what that one does. I don't understand it. I don't know what. It's weird. I know. I'm stupid. I've got more shit open or more. I got more shit like duplicated, like truck books. Okay, I found out truck books. There is the one for client. There's one for the in the main page. So there's three. Like there's three different. Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. I don't know. I don't have a fucking clue. Oh. I wish I would have bought that fucking quick release. And I haven't don't be doing all that twisting shit. Well. Yeah, when Tuesday comes around, cause that's move over. Tuesday is when so be on the 15th. So on the 15th I'll be back on iRacing. Yeah, cause that's first of the week, first season, and I always start first season. Got to. I mean, I got to, man. But the thing of it is I always get fucked up, you know, always have a gout attack or always have some issue that always fucks me off where I can't do American Truck Simulator or can't drive, period, because either got gout in my feet or I got gout in the elbows or fucking got gout in the knee or the hand or whatever, you know. So yeah, it always happens. Like I can do first week, everything will be great. When second week starts, oh, here comes a gout attack. Or third week comes along, here comes a gout attack, and then it puts me out for a fucking month and a half or so. So I just get fucked off. I mean, I pay for every year, you know, for it yearly in November, but a cheaper price than what it, you know, $120. Because if you guys don't realize, in November, on Black Friday, I believe, what is it, the 7th? Black Friday's on the 7th of this year? Or is it on the 14th? Well, whichever one is on the Black Friday, it is the day that you wanna buy iRacing, or you want to renew your subscription. And the reason why I say that is because it's 50% off or whatever, and it's a lot easier to get it paid. I don't know why I keep fucking with shit. Everything's pretty much new. No, open that back up. I wasn't done with that. Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, whatever, get out of there. Yeah, I refreshed Windows 11, put it back in there. I updated the CPU, BIOS on it as well. The graphics card's updated. OBS is updated. iRacing was updated, so everything is updated. I just have to get back into iRacing and jump on there and actually get into like a practice type of situation, so I can go in there and move all that shit around, and then that way I can be able to have all the shit in there correctly. And then that way when on the 15th I can jump in there. I'll probably do it midnight, after midnight, sometime between 1 a.m. and 7 a.m. because anything after 7 a.m. assholes and stupid fucks get on there and fuck up everything else for iRacing. So the best time, if you're a clean racer that doesn't wreck anybody, 1 in the morning to 12, or I mean 1 in the morning to 7 a.m. Anything after 7 a.m. you don't want to be on, because then you get stupid idiots or stupid assholes. You know, the ones that stayed up all night getting drunk on a Monday, you know, complaining about their job, and then they sit on there on iRacing all day on Tuesday and wreck people out. Yeah. And then after 4 o'clock, then the kids get home. Then you got the really stupid fucks that's on there from 4:30 to 7 o'clock because the kids got to go take a shower and eat dinner and go to bed, so they take their ass to school the next day. Yeah, that's the reason why I say the times I say, because 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. and then from the dumbasses to then you get really, really dumbasses from 8 o'clock in the morning to 4 o'clock. It is the drunks, the winos, complainers, crybabies, and the Karens. And then you get from, I guess, 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock, it is when the kids get on. And you could tell they're kids because they're stupid. And they cause more accidents. So, I mean, pick your time. You know what I mean? Pick your time, which time you want to do iRacing. Because, man, I've been on there 4 years and I've already figured it out when not to be on that motherfucker. And every time I get on there, I lose my fucking license. Or I lose more in my A license to get dropped. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's a pain in the ass. So I have to go do NPR racing to get it back up, because I ain't lost my A license in 4 years. Oh, can't say 4 years. I haven't lost my license in a year. I've had it for 4 years. I've lost it 9 times, gained it back 9 times. But it took me 6 months to get everything in A class. 6 months. I had everything in A class. So I'm not saying I'm the best driver I'm definitely not the fastest driver, but I mean, when it comes to incident reports or incident crashes, I've probably crashed out one person on an accident, and then one person intentionally. But other than that, I never actually crashed anybody. All the jackasses run into me. So, I mean, I don't know. Then you block that person. Oh, I wonder if they still have. Oh yeah, they still have that. So in iRacing, I'm gonna show you guys. Look, check this out. I don't know why I closed it. I should have showed you guys. Look, check this out. So for in iRacing, people don't know. They state that they don't know how to block somebody. Yeah, I think people in iRacing, they lie just so they can't or won't block somebody. So this is how you block somebody. Say if I wanted to block Tony, you know what I mean? Say if I wanted to go block Tony. Now, there's an option right here. And this is the best goddamn option. And I found that they have finally have put it in there where you can be able to go in there and block somebody. And so now people can't sit here and say, oh, well, I don't know how to block somebody. Yeah, because it's right here in red saying that you can block that motherfucker. And then right here in orange, it says cancel friend request, or the green, it would probably be green to add a friend. And then profile. Now as you can see, all these clowns right here, yeah, that's right, all these clowns right here have been blocked in iRacing. Blocking them means you don't have messages from them. You can't talk to them. They can't talk to you. They can't race with you. You can't race with them. You won't ever see they bitch asses ever the fuck again. And this is the good thing about the block list, because as you can see, there's over 40,000 people in iRacing. Now, if you count up every cocksucking motherfucker on this block list, that would show you that I am not afraid of block motherfuckers anywhere. And the reason why they was blocked is because they crashed into me. They gave me a 4X. They gave you know what I mean? So say if you had, let me see. Let me give you a bad example. This right here that says 9, and then you look up here, it says 9 incidents. This clown right here, I wouldn't give 2 fucks. I would tell you right now, if he gave me a 4X, this clown right here I would go right here, and I would hit the block button on this motherfucker. That's exactly what the fuck I would do. Because if you got motherfucking 6 incidents, 7 incidents, do you know what I mean? Or more, and you hit me and shit like that, yeah, I would definitely go in there and block them. Most definitely. You know what I mean? I would go over here and I'll check their profile. You know what I mean? Check out their license. See when they joined. You know? See where they joined. And shit like that. And then that's how I would do it. That's how I would do it. But I guess I did this race. August. Oh yeah, August. That back then. So yeah, that would be if that guy had hit me. I would definitely go and fucking block him. Not to just sit here and say, oh well, you know, just to block them for any reason. No, I mean, you go look at these people's fucking profiles, man. Look at them. I mean, why wouldn't you want to block somebody that has shit license? You know what I mean? Been here for a year, shit license. You know what I mean? This guy. And I don't block people just to block people. You know what I mean? I block people because the fact that they have gave me more incidents than anything else. You know what I mean? That's what I go off. I don't give a fuck how long you've been in iRacing. You know what I mean? You could be in this motherfucker 3 days and you reckon to me and give me more than a 4X, your ass is getting blocked. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And that's just how I am. You know, even like this guy's been here 9 years. Been here 9 years. His license is okay. But the thing of it is, if you're going to act, you know, and there's a lot of people in here that's been here 16, 17, you know what I mean, years and stuff like that. And I blocked them because the fact of how they drive. I'm not on here to be ran over by fucking retards in iRacing. I'm not in iRacing to let retards decide to wreck me or crash me whenever the fuck they want to. Just not gonna happen. You give me a 4X or a 6X or a fucking 8X, I'm gonna fucking block you. It is what it is. I'm not gonna send the reports to iRacing because iRacing don't do shit about nothing. So I mean, I can't go onto the microphone and tell them anything. I can't type anything in the chat either and tell them anything, because the fact of it is a deal that I made with iRacing over the fact of my microphone that I cussed out multiple people and threatened to beat the fuck out of them. Like, no bullshit. Because they ran their fucking mouth to me thinking that they was big hot shit in the lobby trying to show out to their friends, and when I called them out, they want to sit up there and run off to iRacing and tell iRacing how I threatened to beat the shit out of them. Well, if you don't open your fucking mouth like a grown ass man, then don't have to deal with it. You're gonna be in iRacing and run your fucking mouth, then when somebody calls you out, then meet up with them. Don't be a little bitch and run off to iRacing. And that's exactly what happens. Because they won't talk that shit on a video game and think they can't be touched because they're on the internet. You sadly mistaken, motherfuckers. I've reached out to thousands of people. I reached out to plenty of people across platforms, including PlayStation and Xbox. So people are not. I mean, you're easy to find. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you are located at. Hell, I found somebody that was fucking in fucking, oh, what is his fucking name? Him and his cousin, and shit, that was on PlayStation 4, on GTA 5. They kept running their fucking mouth. One talk about how he had money in his pocket, and how he had all this money and he was rich and this and this and this. He was at home with his two twins eating Oreos with his shirt off, talking shit to me on Facebook and on GTA 4. And then his cousin wanted to get in, and come to find out his 19-year-old cousin lived in his mommy's basement playing video games with his girlfriend that was knocked up. I told this dude, I said, keep talking shit, I'll talk to your wife. He thought I was bullshitting. I called his wife on this motherfucker. I sure did. I called his wife. I told his wife, that excuse me, ma'am, I know you don't know who I am, but is your husband's name such and such? She said, yeah. Do you live at such and such address at such and such state and city? And are you currently working at this such and such location? She said, yeah. Who are you? Oh, I'm somebody that your husband decided he's going to run his mouth to, and then have his cousin run his mouth to as well. And then I found out you and where everybody lives in his family. I'm just reaching out to you to tell you that your husband's at home on Facebook right now making a video talking shit about how I'm epileptic and how he's waving around $4,000 on his Facebook page right now talking shit about disabled people. Oh, he's talking shit about disabled people? She apologized for his sorry ass. And then she told me, I apologize for my husband and his ignorancy, and I will deal with him when I get home. Sure enough, about an hour or so after she got off work, he's on Facebook making an apology video on Facebook that he apologizes for disrespecting me because I'm epileptic. Oh yeah, like I said, I don't give a fuck. I'll reach the fuck out to your wife, your mama, your granny, your sister, your baby mama. I don't give a fuck. I'll reach out to your boss if I want to. You know? So, you know what I mean? And his cousin, when I call his cousin's mom, you know what I mean, which is their mom, when I called their mom, he's down in the basement talking shit on PlayStation, right? And so he's still talking shit, right? So I'm on the phone, right? And so I'm talking to his mom. All I hear after I get when I'm talking to her, she had asked me, well, how do you know my son this and this and this? Well, he's on PlayStation GTA 5 right now, disrespecting and cursing at a disabled person that has epilepsy. And I'm the person that he was disrespecting. Him and his cousin. Oh, really? Him and his cousin? All I heard is, she tried to cover the phone while she's cussing the fuck out of her son, and all you hear is her son running up the staircase, and she says, "Sir, I gotta let you go. I do apologize for my ignorant ass son, but thank you for giving me a call." She hung up the phone, and before she hung up the phone, all I hear is, "You stupid son of a bitch!" She was whooping his ass. Oh yeah, you think I'm a joke? I'm not a joke. You people be thinking I can't find your ass. Hell, I reached out to a bounty hunter and found his ass. Sure did. And then the FBI got involved. Yeah, I'm not somebody to be fucked with. You know what I mean? So, I mean, and I even told iRacing too. I said, I'll make a deal with you, iRacing. The 4 years I've been on here, have I ever intentionally or crashed or wrecked, or have you ever received any reports from me ever wrecking people on any racetrack ever in 4 years? They replied back in the email, said no. The only problem that we have is the conversation that you have with others on your microphone. I said, here, I said, okay. I said, before you suspend me, because they suspended me. Like, they removed me from iRacing permanently. So, this is the deal. I told them, I said, okay. I said, I give them this. I said, okay, so if you don't have a problem with my driving, and the only problem that you have is me cursing at other people because their ignorancy of how they drive, how about this? You can ban me from chatting and texting and communications with anyone in iRacing. So that way, iRacing will never receive another audio or anything else report ever on me ever again in iRacing. So iRacing did admit that they have never had any incidents of me ever wrecking anyone. They said my driving is not the problem. And I've showed them my YouTube videos. They watched them. They went back and seen this and this and this. That people try to say that it was my fault or this fault or whatever bullshit report that they... Because I cussed them out. Most of the reports was all for foul language. So I had them, I said, go watch the videos. So they go watch the videos and this and everything. They said, we don't have a problem with your driving. We have a problem with your communication with others. I said, okay, take it. Let me stay in iRacing. If my driving isn't the problem, let me stay in iRacing. You will never see another report on me ever again. And they said, fine. We ain't seen no report on you for anything anyways. Just besides your voice communications. But other than that, we'll take those from you. I said, that's fine. I don't want to talk to any bitch-ass motherfucker in iRacing anyways. And I told him that. I honestly told him. I said, I'm a grown-ass man. And if some stupid-ass little child or some stupid person in iRacing... And I sent them an email telling them, if people don't know how to drive, you guys need to start making it where they are forced to increase their license or they need to be put on a 30-day suspension. Because like I explained to iRacing, that it's crazy that I've been in iRacing 4 years, but it took me 6 months to get everything to A class. And I was a weekend warrior driver. Weekend warrior driver. If you don't know what that means, it means that you only race on the weekends. That's what that means. So Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I would jump on iRacing, and I'll be on there a couple of hours, and I would only race Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Monday through Thursday, I'll be playing other video games, streaming other things. And so 6 months, it took me exactly 6 months to get my A class and everything. So for a weekend warrior that can get it in 6 months, why are people that's been on fucking iRacing 17 years, 16 years, 13 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 10 years still have rookies in their fucking license? It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. It's laziness. People pay for iRacing, but they're not getting the whole thing out of it. Because they're just sitting in one class so they can be with their buddies and their friends, because their buddies and friends are stupid and want to stay in one class. The whole point of iRacing is move up in your class, move up in your license to get ahead. Try to get to NASCAR or get to pro or whatever. Why sit in rookie because all your friends are stupid? And the craziest thing about it is 90% of people out of the 40,000 people that's on iRacing has a real driver's license and they cannot fucking drive. I don't have a driver's license, and I can drive any better than any motherfucker on iRacing that's ever been put on iRacing out of the 40,000 motherfuckers there. I might be the slowest, I might get in people's way, but I'm not in no rush to wreck anybody out. I don't give a fuck if you pass me or you lap me down. Just don't fucking hit me or run me off the fucking road. I'll block your motherfucking ass. Because I don't play that dirty shit. You know what I mean? Because I don't race like that to nobody else. You know what I mean? I race cleanly and respectfully to everybody else. And if they can't show me that same respect, I'll go to the profile when the race is done and I'll block them. I ain't going to make no report on them. There's no point. Because iRacing don't do shit about it. They're just going to say, oh, that's an incident report. Okay. Yeah. I don't think so. That's like Gran Turismo Sports on PlayStation 4. I didn't know shit about it. I bought the game, I put it in there, updated it, start playing it, got me a Thrustmaster T150, start racing and everything. Didn't know shit about it. I was on that game probably 3 to maybe 9 months. I had over 140 cars, raced over 2,000 fucking races, and was fucking sitting in A class in all license on that one as well. ACC, I didn't have an issue with ACC either. I used to run with the AIs. I'll turn the AIs up to like 95, 97, and I'll run with the fucking AIs and shit before I actually went online to race with other people. And other people that was on there, fucking stupid drivers, man. Same thing with the LMU ones. People on there are stupid drivers. Stupid drivers, man. It's like every sim racing game that people have a real driver's license. They don't understand how to drive. I don't get it. What do you guys do? Go to the DMV down there and sit there and wait for a long line of stupid retards, and then you get in line with those fucking retards so they can get their fucking driver's license. I mean, who fills out your driver's test? Do you fill out the driver's test, or is somebody else filling it out for you to make you feel like you're smart and you know how to drive? I mean, because it's aggravating to me knowing that the fact that there's millions and millions of people that drive on these roads in a world, and they're literate and stupid when it comes to driving on roads. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, I don't understand. I don't have a driver's license, but every girlfriend that I've ever had a car, and I used to drive her back to work. I'll pick up groceries. I'll do everything else. Hell, I used to drive them to go see their mom, pick them up from their moms, and everything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have a fucking driver's license, and I'm doing the speed limit, doing the turn signals, paying attention, and you know what I mean? I've never been to the DMV to get no fucking driver's license. I've been there to get an identification, but never been there to get a driver's license or do the test, ever. And I drive a hell of a lot better than any motherfucking buddy else. I might be slower or whatever else, but hey, I'm one person that can smoke marijuana and fucking drink moonshine and fucking jump into iRacing and jump into ATS and drive drinking moonshine and motherfucking high off of fucking marijuana. Shit. Hell, I've been smoking marijuana for 37 days, or 38 days. 38 days. And then I didn't smoke yesterday. I'm just now re-smoking again. So 38 days I've been smoking straight. And how many days? And how many days was I on ATS? Yeah, how many days was I on ATS? And I was stoned off my ass. Yeah, I was stoned off my ass on those ones. How many days? Well, Jurassic Park, I was stoned too. 1, 2, 3. Played this one. I was stoned. I was stoned in every one of these fucking video games. Every one of these video games. Every video that I've put out every video I've put out, I guess in the last, what, 3 years? Yeah, every video in the last 3 years. I've been on PS4 4 years now. So I've got what, 1,000. What the fucking video number it is? 1,027 or 26. But I mean, other than that, I mean, yeah, 3 years I've been smoking. But I wasn't smoking like I've been smoking like a fucking choo-choo train. Choo-choo. Yeah, AI's pissed me off. Well, I mean, I don't know. Fucking ATS AIs. I don't want to do Truckers MP because it's boring as fuck. There's, I mean, there might be like maybe 100 people on there, but you probably got like maybe 10 that's doing missions together, doing loads together, and you got a few that are out there doing it by themselves, and then there's no traffic. It's dark as fuck, you know what I mean? It's dark as fuck. It's boring as fuck. It's quiet as a motherfucker, you know? Nobody's really on the radio. You know, then you got like convoys. You can run convoys with people, but they don't pay attention. They, you know, some of them don't understand. I don't really like messing with convoy because I don't want to have to deal with waiting on other people to download my mods, and I have to download their mods. And most people that's doing convoy or they're doing TMP, they go online and or through Discord with other people, and they pay for mods. I'm not gonna pay for fucking mods. I'm not going on the internet to download anything that isn't in the Steam library for the mods that's already in there. If it's not in there, I don't fucking need it, nor do I want it. Because I don't want to catch no virus, nor do I want to sit up in here and fork out money for some fucking mod that you may dislike or you may like, or maybe not work in a couple of days or a couple of hours or weeks down the road, months down the road. I ain't got time for that shit. If it don't work, take it the fuck out, you know? I mean, it's just my motto. I ain't got time to be putting up with other people's crap and bullshit, and I really don't. You know what I mean? I'm not the type of person that wants to waste my money on other bullshit that I don't want, you know? I don't waste my money on females. I really don't. I do not waste my goddamn money on females. You ask your woman, have I ever got they fucking nails done for them, and they'll tell you no. Ask my wife that I was married to 3 years, or 2 years, or whatever. Ask her if I ever got her fucking nails done. Absolutely fucking not. Or hair done, or none of that shit. Why? Because she works in the medical field making three times as much as money as I do. And so why do I need to do something for you when you ain't doing shit for me? You know what I mean? When you live with me, not me living with you. When you live with me and everything's in my name, and I'm paying for everything, and I'm providing everything out of my pocket, and you ain't willing to pitch in or do anything else, but you want to live here, and you my wife, and you're my baby mom, and you don't want to do nothing? Fuck no, bitch. You want to pocket your money while you want to use me to fuck up. It's not gonna happen. And that's the reason why. That's the reason why I say if I'm gonna date somebody, they better have a motherfucking job. Better have a fucking car. Better have ways to get back and forth to work. And if they live here, they better pitch the fuck in. Whatever fucking food you eat out of that motherfucker, you better fucking replace in that motherfucker. You know what I mean? You want to use up the electricity and the gas and take long ass showers and eat up all the food and shit like that. You better fucking fork out some motherfucking money, because you ain't living in this motherfucker for free. Giving me your vagina doesn't count as payment. You know what I mean? The bills still gotta get paid. Shit, you know. The bills still gotta get paid. And you giving me your vagina is not gonna pay the bills. Because if that was the case, I'd be getting all kinds of vaginas and giving them to the landlord, or giving them to the fucking gas company, or electric company, or the internet company. I wouldn't even give them goddamn money. I would give them the vagina. Here you go. Shit. If that was the case, but that's not how it works. They want motherfucking money, cash, credit cards, motherfucking bank statements. They want something that says, okay, we got paid. They don't want no goddamn you know? Like, shit, it's not that easy. This is not 7-Eleven. You know? But that's the reason why I don't want to date nobody. Because then they want to move in and shit. I'm not gonna take care of your kids. Shit. I'm not gonna put shoes and clothes on their feet. That's not my child to raise. Shit. That's your child and whoever the fuck the father is, because I ain't. I mean, if I'm going to date you, your child is not my responsibility. I'm going to date you, but he's not my responsibility. Just like it ain't no chicks. If I'm dating a chick, it's not her responsibility to take care of my children. You know what I mean? That's my responsibility. See, a lot of people don't understand this in this motherfucking world. When you get in a relationship with people and you both have kids, it's not your partner's obligations or duties to take care for them to take care of your child. It's yours. You don't have to take care of her kids, just like she ain't got to take care of yours. And that's how it should be. But see, women want you to take care of your kids and her kids. No, bitch, no. That's not how it works. I didn't fuck you and have those kids with you. You fuck some other motherfucker and had those kids. You get that son of a bitch to take care of his responsibilities. Not me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be banging you and sleeping with you. I ain't gotta have really nothing shit with the kids. Just like you ain't gotta have really shit to do with my kids. You know what I mean? And that's just how it is. That's just how it is. I don't sit up there with that bullshit. And I tell that to every chick that I date. I'm not gonna take care of your kids. You don't take care of mine, I'm not gonna take care of yours. It's not my responsibility, just like it's not yours. You with me, I'm with you. We're together. They're not my responsibility, and they're not your responsibility. That's how it is. See, but people, like I said, people don't think like I do. You know, if they do, man, a lot of this shit in this world will be different. Honestly. There'll be better drivers. They wouldn't be afraid of shit. They wouldn't be afraid of the government and the bullshit lies. You know what I mean? But see, like I said, people don't think like I do. You know, that's why you can't. That's why you can't. You could turn on the news. You could turn on the news anywhere right now, right? You could turn on the news. Check it out. This is the only. Well, not see. Even the news is not even discussing that. A streamer is discussing that. And see, now check it out. Look, I'm gonna show you. Look. Let's see what is actually being in the news today, because oh, they actually want to put it on there now. Let's see, are these actually real news people, or they're just fake ass news people? Fox 11, that's LA's. Okay, so LA, Seattle. Local news. I don't think that mildly. Okay, so they actually got it. So they're actually talking about it. Wow. But they didn't want to talk about the shit that was actually going on around the world, around the other places, right? So that's the only story that's actually be going on, that's actually on the news. Because all these other news places are like Charlotte. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of shit's not being put on the news. Because they didn't want the people to see it. Oh yeah, look. Yeah, see, this is a New York Post. Yeah. Yeah, this actually happened. Yeah. This is what I was talking about. Yeah. They sure the fuck did. They sure did. They ran that motherfucker out of there. They sure the fuck did. They took over their own. They took over that city or country, whatever the hell it is. They sure did. They did it. Monday. Yeah, they've had it for 3 days. Yep, they've had it for 3 days. Yeah. That's what's all over TikTok. So is this one. About how that black guy in the red hoodie stabbed the shit out of this chick in the black shirt. Yeah, that's being talked about as well. And then this is being talked about, but not everything else. They're not talking about how the United States and how Russia is over there blowing shit up. They're not talking about that though. Right. So I don't want YouTube saying, oh, well, you can't show that. That's from YouTube there, YouTube. I just want you to show you there. That's from your YouTube platform. Before you decide you want to say my video needs to be put on age resistance, motherfucker. Because that's what they're going to do. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to put it on there. Because they don't like to see nothing. They don't like to see nothing. They only want to see me play video games or put it to only chatting. And then chatting about shit. But other than that, even that, they don't want me to do that, because the conversations that I be having, they want to age resist everything, because they still believe children are going to watch my videos. You know? YouTube. Get it through your head, YouTube. If children are the problem, remove the fucking asses off of YouTube. Just like Australia did. Oh, wait. They don't want to do that too, huh? When I watch the videos on TikTok of all these other countries riding everywhere, and then they're talking about Chicago as well. So I was on there, I was watching Matt Malone, right? So I asked Matt Malone. I said, "Hey, since you're from you know, part of Chicago, hey, what's going on in Chicago?" "Oh, I don't live in Chicago." Okay, but you live by it, you know, whatever, within it, right? So what do you see what's going on there? I don't know what you're talking about. So it's like Chicago make these people in Chicago, right? They're making these TikToks talking about if Donald Trump, if you send the National Guard and the military and this and this and this, there's gonna be this problem and we're gonna fight and all this. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You don't even got the balls to. You don't. When they remove those rubber bullets and they're done when they're done playing hit your asses with rubber bullets, they're gonna reload it with the real bullets in that motherfucker. And if they hear eating shots, they're gonna just light your ass up. And if you get taken out, well, you get taken out. Because the thing of it is, they are not gonna bullshit with. It's no bullshit game anymore. It's come down to 19 people dying on Monday when they took over that one. And then if you go and watch on the Chinese one on TikTok, where the Chinese was doing some shit or whatever, they literally shot 3 people that had weapons that was running. I guess they was trying to protest or whatever. And so you see 2 armed military jogging down the street, plop, 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 plop. Just light all 3 of them up and kill them right there in the public. They're just watching. So they walked over there. They made sure the gun was safe and shit like that. And then after that, they came and picked up the bodies and all this shit and all that. But yeah, over there in China, they're not playing around. They're shooting motherfuckers. They're not playing around. That's what it's coming to. It's coming to. And then on the other one I was watching in Spain and Indonesia, whatever the other place was, France, all them, Britain and all of them, all of them, man, all of them are fucking rioting, and they don't want the Americans to see it, so they don't want to post it. Yeah, they don't want to post it on the news. That's why when you go click on the YouTube and you go look at the news, other outlets are talking about it, not the United States. Oh shit. They're talking about a piece of shit that got shot in his neck. Oh man. Yeah, that dude was. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, I don't know why they took him out. I know that people are just. They're just tired of the police. They're tired of everything. And so when you get tired of shit like that, and you get tired, and they start pushing back, when Americans grow some balls and starts pushing back, you know, that happened in Utah. They shot that dude in Utah. It was just one gun, man. Yep. They stated they got him, and then they found out they actually didn't have him. So, I don't know. But all I know is that if nothing changes here in the United States, you think You think people are gonna keep dealing with this shit? I mean, you got Chicago threatening people, threatening Donald Trump. Oh well, you send them National Guard, there's gonna be problems. Well, the National Guard's there, the military is there. Where's the problems? They even got curfews, and they refused the curfews. There was some that was video talking about, oh, we're outside and there's a curfews and this and this and this, and like they just want to show out. But when it all comes down to it, they're gonna tuck their fucking nuts between their fucking legs and they're gonna run inside, close their fucking doors, because when Donald Trump says, well, if they resist, shoot them. He says it, well, martial law happens, and it's going to be on. Anybody that's caught outside, it's open season on your ass. Genocide. And recently there was 2 people that was arrested for coming out and everything, and they was arrested and thrown in prison jail or military jail. And she's also on TikTok as well. I forgot her name, but she was talking about how Donald Trump's trying to genocide the world, and how Israel is trying to take over, and how Israel is trying to they did fire up on that one city over there. So if you're a part of NATO, is what I comprehend from that conversation, is that anyone that was any country that is part of NATO, and if these other countries want to, try to take over a NATO country, other countries are supposed to step in and help out. That's what I understood. So Israel evidently is trying to take out some city over there in Ukraine. And so Russia and all that and everything is still going on with Ukraine, but now you got China coming in and some other shit, and I mean there's a lot of shit going on over there in the seas. There's some crazy shit going on. So, but they got Spain. It was Spain, France, Britain, Indonesia. I don't know how to fucking say that damn country. There was like 8 live video cameras of 8 different countries that was all rioting and protesting. So it's not United States wasn't on there, but over there, and where the British and the British and Spain, France, England, and a bunch of all those other ones as well. All of them, shit, they're burning they're just burning it down. You talking about how Black Lives Matter and all that shit went down? No, these motherfuckers are actually inside of buildings and running the governors and the mayors and the senators and all the people that's in that government building out that motherfucker, or they getting killed inside of it. There's one of them that they had the president over there had a helicopter come and land on the roof, those motherfuckers broke in and started catching everything on fire. They ran up to the staircase trying to get to the roof to get to that motherfucker because they was gonna kill him. And so when they seen the helicopter go to a certain direction where his houses, where one of his houses at, so they was heading towards his house. So that motherfucker's not safe. And any other prime minister that tries to take over as prime minister, oh, they're killing and putting them in the river and washing them down the fucking river. However their beliefs are, or whatever that shit is. But yeah, I was seeing a lot of that shit going on. So prime ministers over there don't want to become prime ministers. Motherfuckers are gonna get killed. I mean, it's about time. They're like what is it, Britain or England? They said, we're tired of the government's lies. We're tired of the government's lies. We're tired of being manipulated. We're tired of being taken advantage. We're tired of being worked as slaves and then told that we have things and nothing that we have is we don't own. So over there, they don't even own their cars. They don't own their homes, their houses, or anything like that. And then they was talking about on the little message thing, being taxed and being lied about taxes and being underpaid and overworked and they talked about all that shit. So it's not just the United States talking about it, but all the other countries are actually in the middle of the fucking streets out there actually rioting. Not just protesting, but actually rioting, because they're done fucking with the government. They're done believing in the bullshit lies and the manipulation and all the shit that they're doing to them. So, I mean, you got 8 countries that I seen that was protesting and rioting. One already took over on Monday and ran the fucking prime minister out of there. So. And now they're talking about if Charlie or Charles don't do anything, then they're going to make him step down or resign, or they're trying to see if King Charles is going to do anything about anything that's going over there in British and England or whatever, over there where they have those those kings and queens shits. I honestly think it should actually still be like that, instead of voting some cocksucker in there every fucking 4 years or 80 years and then have to listen to lies and bullshit. I honestly think that we should not have any governors or fucking mayors running our cities and our states, because they don't do worth the fuck anyways. They're just getting rich. So why can't they just go back to kings and queens, and then that way it'll be settled where there is no fucking middleman. You know what I mean? And just do it that way. Go back to the old rules that they used to have in the back days. You caught stealing, chop off your fucking hand. You want to rape somebody, chop your fucking dick off. Oh yes. See, back in the days, it was brutal. It was gruesome. It was awesome. It was put on display for people to see so they wouldn't do it. Nowadays, oh, that's too disgusting. That's too profanity. Oh, that's just nasty. That is too humane. Oh, really? It's too humane? But you go spend $40 on getting your hair done that either comes from a horse or some other animal? But that's not humane? Getting fake hair put on your hair? Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up. You want to talk about humane? You eat fucking cheeseburgers and chickens and eggs and drink milk that all comes from a motherfucking animal, right? That's not humane? Shut the fuck up. You know, don't talk about humane, because if you're gonna talk about humane, the fact of it is, people need to be put on, as a display for example. Hey, motherfucker, you do this this is what's gonna happen to you. See, it's better when in the old back days, you know, when you do something and you fuck up, and they give you a warning and they let you go the first time, and then you do it again and you got missing fingers after missing fingers, and then your hand gets chopped off, and then your legs get chopped off, so you won't be walking and stealing no more, you know. And the pedophiles back in the day and the rapists, they would have been fucking hung up on a fucking tree hanging out there saying, rapist, on the front of his fucking chest with a cardboard box or a wooden sign on his fucking chest saying he was a rapist. Hung from his fucking neck. None of this, oh, we're gonna send him to prison for fucking 30, 50 years, you know, because he's a pedophile. Fuck all that shit. Hang his motherfucking ass so that way all you other fucking pedophiles out there would understand, hey, this is what the fuck happens to you. Because if you put somebody as an example, if you make somebody as an example for people to see, then they will understand. Don't do that. Because people don't understand and they believe that shit is bullshit, and until it actually happens, then they want to bitch and cry. Oh, I'm gonna sue you. Oh, I'm gonna call the police on you. All right, Karen. All right, Karen. It's all right. It's all right. Who touched you? Did your uncle touch you, little Karen? You know, type of shit. Like people don't understand that what happened to people being tough. I mean, I understand that they put faggot ass Obama in that motherfucker, and all you black people swore up and down that motherfucker was your president and he was gonna do something for you people, and that's great and all, but that motherfucker didn't do shit for the black people. What he did is pass laws in 2013 stating that it was okay for another man and another man to be married and all that shit. So that was Obama. And then you come out and you find out that Michelle Obama is Michael Obama. But didn't I say something that Michelle Obama was Michael Obama a few years ago? When I said that Obama was a faggot, what was it? Fucking 2009, 2010. I said Obama was a faggot then, and people swore up and down I was crazy and I was being homophobic and this and no. I was telling motherfuckers the truth back in 2009 and 2010 on my other YouTube channel. You know what I mean? You know, to let people know, hey, that your president that you have in there is a faggot. I mean, I was in prison for 8 years. I got out in 2008. He was already there before I got out, you know? So that wasn't my deal. But I mean, I can't vote anyways. I'm a felon. So it doesn't matter. But the thing that I don't understand, in 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, there was no laws stating that there is a man-on-man marriage and women-on-women marriage and all that lesbian and gay shit, you know? I mean, because when I was out, when I first got out, there was none of that shit passed by law. I mean, I knew a lot of motherfuckers that was in prison that was a, you know, but then now you come out to the world where you think that type of shit was only in prison, and you come out here and you find out in the world that a president of the United States passing laws saying it's okay for same-sex marriage. And then I'd come out in 2009, 2010 and tell people to the world that that motherfucker was a faggot in the first place? That I said that Michelle Obama is named Michael Obama, and when they did an interview for Michelle's mother, which is Michael's mother, if you've seen the interview, she stated that because this is what happened. Michelle Obama put down his real mother's address, which was Michael's address, right? So when they went to interview, when the TV went to go, when news, I don't know what outlet it was, one of the news outlets went to go talk to her mother. This is when they found out that the mother she stated that she never had a girl, she only had a boy, and his name was Michael. And so the news media start questioning her. Wait, what do you mean you only had a boy, you didn't have a girl? Didn't you have Michelle and Michael Obama, whatever his name was before? His last name was named before. She said, no, I only had a boy. His name was Michael. And so the news media is like, what the fuck? So you telling me, you know what I mean? And you could hear them on the microphone saying, what do we do? What do we say? What do we do now? Because they was confused as fuck. And so when that story ran, it got leaked before it got ran, before they started editing it out. Yeah, Michelle Obama is Michael Obama. And then when you go on YouTube and you watch on Instagram and on YouTube of Michelle Obama coming out saying that he is Michael, his name is Michael Obama, and he is a man. Yeah, there's an interview on YouTube and fucking Instagram and Twitter and all that shit. Sure is. They interviewed it. They put it on there. They leaked it. It's all over TikTok as well. So yeah, it's just crazy how I told everybody that Obama was a faggot, and people, YouTube sat there and said, "Oh, you're misleading information." No, I'm not. In 2025, he just came out and stated in an interview as well, and on YouTube, and all over the fucking, all over the world, stating that he was a homosexual. He's the only president that sat up there and signed gay ass bills into policies that it's saying that people could be the way the fuck they are. It's his problem that everybody is fucked up as they are right now. Because they was more safer when they was hiding in the closet. We already knew what the fuck they was. They didn't have to come out here and publicize it and say, "Oh, look at me, I'm a lesbian." No shit, bitch. We can figure that shit out. We don't need you to come out here and say, "Oh, well, I'm a lesbian." No shit, bitch. When have we ever seen you with another dude? None. Who do you hang out with? All chicks. You's a fucking lesbian. Put 2 to 2 together. It's common sense. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Is common sense too much for people? Because a lot of people don't have that either. So let me say sorry for people that don't have common sense. All I'm saying is that I warned you guys. I told you guys that dude was a homosexual. You know what I mean? And YouTube censored me and said I was misleading people. No. In 2025, both of them came out and said they was gay. Yeah. Their children are not their children. They're adopted children. Actually, no, they're not. They're relatives. One of their one of their relatives had 2 young girls that could pass as their children and bring them to the United States to get their green cards or whatever, get be a United States of America. Now, if you look at Obama's birth certificate, yeah, that's been forged. They found that out. Michelle's Obama's and both of the kids, they also been forged. That's all found out as well. So yes, YouTube, it's none of this is misleading information because your own platform puts it out there. Yeah. You wonder why the world is fucked up the way it is in 2025. Let's look back to when Obama. Let's look back to, well, when I got out in 2008, I didn't think the world was bad. I did not think when I got out, I didn't think that the world was in trouble. You know what I mean? Like how everything's coming out now. I didn't think it was that bad. And until Obama got in there and then shit changed. But man, since Obama's era to Trump's era, I mean, shit has just been fucked up since I've been out of prison that I see. Before I went to prison, everything that happened before, see, and it's like in 2001, you had 9/11, which today's 9/11. So I mean, you had 9/11, today will make what, 25 years? 25 years today. That took place. So hell, I mean before 9/11, I mean, I was doing great. I didn't think that the world was corrupted and fucked up, and I knew I was corrupted and fucked up because I was breaking in houses and cars and robbing people and skipping school and getting with all these other chicks and shit like that and drinking and doing drugs and all that shit. But I knew I was corrupted and fucked up. But see, I never had anything against the government before. Never had no problems with the government. Like fuck them or go fuck the whole situation or the White House or none of them. You know what I mean? I wasn't. That shit didn't happen until the second time I went to prison. Because the first time I went to prison is the shit because I actually did it. The second time I went to prison because I did not commit the crime. And see, they can't prove that I did. They can't prove that I didn't. Because there was no audio, there's no video, there's nobody could testify around there that they said, because they said that I broke into this lady's truck and stole her checkbook and wrote out $250 to myself and then tried to make up some bullshit story about the guy owing me some money and then go to the bank. See, they try to say some bullshit like that, but when my mom testified, my ex-girlfriend testified, and a few other co-workers that was there, and the videos that was at the job site when it took place that morning, they even got video of me talking to the guy and the guy giving me the check. See, but what got me is the fact that I gave it to her and I signed the back of it when I handed her my identification. When I signed the back of it, that made it official. But if I would never sign the back of it, they couldn't say I broke into the car or I did this, or I didn't even know that it belonged to the lady behind the counter. I didn't know that. Honestly, I didn't know that. I didn't know that the check was even stolen or anything like that. You know, and so that's what pissed me off to be the way I am against the government, because the government accused me of a crime that I did not commit, and when they have all the evidence showing that it was not me that committed the crime, and they seen video of me receiving the check from this guy, and they get this guy's address and they go find him, and he's not there, and he skipped town. So it's like, and the reason why I know he skipped town is because my mom said that that guy lives with his dad. And so the sheriff and everything went to his dad's place because my mom gave him the address. My mom worked at the business. She was married to the boss, right? I was there visiting my mom at the time, and I come by to get the money from the guy and everything, because I talked to him before and everything, because I came by visit my mom, and eventually I had a job working there, and that's how I got to talk to the guy. We worked together and everything else, and so that's how I sold him some electric guitars and some equipment, and he was supposed to pay me the money. And when I asked him for the money, he kept making excuses, and so when I threatened to beat the fuck out of him, he gave me a check, and everything was on video. Yeah, everything was on video. But they swore up and down that I'm the one that stole the check. They swore up and down that I'm the one that forged the check. They swore up and down that I broke into this lady's vehicle and stole it out of there. But if you got me on a video receiving the check, how did I steal the check? How did I do the crime? If you had me in the location where this lady lived, then my cell phone would have pinged that area. And like I said before, I've had the same phone company since I was 19 years old. I've had the same bank account since I was 19 years old. So yes, I did have a cell phone. Yes, they could have pinged my fucking tower or the phone off the tower. Did they do it? Absolutely not. Did they ever tend to do it? Absolutely not. They had all kinds of resources to prove that it wasn't me. But the fact that I've already served prison time, that's what they said. Oh, well, you've already served prison time before. You done 6 years before. How about 2 more years? It ain't gonna hurt you. 2 more years ain't gonna hurt you. What'd they do? 7 months I fought the fucking case. 7 months I tried to give them everything. I tried to get my mom to get the video from work and to show it in court. They didn't want to show it. They didn't want to show it to the fucking jury. I tried to get them to go to fucking trial. They didn't want to go to trial. So I went to prison for 2 years for a crime I did not commit, and now I'm a fucking felon for the rest of my life since 2007 for a crime that I didn't commit. So am I pissed off with the fucking government? Goddamn right. Yes, the fuck I am. Because I was falsely accused of a crime that I did not commit, served the fucking time, and now I'm a felon for the rest of my motherfucking life for it. For something I didn't do. And not this very same motherfucking day, they won't fucking prove any of the facts saying, oh, well, we have all this and this and this. They won't do it. If I done a crime If I done a crime, I would admit it. Because the fact of it is, if you look at my fucking cases from 2000 or from 99 to 2000 until they got tired of my ass and said, okay, we're going to send you to TYC. So they did. I committed crimes for 4 years. For 4 years. And they said, okay, you want to act tough, you want to be tough, we'll send you to prison. They sent me to prison, gave me 9 months. I turned 9 months into 6 years. I got out, and when I turned 19 years old, I wasn't out very long. And then what happened? Went right back and did 2 more years for a crime that I didn't commit. So that's the reason why I'm against the fucking government. Because the government sits up in here and says, oh, I'm conspiracy, I'm a liar, I'm this, I'm that. No, motherfucker, I'm exposing you cocksuckers. Because you falsely accused me for a crime that I didn't fucking do. You labeled me as a felon for the rest of my fucking life for a crime that I didn't commit. A $250 check is a fraud case. Is a felony case. Maximum time 2 years, state prison. Anything over 10,000 or more is federal. Anything that's over 250 and under 10,000 it is state. And the minimum of state is 2 years. You get a release date, you know when you get out, there's not a goddamn thing that they can stop you. You can beat anybody's ass up in fucking prison but the guards and try to escape. You do either those two, you get more time. But the thing of it is, if you go and shank a fucking prisoner or shank multiple prisoners, they can't do nothing about it. Only thing they can do is stick you in the fucking hole because you got a release date. They're going to have to release you regardless. So it doesn't matter how many times you shank somebody in state prison. You're going to get out regardless. Because it doesn't matter. You're there for a crime that they claim to you committed, and they give you a maximum, and that is the maximum for state prison. 2 years. I know because I served it for a crime I didn't fucking do. So while I was there, I did crimes while I was in prison. I shanked 2 motherfuckers just to show them I didn't give a fuck. Because I was pissed off that my grandfather died. I didn't know the 2 guys. I shanked the 2 motherfuckers, but I didn't know them. They was in the pod with 64 men with us, but I didn't really know them. I didn't give a fuck who they was. They was just talking while we was marching to the fucking chow, and I just got tired of it and just stuck one and then turned around and stuck the other one. I just didn't give a fuck. I just honestly didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? That's like in TYC, Texas Youth Commission. You can assault the prison guards. You can escape. You can shank somebody in that motherfucker. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Because in Texas, anywhere in Texas that has a TYC facility, and you are age of 10 to the age of 20, your ass can go to prison. From the age of 10 years old to the age of 20 in state of Texas. I know because I was in there from 2001 of October to motherfucking until I was 19 years old. So yes, I know. Yes, I know. So in TYC, it is prison because you ain't going nowhere. You ain't go, oh, hi, mommy, on the weekend type of shit. No. You locked up in there with sex offenders, rapists, murderers, car thieves, burglars, molesters, pedophiles, all kinds of shit. And I'm going to tell you right now, TYC is no motherfucking difference. If you come in TYC and you's a teenage kid from 10 to 20 years old, you come in as a pedophile or rapist or whatever else like that, your ass gets beat the fuck out of, just like if you was in state prison and you came in state prison and you was a pedophile or sex offender in there, you get your ass whooped in there too. In any prison that anyone is a pedophile or a woman beater, they get their motherfucking ass stomped. No bullshit. In prison, those are the two motherfucking things they do not like in prison. Rapists and motherfucking women beaters. And I'm being honest. I don't give a fuck how big you are, how tough you are. If you's a bodybuilder, I've seen bodybuilders suck other motherfuckers off and get banged in his motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter if you're a bodybuilder or if you're motherfucking Schwarzenegger or some fucking dinosaur. You come in as a pedophile or a woman beater, they'll fucking rape you. They'll make you somebody in that motherfucker, and they're gonna take their turn. People that have like 10 or 20 years, 30 years life in prison, shit, they don't give a fuck. You come in and you fresh meat, and you want to run off the mouth and act like you tough, oh, they gonna check you. Goddamn right, you get checked in prison. And what I mean by checked is you fight back or you get fucked up and turned into a bitch. That's how the fuck it happens. Sagging your pants? You don't sag your pants in prison. No. You do not sag your pants in prison. No one in prison sags a fucking pants. You sagging your pants is an open invitation to get fucked in your asshole. I'm just saying. You don't sag your pants in prison, nor do you sleep on your fucking stomach. You sleep on your side with your ass facing towards the wall. And that's the only way you sleep. Or you sleep on your back and you keep one eye open while you sleeping, motherfucker. Because that's how you sleep in prison. Don't think going to prison, oh, I'm going to have a bunk, I'm going to have 3 square meals a day, and I'm going to get to watch TV, and I'm going to get to hang with the boys, and I'm going to be chilling and just doing my time. Nah. Don't hear the bullshit that they show on TV with the lies and the bullshit. I've been to 2 fucking different motherfucking kinds of prisons in my motherfucking lifetime. Just to know that it doesn't matter your color nor what the fuck you look like or how big you are. The bigger you are, the easier you go down. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It does not matter. If a black man come in and he was a rapist or a woman beater, the blacks would have to take care of his ass. If a white man came in and was a rapist or a woman beater, then the white people take care of him. And if it was a Mexican or whatever else, they would have to take care of her. In prison, it's all about race. It's all about color. You know the shit that they try to do out here in the world to people? Racism. In prison, it's by color. It's by color. It's not about, oh, well, this black guy's a Crip, and this black guy's a Blood, and this black guy's a Power, and this guy's a Rolling 60, and this guy's a Rolling 20 or a Rolling 30, or he's this, or he's a GD or a BD, or he's this or this or this, that. Nah. In prison, it's all about race. Mexican, Mafia, Sorenos, 14, Norteños, Latin Kings, Aztecs, 16, 13, 14s, all run the motherfucking together. Motherfucking white people, it doesn't matter if you're KKK, Brother Aaron Hood, motherfucking, whatever the fuck you want to be, you know, It doesn't matter. It all runs by race. And the ones that don't want to be tied up in that shit either catch the fuck out or get beat the fuck out. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But for me, I didn't give a fuck. I went in and I kicked it with everybody because the fact of it is I can speak the language. I can understand Spanish and speak Spanish. So I didn't have a problem with that area. I didn't have a problem with black people because out in the world, all I was doing was fucking black and Mexican chicks anyways. So racism has never been my fucking issue. My grandmother's 4% black. And she's like 97 something years old. So her skin color is white as a motherfucker, but she's also Yaka Indian. She's also German, French, Irish. She's also Mexican and white and all that other shit. She's mixed with all kinds of fucking races. So I mean, yeah, I come from a mixed fucking family. So I mean, I can't sit here and say, oh, I'm racist. I mean, I kicked it with everybody in prison. And it wasn't the fact that people got pissed off about it. It was just the fact that I just let everybody know, hey, I'm not down with the bullshit with anybody about the race crap in prison. And I went up to every leader and I talked to every leader and I told them, hey, I'm not down with the race war bullshit. You guys want to get down with race shit, that's you. But I'm here to do my time and I kick it with everybody. It is what it is. And it was respect. You know, I respect everybody. Everybody respect me. Everybody was cool. I didn't really have no problem with nobody. But when it came down to boxing anybody, shit, anybody got called out, we did what we did. You know what I mean? Go in there and fucking bang the fuck out and get roughed the fuck up. Black eyes, broken noses, it doesn't matter. You know, people got fucked up, they got fucked up. They decide to get out a switchblade, that becomes different because then you're playing a whole different type of game. When it's fist against fist, everything's great. But when you pull out a blade, that's a totally different story. I'm not gonna play with you like that. You pull out a blade on me, you got two choices. That better be I apologize, I pulled it out, or you better use that motherfucker. Because I'm going to use mine. I guarantee I'm going to use mine. No hesitation. I don't give a fuck. You know? And that's just how I am. I'm not going to hesitate with nobody. Yeah, I've been stabbed plenty of times. Sure have. I sure have. I've been stabbed plenty of times. But it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I'm still here and... Most of them are not, you know? So in prison, you really don't really catch any time. You can't really get a charge for whatever, you know? Is it murder? If they don't survive, it's murder, but I mean, I was never charged. Oh, I don't think I was ever charged with it. It's not in my record out here in the world, but I don't know if you commit crimes in prison, do they go on your record? I don't know about that. I just know that my record was supposed to have been sealed before I was 18 years old, and it's crazy how New Mexico Police Department knows everything about me, about my childhood, and going to prison and all that. Because, hell, a lot of these cops, when they get called to my apartment, if they get called to my apartment, when I was married with my ex, me and my ex-wife, when we was married, she called the police on me multiple times. You know how many cops actually showed up? Just because of my file? just because of my teenage childhood of assaulting police officers. And I'm not talking about throwing shit at them. I'm literally talking about throwing hands with motherfucking police officers. Like, no bullshit. Catching motherfucking police officers off guard and choking them the fuck out when I was a kid. I would choke motherfucking police officers out and beat the shit out of them as a teenage child. You know? And that was in my juvenile record. That is my juvenile record. But so when I had asked one of the cops one time, because there was like 7 of these motherfuckers surround me, and multiple cop cars too. And so when they showed up, and they had asked me, do I have anything on me? I said, yeah, I got a pocket knife in my pocket. I said, other than that, I don't got nothing else. Well, we're gonna need you to give us that pocket knife. I said, I'm not giving you a motherfucking thing, and you're not gonna take it. You can come try to take it, and I'll whoop your fucking ass, but you are not gonna take it. And they're like, well, are we gonna have to get the supervisor? I said, you can get who the fuck you want. You're not getting my fucking pocket knife. What the fuck are you here for? Well, your wife up there called because you and your wife is arguing. I said, oh, okay, so we argue, and she calls the police? Well, she said that you had a pocket knife. I said, I always have a pocket knife. I always will carry a pocket knife, and I don't give a fuck, and you're not going to take it. So they're like, well, we know who you are, we know about your file. I said, I don't give a fuck about my file. What is in my file that it takes 7 of you fuckers to show up here? Well, we see that you have assaults on. I said, oh, so my record's not closed. I was told that it was going to be closed before I was 18. Well, that's how I found out that my record is not closed. And that's the reason why the state of New Mexico police are afraid to fuck with me. And that's the reason why that motherfucker that decided to give it a shot, when I did get arrested, this motherfucker tried to put all kinds of false charges on me. And I told that son of a bitch, if you put any false charges on my fucking arrest and make it seem like it's more than what it is, I'm going to find your ass. I'm going to fuck you up. And then the motherfucking thing you're going to do. Oh, you're threatening the officer? And he tried to get up and try to come into the room. I was handcuffed to the table. I said, dude, you come up in here and you act like you tough because you got a badge on your chest. I said, you better look at my motherfucking record. You better look at my motherfucking record. I said, I'm not going to play with you, dude. I don't give a fuck if I'm handcuffed to this fucking table. I'll still whip your goddamn ass. I said, don't you put nothing on my fucking wrist. When you file out my motherfucking report, make goddamn sure it's the truth and only the fucking truth. Because if it's not, I will fucking hunt you down and I will find you. I said, fuck around and find out. Oh, you threaten me? I said, you don't want none of this, guy. You don't want none of this. This dude was barely in his 20s. Barely just got out of rookie class. I told this dude, I said, dude, listen. I did 8 years in prison, guy. I will snap your fucking neck. You come in this motherfucking room. Only time you come in this room is to transport me into that vehicle to take me downtown and put me in the county jail. Because if you come in this motherfucking room, I'm going to fuck you up. And you can put that on the motherfucking police report as well. That I threaten your bitch ass. Because I'm not going to play with you. So when they took me to court, when they took me to court and they read out what I was arrested for and this and this and this, I said, all right. I said, all right, that motherfucker said that I was intoxicated. He said that I was high on drugs. He said that I was off my rocker and I had a mental case going on and I was going to do this and this and this to him and all this shit, and, you know. And I was like, oh, okay, this motherfucker, you know. This motherfucker said I was drinking and I wasn't even drinking. More lies that he wrote on that goddamn paper, filled out. And I was like, can I get a copy of that, please? Can I get a copy of that? And I need the officer's name that filed that piece of paper, that police report as well. I'm requesting it to give to me as well. I need his information. Well, what do you need the information, the officer's information? Ma'am, it's my rights to ask for the arresting officer and for the officer that put the police report. It's my rights to do so. Please give me my rights. Give me the paperwork. So I got the paperwork. And so I went back to the county jail, right? Back to the county jail and shit. So I was talking to this old man that done prison time as well. And I told him, I said, hey, I got one situation. Can you take care of it for me? I whatever you need out there when you get out, you know, whenever I get out, I'll help you out. And he said, no problem, I'll help you out, you know, this and this and this and everything. So I said, okay, I'll give you my wife's number. I need you to call that number about 100 times. Get somebody out in the world to call that number 100 times. Play music, do whatever. Just don't leave no information about themselves. Have the number blocked and everything like that, so they can't call back. No trace. And just call it over 100 times. If you do that for me and everything, I'll hook you up with some tattoos and shit, you know, because I was doing tattoos and everything when I got out of prison. I had my own tattoo guns and everything. So I was doing tattoos, and I told him I'll hook you up and everything. He's like, nah, I'm not into that, but I got some other business you can help me out with. I said, anything you need help with, I'll fucking help you out. You know what I mean? So when he got out, I said, all right, I'll do for you. I'll see you out in a few hours. And so what took place is that the case between me and my wife, there's voicemails, right? I left some voicemails, incriminating voicemails that disappeared. Just put it that way. They disappeared. And the DEA, well, my wife told the DEA that I hired someone to kill her. And that I left all these criminal voicemails and this and this and this. So I had that taken care of. When the DEA stood up and asked the judge to get the voice recordings and all that, the judge said, well, you got 24 hours or whatever to get it. If you don't have it in 24 hours, we're going to have to let Mr. Brown go here. And I'm just sitting there like, you're going to have to let me go anyways, motherfucker. I'm sitting in the courtroom already plotting, so by the time I get back to the county jail, I can talk to old boy and I can talk to him and, you know, to see if he can give me some help here. And so, yeah, he came through. DEA came back 24 hours later and said, the judge had said, well, do you have the evidence that Mrs. Brown is claiming that Mr. Brown did or said? Well, DEA stood up and did their little tie thing and their little suit thing and shit, and I just sat there all smiling, ear to ear like a motherfucker, you know what I mean? Smiling, because I already know it's already taken care of, you know? So I'm like, okay. The DEA stood up and said, well, Judge, Honor, ma'am, Mrs. Brown had the audio and this, and this, multiples of them, and for some reason, within the last 24 hours, they are no longer there in her cell phone. We don't know where they was at. We know that they was there because we've listened to them before. But we never saved them. We never got them then. We didn't think we needed them. But they're no longer in her phone, and I'm sitting there laughing. I'm laughing. I'm laughing because they're stupid, and I played them like a bunch of yo-yos, man. And I did. I played them like a bunch of yo-yos. She tried to use my prison, my 8 years of prison, to send me back to prison for what? Because I wanted to divorce her. Because I didn't want to be with someone that takes medication that kills an innocent baby. I couldn't be married to somebody like that. Nor should I let somebody live, you know, that does that type of shit, you know. So did I get away with what I said to my ex-wife? Of course I did. Did I hire someone to take her the fuck out? Of course I did. Did they come through? No, because whatever reason took place, I still never heard back from the motherfucker. And I probably won't. Because I'm not the one that made a phone call to them. It was actually somebody else that did it for me that I didn't have to take care of. So, I mean, the voicemail situation, yeah, I've had it taken care of. Because, like I said, when you serve more than 8 years in prison or do 8 years of prison, you learn a lot of criminal activities and how to do and get away with shit in this world today. Now, like I said, if I wanted to be a criminal today, could I get away with the shit that I do? Or that I used to do? Absolutely. Absolutely. Why? Why? Because I never was caught in the first place of doing anything that I was doing. My mom is the one that turned me in. And then I admitted it of everything that I did. So I wasn't caught by no fucking police. I was never busted of doing a crime. I admitted doing the crime just so I can get the fuck out of my mom's house. But did I do the crime? Oh, yes, I did. And reconnected. Disconnected, reconnected. What the hell? I'm just sitting here. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so we're just sitting here and it just drops. Wow. But anyways. Yeah, the internet's been real fucked up lately too. But yeah, I mean, I got away with a lot of shit, man. Like, the only crime that only crimes I ever got busted for was stealing a car and then sleeping in it. I done that like 3 times. But other than that, I've never been busted inside of a house, or got busted by robbing stores or liquor stores or robbing people or nothing. Never been busted. Why? Because I always had a mask. Was always dressed in black. You know what I mean? Always dressed in black. Always had a mask on. Had my feet, had my hands, had gloves on. Kept a short haircut. You know what I mean? Real short. You know. Never. Shit. People didn't even know who I was as a kid, man. If you didn't get your ass beat or get pistol whipped at school for running your mouth at school and then thinking that you was cool to show off in front of your friends, and see, this is what I hate about people in school. When they was growing up, they wanted to show off in front of their friends by picking on somebody else that isn't going to fight back. But when someone that actually would fight back and beat the shit out of them, then they wouldn't want to fight back. But they want to pick on people that the weaker ones, you know. So my problem was there was a bunch of bullies that try to be, that was picking on other people that wouldn't fight back, and I got tired of the bullshit, you know what I mean? And so I started fucking with them, and I taught them that if you don't want to be fucked with, stop fucking with other people. And so I would antagonize them until they wanted to fight. And when they wanted to fight, I just knock them the fuck out. Break their fucking nose. Because that's just how I was. I wasn't into a fight to allow you to walk away. I was in a fight to kill you. As a young child, I loved to fight. As a young child, I loved to break bones. As a young child, I used to do the awful, most stupidest, cruel shit to my brothers. Like no bullshit. Like no bullshit. You know what I mean? I would put my brother on the middle bicycle and chain the other two up, and my friend would pull us down the fucking road, you know, the hill, and so my brother would have no brakes, no chain, no nothing to stop. So when we stopped, he would go flying forward. And so we did. So I did that shit a few times to him. Another time, I had him climbed into the dumpster, and I closed the dumpster on him and locked him in that motherfucker, until the trash can man came to pick up the dumpster one day, and I had to stop the truck and tell him, hey, my brother was in there, 'cause I damn near threw my brother in the fucking garbage. Yeah. There was another time where I told my brother, I said, here, take this nylon yellow rope, run it down the hallway, and I want you to pull it. Just run down the hallway with it. What my brother didn't know is I wrapped that motherfucker around my neck on the other side of the door and tried to have my brother hang me while he was running down the hallway, because I wanted to die, and shit like that. When I was like 8, 9 years old, that's when I started getting really, really depressed. Got depression and shit real bad. And so I tried to get my brother to help me kill myself. That was the first time. Another time, they was trying some different medications, and one of the medications triggered something else, and I grabbed a whole bunch of pens out of the box and pencils and shit, and I started stabbing myself with them and stabbing whatever that was around me. It was a side effect. It was a side effect of two different medications that was trying to control. And this is when they started finding out that uppers was downers and downers was uppers. So I was backwards. So you couldn't give me Ritalin, because Ritalin is supposed to calm people down. No, that shit wired me up. You couldn't give me Benadryl, because I was allergic to Benadryl. I was allergic to bees, ants, and a bunch of other shit. And so there's certain medications you couldn't give me because I was allergic to. And then some medications that was uppers, that was downers for me. And then the ones that was downers, that was uppers for me. So they had to figure out what can they give me that wouldn't trigger me being suicidal, bipolar, schizophrenic, ADHD, ADD, or have some fucking episode and start just attacking people, you know? So, yeah, as a kid, they had me labeled all kinds of shit as a kid. And so, like, I've been on 19 different types of medications because I'm epileptic. So because I'm epileptic, and that's the reason why uppers are downers and downers are uppers, and everything's fucked up and mixed up with me. Anything over 75, 80 degrees or 85 degrees, I have seizures. Anything, if I smash my hands, get hurt or any type of way, endurance, too much pain, like a gout attack or back pain or gout in elbows or knees or ankles or whatever, because I do have gout attacks as well. So if the pain is too much, my body would throw me into a seizure. And that's my other problem. Hot water If the water's too hot, and everything, bath water, shower water, sink water, doesn't matter. It'll trigger it. Flashing lights, strobe lights, and shit like that. Mostly some of them triggers it. Certain types of marijuana triggers it. Certain kinds of energy drinks, Red Bull and Monster, I can't have neither one of those. I can't have neither one of those because it triggers me having multiple episodes of seizures, and that's not great. I used to drink Red Bull and fucking Red Bull and all the other energy drinks. I can't do it. I can't do it. I tried some gummies or edible gummies. I didn't really see the effect of it. I've tried the CBD drinks of weed. It works kind of, not really, but so I mean a lot of weed doesn't work for me. A lot of medications like painkillers. Painkillers are supposed to knock me out. I took one an hour, 3 hours ago. I'm still up. I took one before I started streaming because my foot was in pain and stuff like that. I need to prop it up, but I don't want to. But I mean, that between the pain in the back and the pain in the ankle and all that shit that's going on, I've been eating the painkillers. But I mean, a lot of shit don't work for me. You know what I mean? Uppers are downers, downers are uppers. My body is all fucked up, man. My brain is twisted as a motherfucker, you know? So thinking before doing things, not necessary. Afterwards, yeah. Afterwards, yeah. But before, no. Nothing I talk about is scripted. Nothing I talk about is anything that I want to say before. Anything I talk about is just anything I talk about. I talk about anything and everything, you know. So nothing's ever scripted. Like most streamers, they script everything. They're, you know, they have what they're gonna say to people, you know, and about this or that. Not me. I'm just off the dome, man. I'm just straight off the dome. Everything I think about, everything I do, because not only did I sit here, I mean, I could be playing video games and I could be smoking and I could be doing other things and listening to music. I can multitask in a lot of things, you know, because not only that I'm sitting here doing streaming and talking and everything like that, I'm also thinking about other things that's going on around other you know, worlds and, you know, other shit that's going on, you know. So I think about all kinds of shit. My brain never shuts the fuck off. That's what I'm saying. The only way I can go to sleep is I have to take 2 painkillers to knock me out, some sleepy gummies to knock me out, and maybe some cough syrup to go nighty-night, because that's how I sleep, because my body don't shut the fuck down. My body don't shut down. I just keep going and keep going, and that's why I say I'm a fucking robot. That's why I say I'm a fucking robot. You know what I mean? Because I remember everything that goes on in the world. I remember every song that's ever been put out on the internet at any time. I know every movie that's been put out. I can script every fucking movie that's ever been put out in the world since I've been born for 39 years. I could tell you every Walt Disney movie that they've ever put out, and more likely can do the voices to half of the motherfuckers. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I could tell you every country song, every Spanish song, maybe not the title of the song, but I could sing the fucking song. Well, maybe. If you like my singing, I don't know. But country, rap, jazz, I can sing all that shit. I can do all that. And I don't have to look at the words, you know what I mean? Because my tablet's over there and it's upside down. So I would be reading it upside down if I was reading off the words. And so I'm not, you know what I mean? I just know the tune. The tune of the song that comes on is the tune that I already know that's going to be played and what word's going to come out. Any Garth Brooks, any Brooks and Dunn, any Reba McEntire, any Shania Twain, any Mariah Carey, Britney, Eminem, Tupac, Biggie Smalls, any motherfucker, any motherfucker that you can remember, I can sing. I might mumble or miss the fucking thing, but at least I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And so I'm not worried about if, you know, if the song's right. I mean, some songs I like to get right, you know? You know, some songs I like to sing really, really good to them because I don't want to fuck them up because they're really nice songs, you know? Any of the Garth Brooks ones, you know? Shania Twain, Reba McEntire, TLC. I know them by names, like the female ones, I know them by names. But when it comes to like the actual song what they're singing, I ain't got a fucking clue what their name is. I just know when the tune comes on and the sound comes in, when that comes together, it comes through the headphones. I know what the song is, and the words. Cause like I said, I grew up listening to music every day. You know what I mean? I listened to country until my sister was listening to rap one day, and then I started listening to rap, and then she was listening to some Tejano and some Selena and this and this and this, and so I start getting into Mexican music, and believe it or not, Mexican girls love a white boy that can dance Mexican style. I mean, all that Mexican dancing and shit. Oh man, those chicks can dance. But I can't dance country, but I sure can get down with Mexican dancing. They be dancing like a motherfucker, man. You talk about lose some fucking weight, shit, man. You gonna lose some goddamn pounds, cause they be moving quick as a motherfucker. All the little twirls and the little dancing and the boots and everything else, and going to, you know. Oh yeah, man. Shit. Yeah, see, but both of my baby moms are Native American. Yeah, both of my baby moms are Native American. So, where's the racism? I'm just saying, man. Before I moved to New Mexico, I was fucking black and Mexican chicks, right? I didn't know that New Mexico has nothing but native chicks here, right? Some of them are Mexican and native, some of them are white and native, some of them are black and native. But there's a bunch of mixture race here. But yeah, before I moved to New Mexico, I'd never been with a native girl. I got 2 baby mamas. So yeah, racism for me, nah, can't be. Cannot be. And I guess, I don't know. People in prison didn't really like it. I didn't really give a fuck. If they had a problem, and they can meet me in the fucking, in the shoe closet or the motherfucking shower or on the fucking yard, and and we can duke it out, shank it out, or whatever. You know, I didn't give a fuck. I just didn't get down with that bullshit, man. I just didn't feel like it. You know, I just didn't feel like it. You know, I'm not that type of motherfucker. I just don't see myself being that type of way. You know. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, when I was in Texas, I used to hang with my homies, you know, and a lot of them was black, you know, and they was okay. Everybody was all in this and in that, and you know, people was cool with it, you know. But here in New Mexico, there's none of that brother-like shit, you know, of really the black people. The black people that are here, like, fucking, they're not like hood motherfuckers like Dallas and Fort Worth and Houston type of, you know, black people, you know, like California or Chicago type of motherfuckers. These ones that live here, or like the ones that's from another country type motherfuckers that don't understand, hey, you's black and you gotta act like a gangster here in the United States of America, because they all act like gangsters, you know? So they don't act like that, you know what I mean? We don't have the problem with cocaine running through New Mexico. I mean, you got the ones that try to traffic it through the border, you know? But I mean, the problem that we have here in New Mexico is it used to be spice. Remember when spice came out? And shit like that. They had spice out there. I never tried that shit. Wait, yes I did. Yeah, I tried spice. Okay, so there is this guy, right? There's this guy that I used to work with. Because I used to work under the table. And by meaning under the table is people used to pay me in cash to do jobs, you know, but not use my social security number. So there was this guy that I used to work with, and we hung out. We used to drink and shit like. This is when I was homeless, so I would kick it with anybody that was willing to kick it, you know, and drink and smoke and shit like that. And so one night we was sitting there at Ho Ho's, this Chinese place, and so we sitting outside of the picnic table, right? We had a 30-pack of Silverstone, fucking some Silverstone shit, some cheap ass beer. just I didn't buy it. It's some cheap ass beer. So he had this cheap ass beer. So we was drinking and we was eating ho-hos, and so this one dude walked by and said, "Hey, you guys got a light?" And I'm like, "Nah, I ain't got no light. What are you smoking on?" "Oh man, I got this cigarette, this and this." And I'm like, "Man, that look like a doobie. What the fuck is that, man?" He goes, "Man, this is some strong shit. You ever heard of that spice shit?" I said, "Yeah, I heard about it. But no, I don't want none of that shit. You got a cigarette?" He goes, "Yeah, I got a cigarette." This motherfucker laced his cigarettes with spice and didn't even inform me that this motherfucker had spice inside of the cigarette. He took out the tobacco, right? Because he rolls his own cigarettes. Well, you have that cigarette roller that has the butts and everything that looks just like a normal, a regular cigarette, you know, with the filter and shit. And you could pack it and then roll it and everything else. I didn't know that this motherfucker put spice in it. So I lit this motherfucker up, right, and I'm smoking the cigarette. And I'm like, "Dude, what the fuck is this shit?" He's like, "That's a cigarette." "No, bro, this is not no cigarette. This is some fucked up shit. Here, man, get this shit the fuck out of here." So I went back eating, right? I don't remember shit after that. I remember I woke up and I was on the bus, one of the buses that pick up people and shit, going up and down the Central. And so somehow I got on the bus. I was in front of the KFC behind the where the smoke shop was. I woke up on the floor. Check it out. I woke up on the floor, man. I don't remember ever going to the fucking smoke shop, nor riding the fucking bus. Whatever that shit was in that fucking cigarette, oh man, that was some good fucking shit, because I don't remember a fucking thing. All I know is my coworker was telling me that we rode the bus up and down. I woke up at the smoke shop. I yelled at the smoke shop guy. I kicked in the glass at the smoke shop place and was beating the shit out of one guy. They called the police. We ran out of there. And then we caught the next bus. We ran back the other way. I remember I had my cell phone. And this is when the batteries used to come out. In 2012, the batteries still came out of your cell phone. And so somehow I lost my fucking battery in the back of my cell phone. So I didn't have no battery. So I had to go buy me a battery and a back to my cell phone. But yeah, that spice fucked me up, man. I don't remember a motherfucking thing. I don't remember fucking that guy up, nor sleeping on the floor of the smoke shop, or doing anything else. But that's what my homie said. That's what my homie said. So yes, do not give me any spice. I will go ape shit. I'm unpredictable. But man, that shit there, yeah. Spice is not good for you. Yeah, spice is not good for you. But yeah, I don't never smoke no more cigarettes from nobody else. I won't. I don't trust nobody after that shit, man. Cause I heard about that shit, motherfucker be on the news and shit. The dude was eating some woman's face or some dude's face or something. The guy was on the bridge and he was eating the guy's face off and shit. Oh man, that's some fucking zombie shit right there, man. That motherfucker must have tasted. Yeah, that motherfucker must have tasted real delicious to want to eat him. Cause shit, yeah, I seen that shit on the news one time. I'm like, fuck no, nope. I never went back to that smoke shop either, cause I don't know if I'm banned from there or what, but they never got my name. They got hello to Mr. Fisty though. When I fucked them up. Broke the glass in front of the fucking shelf thing right there. I broke the glass. I remember doing that. Cause my hand was all bleeding and shit after punching the glass and kicking the glass. Oh no, I was on that spice is some fucked up shit, man. Don't try it. Yeah, don't try it. You get fucked up. You get fucked up. You try some stupid spice, you know. But I've tried a lot of drugs. See, drugs are not really a problem for me, man. Really, drinking and doing drugs and all that, it's not really a big issue for me. You know, like some people, they get on some shit and they can never get off of it, right? And so, like, for 2 years, I was doing 2.5 years, I was doing cocaine every day, all day long, right? You know what I mean? And so, I got addicted of doing it all the time and wanting it all the time, you know? But, hell, I was dropping fucking 8, 9 to $1,000 to $2,000 a month on cocaine, and it wasn't enough. Like it wasn't enough. I was so wired and so fucked up, and you know how many chicks I boned on that shit? Like, man, I used to bone chicks on that motherfucker all the time. You talking about Viagra? Shit, I used to use cocaine like Viagra. You give me some cocaine, oh shit, women about to get banged the fuck up, you know? Like I used to bang the shit out of women on cocaine. Man, that was great. Because these women used to ask me how you're doing cocaine. Like, man, my shit works on anything, you know? I don't need any Viagra, you know? But I heard the side effects of Viagra. I never taken it, but hell, long as I know I can still get it up, I don't need it. When you can no longer get your penis up on your own, that's when you need help. When you can no longer get it up on your own, that's when you need help. Not before. See, a lot of people, they be taking Blue True and Viagra, and they be talking about, oh, it's it's so great, it's changed my life, and this and this and this. I bet you that motherfucker couldn't get his shit up without it, and that's probably why he's on it. Or these women have talked men into taking this because women like the feeling of it, you know? But yeah, I just don't see why would somebody do that to themselves. Take things that you shouldn't take because you're not having any problems. I know when before I was taking the kidney one, this kidney health stuff for my kidneys to detox it. My piss used to be dark yellow, right? Before I started taking this, it used to be dark yellow. I took this until about a week ago for about a month and a week or so. Yeah, about a month I took this. And the whole entire time that I was on the kidney health detox pills to clean the kidneys and shit, not once was my piss ever dark yellow. Not once. I go to take a piss yesterday, and today, and considering that I ain't been on the pills in a week, or a week and a half, or whatever, my piss is back to yellow again. So that just tells me that there is something wrong with my kidneys that needed to be detoxed because that was helping my kidneys. And now that I'm not taking it, my kidneys are having pains and having issues, and my piss is back yellow. I mean dark yellow. You know what I mean? But I guarantee you, I take that pill again, and by Friday? By Friday or Saturday, my piss will be cleared again. And if I take it every day, I guarantee you my piss will be back clear again, because it actually helps. So if it's actually helping me, because my doctor had asked me, this new doctor asked me, why was I taking these? And I said, because my piss has been yellow, dark yellow, for decades. And I told doctors about it when I was 19 years old, that I was having a problem with my urine color being so dark. And they're like, well, do you drink water? I said, so this is what I did. I did this for 3 months. I drank water for 3 months, right? To see that if it's going to flush and my piss will be clear if I drink water for 3 months. The whole 3 months that I drank water, my piss was still yellow. My piss was still yellow for 3 months still. So when I go back and tell the doctor, hey, I drank water for 3 months, why is my piss still solid yellow? Well, there's nothing wrong with your kidneys or nothing wrong with your liver, nothing this, and this. So I said, so what's wrong? Why is my piss still coming out solid yellow? Well, we can do some cameras and we can do this and we can do tests and all this. So they did all these tests. They did everything, right? Come back clean. Nothing. I have nothing. Got nothing. Nothing inside's fucked up. Nothing. And so they sit up there and said, okay. They couldn't figure out what's going on. So when I brought up to them that I was taking these pills for a month, my piss was clear for a month. And they're like, well, why did you stop taking the pills? Well, because you asked me to stop taking them. Because you said that they cause problems. But I've only been on them for a month. And so I stopped taking them. But then since I got off of them, well, it's back to solid yellow again. Even though, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I go back to drinking sodas and teas and shit like that. And so, it's not the fact of the sodas and the teas and all that shit. It's the fact that even though you drink water for 3 months and you still think that you cleared your shit out and your shit will be clear, and it's not, then it's not the sodas, it's not any of that shit. It's got to do something with the fact that your kidneys, it's got some fucking problems. And so, I mean, I know that, and I've been telling these people for years. I've been telling them for years to fix me. They don't want to fix me. They just keep telling me, well, you have epilepsy. You're epileptic. We can't do any surgeries on your back. We can't give you iodine because you're allergic to iodine. We can't give you morphine or this because you're allergic to Loratabs and morphine and all this other stuff. And so, yeah, it's like it's like they
or afraid to do anything because I'm more fucked up than what they're actually saying. But they don't want to admit that they can't really do nothing for me. And they won't, anyone that's epileptic has seizures, they will never do any kind of surgeries on any of them. And that's the problem, because we can't get the help that we need to fix this problem, because this problem is causing other problems of our body and fucking off our body. So I mean, yeah, it's on our brain, and you can take medication for it, but the thing of it is that medication isn't going to fix it or get rid of it. You can have any disease in this world. Any disease in this world, and they have a medication for it. Seizures, they have put me on 19 different medications for seizures, and still they ain't figured out what the fuck to actually give to me, because everything doesn't work. Either it makes me depressed, suicidal, not wanting to do nothing, blackouts, other side effects, turn into a zombie, just out of it all day. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be a zombie. I don't want to be stuck. I don't want to be motionless. I want to do things, and I want to be able to play video games and do live streaming and interact with people, and you know, instead of being on medication that puts me into either I'm sleeping all day or I'm just staring at the wall for some fucking god-awful fucking reason, you know, just off into La La Land, you know. And so medication for seizures, they ain't figured out what to fucking use. So I smoke a lot of marijuana. It's not to get high, but it's a great feeling. It's not to eat munchies or fall asleep or advertise it. Oh, look, he's smoking weed, it's cool. No, I smoke weed because it's medical for my seizures. Because I'm an epileptic that has 8 different types of seizures that can, any of them can happen. So it's not like advertisement, you know, and shit like that, but it's just the fact that that's how I live my life. That's how it is. And if you watch people that, you know, have seizures, the main 5 reasons or the main 5 issues that they have, they all tell you the same thing. They can't drive. They can't work. They can't travel by themselves. Some of them say they can't swim. Some of them say they can't sleep at night or stay awake all night. Some state a lot of other issues. Me, I can't sleep because my brain won't shut the fuck up. My brain won't turn off. I'm constantly thinking about all kinds of shit. Unfortunately, that's what's wrong with me. I just constantly keep thinking. Even when I'm sleeping, I just constantly fucking think. And most studies of epileptics, they do have that issue. Now, some of us have an issue where we can sleep a minimum about 4 hours and then we can't sleep anymore. We got to get up. And I'm one of those. I'm I sleep 4 hours. Anything after that, I take 2 pills and I'm going nighty night. You know what I mean? 4 hours a day of sleep is what I get. I can't get any more. Sometimes I get less. Depends if my brain won't stop thinking about shit, you know. Dreaming, I don't like dreaming because I have too many dreams of bad shit happening, of people dying, and so I try to not to meet people in person or hang out with people or get to know people in person. So I stay home 24/7. Because I don't want to get to know people, because I don't want to know how the fuck you die. I don't. And that's the truth. I seen my grandfather in a dream that he died. I didn't know how he died, but he died until my brother visited me, which I had a dream about my brother visiting me and letting me know. And then that's how I found out my grandfather died in a house fire. He fought for this country. He was a pilot. He was a pilot. He was in the pilot in the war. My grandmother, well, after I got out of prison in 2008, I went back to my grandma's house. And I was there for a while, or she was there for a while. But there was this one night right before I went to go get a job at Dollar Tree. There was the night before, I had a dream about my grandmother. And the details was that I was dreaming about that I had a job interview and that I went in there to my grandma and I fed my grandmother breakfast and I talked to her about my job and this and this and this, what I was going to be going for and stuff. And she was like, "Oh, don't worry about it. You'll get it. You'll get it. Don't worry about it. You'll get the job." You know, and she kept asking me in the dream, "What time is it? What time is it?" She kept asking me in the dream, "What time is it?" And I said, "Well, where are you going, Grandma? Where are you going? You got somewhere? You got some hot boyfriend you got to go see?" You know, making jokes and laughing, in my dream with my grandma. Well, I wake up a couple hours later, right? I wake up a couple hours later. And I wake up and I'm like, something's wrong. So I'm just laying there in my bed and I'm just... And then sitting there, laying there, the dream that I was having, I got that feeling something's happening. Something's about to happen. And so I laid there and I was like, man, no. So I got up and I went to use the restroom, brushed my teeth and everything. Knocked on the door of my grandma's room and went in there, checked on her, and she was sleeping. And so I went in there. I went in there and I started her breakfast and making her breakfast and stuff, and I brought it to her, and by then she was awake. She was waking up and stuff, and I was like, okay, everything's fine. You know, everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. You know. And my aunt was there because my aunt lives there. My cousin lives there, and everything. And my dad was at work, right? And my dad was supposed to spend. He was getting off, and he was on his way home, and everything from the oil rig, right? So he was coming home, and so I had a job interview, and so I talked to my grandma, you know, and I fed her breakfast, and I talked to her. I said, "Hey, I got a job interview and everything, working for Dollar Tree, you know." And so she's like, "Oh, that's great, that's don't worry, you get it, you get it." And I was like, deja vu, you know, like deja vu all over again, you know. And so we're having you know, we're still talking, and I'm like, man. So we're talking, we're having a conversation, and we start cracking jokes, and then I'm like, oh, there's another deja vu, you know. And I was like, oh yeah. And I tell her, I said, all right, Grandma, I'm gonna go to the job interview, and everything. And she kept asking me what time it was. That was another one. She kept asking me the time, asking me the time. And so, it was like everything that I seen in my dream, everything that was happening in the dream, was happening. And I was like, no, this can't happen, you know. And I told her, I said, I'm gonna go to the job interview, and I'll be back. I'll tell you how I got it, you know, if I got the job or not. Oh, don't worry, you get it, you get the job. What time is it? Where's your daddy at? He should be coming home soon. He should be coming home soon. Okay, all right, love you. I love you, Michael, and I love you too, Grandma. I'll be back soon. So I get out there, I get on my bicycle, I go ride my bicycle to the Dollar Tree for the job interview. I'm in the office talking to the guy and everything about the job interview and everything else, and so he's like, we'll hire you, because I wanted to be a stocker. I want to restock things, right? And so he hired me as a night shift manager, so that way I can take the money to the drop-off box every night, because the women didn't feel comfortable about doing it at nighttime. So that's how I became the store manager for night shift at Dollar Tree. Now, did I work? No. I quit. I got the job. I went back home, ran into the house, into my grandma's room, checked on her. I didn't get any response. Checked on her some more. I shook her. You know what I mean? I shook her. Did everything I could possibly do to keep her alive. I was only gone an hour. I was only gone an hour. Nobody was there. My dad was there. My dad said that he came home
and he went in there and he talked to her, and he kept saying that she kept saying, calling my dad somebody else's name, and was worried about me or whatever. And my dad was like, I don't know what you're talking about, Mom. I don't know what you're talking about. My dad was drunk when he came home from off the oil rig, because he worked in the oil field, and he was drinking when he gets off, right? And so he got home, and I guess he talked to his mom for a while, and then he went in there in the bedroom and he crashed out on the bed. And I think honestly, I think that my grandmother waited for my dad to come home so he can so she can tell him that she loves him and everything, and they can get their peace. Which my dad was drunk, and so I mean I don't think he really got what my grandma was talking about. I mean I wasn't there, so I mean I just know this is what my dad was saying, that she was saying, that my grandma was talking about. But my dad felt real bad because he came home and didn't realize that his mom died. So she died in the house. And after that happened, I left. I left because I was having too many problems with my aunt. My aunt was one of those cop calling bitches. Bitch did a year in state prison or whatever, claimed to be in prison. And she out here calling the police. Like, bitch, you been to prison, but you calling the police. Fuck out of here. Motherfucker that been in prison don't call no goddamn police. Shit. You know? And so, me and my aunt always had issues or whatever. So I left and I moved down here to New Mexico. 2009 in September 2009 I moved down here. Yep. I've been here since September 2009. I moved from Texas, where I was born and raised, where I committed all my crimes. See, I've never committed a crime here in the state of New Mexico, to be honest. Besides violating, two restraining orders and hiring someone to kill my wife, but other than that, I've never committed a crime here. But that officer, I did find that motherfucker. I sure did. I sure did. That motherfucker, I told him that I was gonna find him. Come to find out, check it out. I'm homeless, right? They have like 4 or 5 different places here in Albuquerque where homeless people can go get food, right? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, right? One place you can do your, wash your clothes and take showers and stuff like that. Well, this cop, they always have a cop on site, basic patrolling, whatever. And so this particular day that I'm gonna do my laundry, right? So I'm over there at the church over there, and I'm doing my laundry. And so I walk out from doing my laundry, and here's this cop sitting here, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait the fucking minute. This guy looks remember. So I get closer to him. Then I'm like, oh yeah, yep, there's that motherfucker right there. So I walked up to this son of a bitch. He's sitting there at the table, right? At the white table and shit, rolling around in a chair like a little child. So I'm like, I walk up to him. And so I'm just trying to, spark up a little basic conversation, friendly little conversation, whatever. And so I had asked him, I said, do you remember who I am? He came back with some smart ass remark. Am I supposed to know who you are? I said, sir, I'm asking you a question. Do you recognize who I am? He says, no, I don't recognize you. Did I ever arrest you or something? I said, a matter of fact, you did. About 6 months ago, you locked me up in the MDC County Jail for falsifying, saying that I was high on drugs, I was whacked out of my mind, I was off my rocker, and that I was drunk and all kinds of other stuff. I said, didn't I tell you not to lie on that police report? You know how quick this motherfucker grabbed his fucking pistol? This motherfucker reached for his fucking sidearm, and I told him, I said, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. You pull that sidearm, I jump this table, I kick you right in your face. Your ass is going backwards, and I'm gonna stomp on your fucking face. You're dead. Don't you fucking grab that sidearm. Don't you fucking grab for it. I said, I'm not gonna touch you. But if you grab that fucking sidearm, me and you're gonna have some problems. I said, don't grab that motherfucking sidearm. And so he tried to reach for his walkie-talkie. I said, don't reach for that either. I told you when you had me in the little lockup cage that if you falsify anything on my fucking police report arrest, I was going to hunt you down and find you. Now you sit up in here on patrol and you trying to pull your sidearm on me. I said, you go right ahead. I'm going to stomp your fucking face in. I said, I'm going to stomp your fucking face in. Nobody won't be coming to pick you up. Ain't nobody going to give a fuck, two fucks about you. Because I'll pick your fucking body up and put you in your fucking trunk. And I'll take you and dump you off. No one's going to find you. Not here in New Mexico. And he looked at me and said, sir, I don't want no problem with you. I said, you made it a fucking problem when you falsified on my goddamn police report. I said, one thing about me, if I commit a crime, and I told this motherfucker, I said, if I committed a crime, I'll say I did that fucking crime. But don't you ever put no goddamn false ass information bullshit on my goddamn police report. I said, now you got me pissing in a motherfucking bottle every week because you said that I was high on drugs and that I was this and this and this, intoxicated and everything else. So now you got me pissing in a fucking piss container at a fucking drug clinic every week on probation because of your lies. I said, you think I give a fuck about that fucking badge on your chest? I said, I guess you didn't read my fucking file when you decided to falsify on me, did you? And I told him, I said, you touch that fucking sidearm, I'm gonna smash your fucking brains in. I said, I told him, I said, is your business here done? Are you done on patrol here? He said, yeah, my business is done. I said, okay. I said, there's the fucking door. Get in your squad car and get the fuck out of here. Because if I see you again, next time you won't have an opportunity. And if you call this in or it gets reported anyway, I best believe I'll come after you. I ain't never heard from that motherfucking cop ever again. Never. I ain't never heard of that cop ever the fuck again. And like I said, I don't give a fuck if you got a badge on your chest. Give a fuck. I scared that motherfucker, and that's what I meant to do. And I don't give a fuck. If that motherfucker wanna lie up on me, well, that's what the fuck you get. I'll scare the living shit out your ass. And if I gotta do something to prove it, that's something's gonna happen, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I show up at your job, I show up at your house, I show up at your kid's school, I show up at your wife's house. Oh yeah, best believe. Cause that's just how I am. I'm not no motherfucker that's gonna sit here and talk shit and not do my shit. You know what I mean? That's one thing about me, and that's the reason why the FBI got involved with the old dude that was a bounty hunter, and they showed up here at my door asking to come into my apartment. And I told him, I said, yeah, you can come inside. Don't touch nothing, don't sit on nothing, don't ask for shit. What the fuck do you want and why are you here? Don't put your fucking hands on me, and don't touch your fucking weapons in front of me, or you can get the fuck out of my apartment. Sir, we're the I said, I don't give a fuck if you're the FBI. I don't give a fuck. Did you see my record? Yeah, we have your record. That's the reason why we're here. Because we found that we was called on a case that's in another state, that you was involved with a bounty hunter, that you threatened to kick his door in and set his house on fire. I said, oh, he went and snitched to the FBI? Oh, great. So yeah, the FBI showed up here with their AR-15s and was locked and loaded, and they thought that they could sneak around my apartment without me noticing. And yeah, I literally stood right here, and once they got close enough, I opened the door and said, "How you doing, FBI? How can I help you?" And they looked at me and said, "Well, are you Mr. Brown?" I said, "Yeah, that's me, one and only. What did I do this time?" and so they proceeded to ask me, "Well, how did I know that they was even there?" I said, I guess you don't know who I am." So the FBI found out that, yeah, you cannot sneak up on me. I know when your motherfucking ass comes. But that's my leader's secret, and I'm gonna keep it. They try to get the information too. I wouldn't let them know. I did not let them know where I had cameras put up at. Nope. Man, I've been here 13 years. You don't think I already got this motherfucker scoped out? You don't think I know when these motherfuckers gonna show up or roll down the street? Man, I've been here 13 years, dog. 13 years in the same apartment complex. I know the ins and outs of this motherfucker. I know when the fuck, if you's an undercover. I ain't stupid. I might be a criminal and done prison time, but I know what a fucking undercover looks like. You can't play me like a dummy. You can't play me like a dummy. Too many cops try to play people like dummies, man. Like you give yourself a giveaway. Undercovers. I spot an undercover all the time, dude. They be sitting in donut shops and places and cafe places and little diner places, trying to bust people or trying to get, listen to conversations of other people doing whatever, and I just walk in and I just look around, cause I survey everything. I pay attention to everything, man. I pay attention to everything, and I mean everything. You ever seen a crackhead be down on the ground searching on the ground for a piece of crack? And that crack is not down there on the ground, but he's down there on his hands and knees searching all over the motherfucking place. Yeah, I pay attention to everything. So when I walk into places, I pay attention. I peep my surroundings. Shit, you goddamn right I do. Can't trust motherfuckers nowadays, man. Everybody's wired some fucking way. Yeah. Everything's a listening device nowadays. Freedom of speech. Ha! What a joke. Rights to be free in America. Ha ha! What a joke. These motherfuckers listen on you on everything. Everything you do, everything you buy, everything you look at, everything you watch, everything you like and dislike and listen to on music, and what you buy in the grocery stores and what you buy online and what kind of car you drive and this and this and this, what you spend your money on, who you spend your money on, and everything. Oh yeah, they pay attention to everything. I mean everything. If you go in the bathroom and jerk your fucking meat off, they're gonna know what the fuck you're doing in that bathroom. Cause these motherfuckers got spies and listening devices everywhere, man. Shit, everywhere, man. Hotels, don't go to hotels. They got spy little cameras everywhere in those motherfuckers. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. I don't go to no motels. Nope. I would sleep on the street before I go to a goddamn motel. Wait, I used to. So that just ought to tell you, I will not go to a motel. I will sleep on the fucking street. I don't give a fuck. Am I very aware of things? Oh yes. Oh yes. All the time. All the time. All the time. I guess that's what's wrong with me. I listen to everything. I hear everything. I see everything. That's why I mean, music. I love music. The tones, the sounds, the different notes and stuff. You know what I mean? I could pinpoint all those out. Now, could I play the piano or the drums or the guitar? If it's a 4-string guitar, I could play. If it's a 2-string, I could play. A 5-string or 6-string, I can't play. My hands are not big enough for those. Drums, I could play probably a basic beat on there, a keyboard or a piano. Depends on the song. I'm not really great at it, but I could play certain songs. The harmonica, I tried a harmonica when I was in school. Me and my brother was in band class, and we played the recorder or the flute, whatever that little fucking black and white plastic thing is. So we played that 1 year, and then I played the saxophone, and I played a lot of other instruments. Am I real good at them? No, not really. But man, I sure do be trying. I sure do be trying though. But I like building. I like building with my hands. I like taking shit apart, putting shit back together. I'm real good with that. And making shit work and everything. And seeing this is my problem. I don't like to buy tools. Because every time I buy tools, and I mean power drills, like power saws and power drills and all that, you know, big heavy equipment shit. I don't like to buy those because every time I've bought tools, I've gone to jail. Yeah. Yeah. One time, check it out. One time, I had a dream, right? I had this one dream that I lived in this one city in an apartment, and I was living in this apartment for I was there like 5-6 years, and I had this dream that I had a Windows it was a Windows 98 computer with a floppy disk, the floppy drive reader and everything that connected, the extra connection piece, and so you had the keyboard, the cheap ass keyboard, and the little bitty mouse and shit, and then the old TV box ice maker looking motherfucker, shitty ass speakers, you know, and so Windows 98, you know, you have the floppy disk when the floppy disk came out and shit, and so I used to play Frogger on there. So that's how I got into computer games, and that was my first computer game was Frogger, and that was in '98. And then I didn't have another computer until 2021. Yeah, I went a long time without having a computer because I never actually owned one. That one was my mom's, and that was when I was a kid in '98. you know, but in 2021, that's when I bought a gaming computer. So I was on consoles for decades, like the Atari and the Sega and the Nintendo 64, the what the fuck I was talking about? Oh, the GameCubes, and the Nintendo 64, and the Ataris, the Game Boy, the Sega Genesis, the Dreamcast, the Super Nintendo, the Xbox, the original Xbox 360, and the Xbox and the Xbox 360, and then the PS1, the PS2, and then the PS3 and PS4, and then the Xbox and the Xbox One. Yeah, I've had all the systems for Nintendo and Sega and all that shit, Atari and everything. Like I said, if it wasn't from being in prison, shit, I've probably been playing video games for 39 years, man. Shit, my first video game is Frogger, and that was back in '98 on PC. But before then, I used to play the Atari, because the Atari was my mom's, that she got from her mom when she was a kid, and so she gave it to me, and everything, and so I used to play Atari with the joystick and shit, you know, Space Invaders and all that shit, and all the other ones that I had over 50 different cartridges, you know, and then so when I grew out of playing that one, and my mom got the Super Nintendo and everything, so we played the Super Nintendo. The only game that I played was the Super Mario Brothers, the original one, the the one that is Super Mario slash Donkey Kong with the monkey that you throw the barrels and shit like that and everything. Save the princess. So it would, or not that one. The stupid dog. My bad. The stupid dog and the chickens or the birds. You know what I mean? You shoot the birds and you miss. The dog goes hee 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 hee. You know what I mean? He laughs at you and shit. And then when you get him, he holds them up and shit like that. But yeah, that was the only 2 games that I had for Super Nintendo, and I still have mine. Mine's under the TV. I play it sometimes whenever I get bored. So is my Xbox One. My PS1 and PS2 is in the closet. My PS3 I sold that motherfucker. The Xbox and Xbox 360, I think my mom still has those. But yeah, I used to have all kinds of consoles. I'm not buying the PS5 or the fucking other one. Fuck that. I'm done with the consoles, man. Because if you look at the consoles, you're paying for subscriptions to play your video games on console that you've already paid for. So then you got to pay for your internet so you can play the games. But then in order to play the games, you pretty much have to pay for a prescription to play online. So now you already pay for your internet. Now you got to pay for online services to play your Xbox or your PS5. So now it's required you have to be online to pay for it. So then you have to pay for that shit on top of buying the video game and the console and this and this and this. That's ridiculous ass prices that overheats, blows up, and burns the shit. I just don't see the point of it. You know? I just don't see the point of it. At least the PS4 and the PS3 and PS2 and PS1, shit, they gave me good times for my money. You know what I mean? Hell, I spent over $4,000 on PlayStation 4. Like no bullshit, 250 games on PS4, plus an extra hard drive, camera, a Thrustmaster T150, not just one but 2. And they cost $250 a piece, so $500 on 2 steering wheels, plus the camera that was with it was $64. Then the 1 terabyte additional drive on top of the original hard drive that's in that motherfucker. So I mean, I had over 250 games on my PS4. Imagine how much money that cost if you was paying $65 for 250 fucking games. You know what I mean? And add that shit up. And then add up how much the system costs, which was $700 that I dropped on it. So you got a $700 machine on top of a $65 camera, $500 worth of Thrustmaster T150s, and shit like that, and another a hard drive that cost you what, a 1 terabyte. Another hard drive for that was what, another, what was it? I paid for about $100 and something bucks for that. Just for that alone. So I mean, if you add up all that money, yeah, I dropped a lot of money on PlayStation 4, man. Sure did. I had 250 games on PS4. I had 150 on PS3. I sold all those as well. I had about 100 and something on PS2, another 100 and something on PS1, Xbox 360, Xbox S, Xbox One. I had 10 tons of fucking games. Like my Xbox One, I paid $180 for that motherfucker in 2018. It's been sitting there since I bought my PC. Since 2021. It's been sitting there. I used to pay for the subscription on that motherfucker every year. I stopped paying for it. There's no point. I don't play it. It just sits there. It's got 150 games on it. It's got 5 different profiles on it. Yeah, it's got 150 games on that motherfucker. Like I said, when I invest in video games, I invest in video games. I've been on PC since 2021. I've got over 200 or something video games, plus 2 RIMs, fucking Fanatec. I've got a desk. Rebuilt my system 3 times. Started to build another PC over there. You know what I mean? Just dropped some more money on another CPU that's coming in at the end of this month, and a button box, and a cell phone holder, and all this other shit. So I dropped about $200 and something. So I mean, it is what it is, you know. I didn't get the bed or the mattress. I didn't. I sure did not do that. I bought the CPU over buying the bed. The bed was 200 and the CPU was like 145. But next month I need to get the bed. Yeah, I need to get the bed. I've had that same bed for since 2014. Since 2014, I've had that bed. The fucking springs are coming up out of it and stab me in the back and shit like that. So it's a rough way to sleep. But I have to lay down these thick ass blankets and then put the sheets over it, and then so where I lay at, so the springs don't stab me in the fucking back at night. It's actually been working. I mean, it's actually been working. I mean, it's I don't got no blankets at night, but at least I'm not getting stabbed in the back by the fucking springs on my bed. You know? It was a cheap ass bed. It was like $500 bed, man. Yeah, it was like a $500 bed, man. It came in like a package deal that my second baby mom bought, you know. She bought a 60-inch flat screen TV with a fucking I guess a king or queen or full size. I don't know what the size of the bed is. The tag is not on there, so I don't know what the size of the bed is. So she bought that and the TV and that kitchen table over there that had 4 chairs, which doesn't have no chairs at all, because they're cheaply ass made. And this fucking furniture company talked her into purchasing this furniture, and this furniture ain't worth the fuck, dude. They dropped off the bed and TV and the chairs and table and all that shit. First week we see the fucking springs popping out that motherfucker. The chair seat broke off of it, came on loose or whatever. One of the legs on the chair broke. That's you know what I mean. And the wooding on the frame of with the actual frame wooding snapped and everything else. So I had got a metal frame. That's what the box spring's sitting in right now. Because I used to just throw the mattress on the floor and sleep on the floor. I didn't have a problem with it. Honestly, I didn't have a problem with it. I got a bed, and I got a little small dresser. And the small dresser is not even for me. That was for my kids when they was babies. So when I had my kids, I would buy them clothes, and the clothes would go in the drawer or they go in the closet. My daughter's bed is still up there, and I bought that. She's gonna be what, 11? She's gonna be 11. I bought that when she was when she was not even born yet. Yeah, I bought that a few months before she was even born. That bed's been sitting there for 12 years. It's still in my room. It's been sitting there for 12 years. She uses the mattress when she was old enough to sleep in it, you know, because she used to sleep in the bed with me, and then until she was old enough to sleep in her own bed, then she slept in it, but she always crawled in the bed with me, so. Which, I mean, but yeah, I bought her a bed and everything else, and so, I mean, yeah, I had you know, my son's clothes, they're still in this drawer today. My son's 15 years old. He just turned 15 2 days ago. Just turned 15 2 days ago. And I still got his undies and his shorts and his little bitty socks when he was like 5-6 years old in his drawer upstairs. I bought that decades ago, man, when they was kids. Like I said, I don't throw shit away. I don't throw shit away. I still got clothes of my kids when they was babies. My kids are 15 and 11. You know what I mean? I even got a baby bed up there. I don't even need. Been there for 12 damn years. You know, so it's just, yeah, I don't like throwing shit away. I honestly don't. If it's still good, I'll still use it. If I can fix it, I can fix it. If not, then if I can't fix it, then it's gotta go. You know. But I'll keep shit around until it doesn't work no more. Once it doesn't work anymore, then I throw it away, and then I'll have to buy something new. Man, I ain't bought clothes since I was 19 years old. I've been wearing the same clothes. I've been wearing the same clothes and shit since I was 19 years old. I've got over 60 different muscle shirts, white muscle shirts, and 2 black ones. And then I've got over like 60 or 90 pairs of boxers. I've got over 100 and something pairs of socks. Shit. I do my laundry every 6 months. This is all I wear. You know what I mean? This is all I wear. I don't go nowhere. I don't really have clothes up there, man. I ain't bought clothes since I was 19 years old. Shit, I'm 39 years old. I ain't bought no motherfucking clothes in decades, man. I don't even know what the fucking my size is. I know the 2 pair of pants that I put on, because I put on 1 pair of pants, but I mean I have two pair of pants. One's black and one's blue. But I mean I wear those. I wear one of those when I go to the doctor's office. I put my pants on, you know what I mean? They're washed and clean and everything, and I put them on, and then I go to the doctor's office. Right after the doctor's office, I come home, I take off my pants, and then I put on my, you know, my sweatpants and my windbreakers or my shorts or whatever. But yeah, I do not sit around in my pants. I put them on to go places. I come home and I take them off. So I do. When I go do laundry, I put on a new clean pair of pants, grab my laundry, get all my laundry together, take it, go do the laundry, and then go from the laundry and come back home, take off my pants, hang up my pants, and they'll sit there until whenever I leave my apartment again. Other than that, that's how I am. I'm weird. Yeah, people call that fucking weird, but I mean, I'm being honest. That's just how it is. That's how I am. You know. So I mean, when my clothes got too many holes in it, then it's time to go to the trash. When it's too holy, you know, when the socks get too holy, they go to the trash. When the boxers are too wore out, and I'm talking about, you ever seen somebody wear out their boxers? I mean, have you ever seen anybody wear out their boxers? So if you see a pair of boxers, right? There's a package of whatever 5 that you get at Walmart. Okay, so I got like, I don't know, I think it was like 15 things of those 5s when I was 19. I did that with a bunch of socks and muscle shirts and everything else. And so, when I was 19, I spent all my money on buying clothes like muscle shirts, socks, boxers, and all that shit before I moved here. And so, so everything that I bought, I moved here with and everything. I didn't have a whole lot. I mean, I didn't have a whole lot. All my clothes that I did have, and those my work clothes, and so I always kept them, and I still have them. All my Dickie pants that was meant for fast food and, you know, McDonald's, Wendy's, Taco Bell, and all that, where you have to wear black pants and they have to be Dickies and everything, and you have to have this certain type of shoes, and oh yeah, I still have all that shit. Yeah, still have all that shit. I had my uniform for a while for McDonald's until I threw it away. I don't know why I didn't toss all the other shit out, but yeah, I got a pair of steel-toe boots that I used to work in the yard with, and shit like that. I still got them. But yeah, I wear steel-toe boots all the time when I leave my apartment. I wear steel-toe boots. Steel-toe boots and a pocket knife. And believe me, I am quick with that motherfucker. I keep that baby nice and sharp and ready for action. But yeah. But yeah, I mean that's how I live my life. I mean, I've been doing it for decades. And I'm fine with it. I'm okay with it. I don't need to go out there to the world, you know? Because what is the world gonna give me? Besides bullshit, lies, more crap to deal with, more stress, and meeting people in person. I don't like to get to know people. Because I don't want to have a dream of a motherfucker and then find out a couple of days or a week or so later, you know, after getting really to know somebody real well, they die. I don't like to make friends. I mean, I make online friends, you know, that watch my videos and stuff. And that's about it. But publicly, no. I can't go to Walmart or any convenience store or any place to shop to do groceries or anything like that. Because the fact of it is when I go inside those places, I go in there and I have a list with everything that I want to buy. So I grab my shopping cart and I go straight to wherever the places are at. When I used to shop, when I used to grocery shop, when the Walmart down the street used to be open, they closed it. It's been closed for a very long time. So I don't go grocery shopping. So I order it. I order it and pay for it, and it gets delivered. So I have it delivered to me, because I'm not gonna walk 10 miles to go get my fucking groceries when I used to walk 2 miles to go to get my groceries down the street, you know. And I used to be able to carry my own groceries to my apartment, and I know what the fuck I was buying. But the thing of it is You know, so I have to order everything because everything around me is closed. And that's how it's been. That's the reason why my son picks me up to go do my laundry, because all the laundromats around here are closed and they used to be in walking distance, and I used to go do my laundry more often than I do now. Now I just do it every 6 months because I don't want to bother my son every month or every 3 months to do my laundry, so I just do it every 6 months, and they're okay with it, you know. So I mean, but I mean, my son's 15. I mean, he's not gonna be taking me to the fucking laundromat forever, you know. I mean, I got the washer and dryer hookups, but the thing of it is, I don't have the type of money to buy a washer and a dryer, and honestly, I don't know where to fucking look to get a washer and a dryer. For the money that I make, I couldn't afford to buy a washer and a dryer because they cost too much, and I mean literally cost too much. If they had a washer and a dryer combo for like $150, I can afford to buy and get right now. No payments, no nothing. Just give you $100, $150, and it's mine. You know, I can't do payment plans. I can't do none of that shit because I'm not gonna be stuck on that type of crap. When I buy something, I want it. I don't want to pay no bullshit extra crap every fucking interest fees. Fuck that shit. No, absolutely not. So, that's why I can't afford a washer and a dryer, because nothing's fucking cheap on what I make, you know, and having $300 left over doesn't really give you a whole lot to get a washer and a dryer, and get your groceries and your cleaning supplies and all this other shit, you know. So it's like you gotta make a decision. Spend $20, go do your laundry somewhere else for $20, or try to save up some money to get the washer and dryer. But I don't know. At one point in time, I wanted to get one when they used to be cheaper, but I wasn't getting paid that much then either. So it's like more increase and more that I get is more shit goes higher and higher that I can't afford. You know? And that's what sucks. Unlike everybody else, you know, they can get a job and they can be able to go here and they can go there and they can go driving and they can go drinking and they can go vacations and they can buy weapons and they can do all this other shit and they can vote and they can go and kiss the government's ass and finger fuck each other in the booty holes, you know. But I mean, yeah, I can't do a lot of what everybody else does, so. I mean, I can drive, but the thing of it is I have to have somebody in the passenger seat. When you live alone and you are alone, you don't have necessarily somebody to sit in the passenger seat. So that's one of the requirements of people that have seizures. The other thing is that you have to be a year free without having seizures. Someone that's been having seizures since I was 6 months old, yeah, I highly doubt that's ever gonna happen. So, that's a big no. You know, and even so, even if I did go without a seizure for a year, they would have to run EKGs, CAT scans, and all that to check to make sure first of all. And it would have to be studied as well. And if that's the case, then they'll be saying, "Oh, well, you're cured of seizures, and then you can go back to work, and you can get a job, and this and this and this, and then there goes all your benefits and everything else." Which that would be wonderful, but because I can make more money working than off of Social Security disability any day. $980 is nothing a fucking month. I'll tell you that right now. $980 a month to live on? Not in this fucking economy. Maybe probably about 8 years ago. Yeah, that would have been great. But in this economy, hell no. Because 8 years ago my rent was $300. And I was good with a $300 rent, you know. Now my rent is $880, and it took 10 years to get on Section 8 housing, so I pay like $300 and something, and Section 8 pays the rest of it. So I finally got help. But that doesn't matter, because then you have to look at the fact that if you want internet, well, you got to pay for internet each month. Well, if you want a cell phone bill, you got to have a cell phone. You got to have a cell phone bill, you know, so you got to pay for it. I've been with the same phone company since I was 19 years old. I'm not shutting my phone off anytime soon. So it's like $95 for the cell phone, and then like $300 for the rent, and $10 for the groceries, $50 for the internet, what else? Oh, insurance, race labs, and something else. I can't remember. There's something else too. So there's not a whole lot of things that I actually pay for. But by the time I pay all my bills, I have approximately probably about $300 left over. Out of that $980, I have about $300 left over. So then you take that and you get your cleaning supplies, and you get your trash bags, your toilet paper, and your shampoo, and your bars of soap and shit, you know what I mean? Your deodorant, your toothpaste, your toothbrushes, and you know, like your basic shit, you know, your dish soap and your detergent to do your laundry. You know, your basic shit, you know. So that cost me back 8 years ago, it used to run me about $60, but now it's actually more. So I have to break it in multiple months just to get everything actually, because it's just not enough to do. Because when you're spending about $100 and something on just cleaning supplies for your entire apartment, and bathing equipment and shit to shower, and deodorant and shit paper, and you know, yeah, that shit all runs up when you're buying like a 48 thing of roll of toilet paper, because it's better to buy the 48, go with the bulk shit, than have the constantly buy this shit. So I go with the bulk shit, and so it runs me more, and so I have to have the money to do so. So, you know, and like I said, I run probably about $200 and something on cleaning supplies, because I get the bulk shit that lasts me fucking a year or a year and a half, depends on how many times my kids come over here and decide they're gonna use 6 rolls to wipe their ass of, you know, use a six rolls of toilet paper to wipe their ass with. You know, it's like you got to look at the situation with that. You know, so you buy a big roll of toilet paper that has 48 in that motherfucker. You know that that will last you a year and a half. But when you have your kids come over, oh, free toilet paper. Let's just take the whole roll and just play with it and wipe my ass with it or whatever, you know. And that's what the fuck they do. They don't understand how to be conservative about wiping your ass with. I mean, you just got a small ass. You ain't got no fucking huge, fucking giant, rhino-looking fucking horseback ass motherfucking cheeks, you know. Come on. God damn, not even I use that much fucking toilet paper, you know. Like shit. I mean, come on. But it just amazes me how you can put a brand new roll of toilet paper in, your kids come over, they use the restroom about 5, 6, 7 times a fucking day, and then you wonder where your fucking toilet paper went to. So, yeah, you know, I know it can last me a motherfucking a year and 6 months or whatever, but when you have kids, oh, nothing can last. Shit, I can buy 2 things of fucking shampoo. That motherfucker will last me at least 4 months before I have to buy some more shampoo. A thing of detergent to wash my clothes. Shit, I can get the big thing and that motherfucker will last me years. I mean, because I'm not wasteful. I'm not, oh yeah, let's dump it in there, eh? Let's dump it in there. Let's get it all nice and fresh and clean, eh? You know? Nah, man, I ain't like that, man. Shit, I put the little cup thing in there, squirt the motherfucking shit in there, pour it in there, mix it the fuck around, get the fucking laundry clean. There's no time to waste the bullshit, overdo it. Oh, look at me, I want to be extra clean. What are you, Mr. Clean? You know? But, yeah, it don't take me long to do laundry, man. I go in, I get me a washer and shit. I put the quarters in that motherfucker and start the bitch and get the motherfucker going. Put everything in there, start putting the clothes in there. It gets a little stuck. Put the lid down and start a wash it, you know. So once that starts, you open up the other one. I usually run 2 wash machines. Cost me $2. Cost me $2.50 to wash. Well, $2 on one, $2.50 on one, $2.50 on the other one. So I mean, yeah, about $5. It cost me about $5 to do laundry, to wash 2 loads of laundry, and to dry, I put $1 in that motherfucker, and 4 dryers, and split my clothes in 4 whites and colors, and the towels and shit and all that, separate. You know what I mean? Separate those motherfuckers. 4 different dryers, $1 in each one of those motherfuckers. Just let it do what it's do. And then once it's done, you know what I mean? Then I take it out, start folding it, and then put it in a basket and bring it home. It's just socks and boxers and muscle shirts. And about a few towels and a pair of pants. My jacket sometimes. Shit like that, you know. Sweatpants, windbreaker, shorts. Whatever I'm wearing, I guess. Sheets on the bed. Because I have, what, two sets of sheets or 4. No, I got 4 sets of sheets. So I change out my bed sheets at least 2 times within a 6-month period. I don't really sleep in my bed. I really don't. I sleep on the couch most of the time, if I ever do sleep. Being honest, if I ever do sleep. So I mean, the only way I do sleep is take 2 of these motherfuckers right here and call it a night. Shit. Because 2 of them will knock me out. 1 of them, nah. I've gotten used to the one. I took one before stream, then I took another one in the middle of the stream somewhere, and I'm still awake. So. I had 2 before I went to bed, and that's what knocked me out. I was playing with my cell phone, flipping through TikTok last night, or this morning, or whatever, until it hit me in the forehead, because it fell on my forehead when I was flipping through it, because you like just throw it on the floor, because it's carpet on the floor, so I throw it on the floor beside the bed. Because I don't have a nightstand or none of that. I don't have no dressers or none of that nightstand shit. Like I said, I got a metal frame, fucking metal frame, just the metal frame itself, to put the box spring with the mattress on there, with the pillows. Yeah, nothing fancy, guys. Nothing fancy. You know what I mean? Nothing fancy. You know, and that's how I sleep. That's if I do sleep in the bed. Because sometimes I don't sleep at all, so. I really don't. I sit here fucking around all night watching videos. Just until I get bored. Go watch TV for a while until I get bored. Play with my phone until I get bored. Take 2 pills and adios. And sleeping gummies? Oh yeah, I got them. Yeah, I got them right here. It says right here. Sleeping support. Yeah, sleeping support. Yeah, these are sleeping gummies. Yeah. That goes. Let's see, how many is there? Yeah, it goes right there. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There was 100. There was 120 in there. So yeah, I got sleeping gummies. I got my daily vitamin ones over there. Man, if you look at my cabinet, I swear to God, I got medication in there that you would. I got medication in my apartment that you'd think I'd run a goddamn pharmacy out this bitch. Just because I've got all the medication that you can get at the pharmacy, because I don't want to go to the goddamn pharmacy to pick up anything. You know, so I buy everything at the pharmacy and I have it delivered, and then it's here whenever I need it. Like, no shit. No shit. Yep. Oh man, I like I said, I got issues. Yeah, I got issues. I got bottles of water in there, like cases of bottles of water in there, man. That's been in there for a while, man. Just in case. Like, I got a pantry full of cans. And I mean a pantry full of cans. Of anything and everything. Bags of beans. Packaged deals. Packaged soups. Ramen noodles, just in case. I got boxes of ramen noodles, man. Still in the box. Never been opened. And in the big box, when you got all those in there. Oh, I got boxes of those motherfuckers, man. Like, I'm a fucking hoarder. Do you know what I mean? I like keeping everything. No, it's for just in case, you know, when the government decides to say fuck you people and you got food stocked up. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of dries and cans and beans and shit. I got a crock pot, man. I can make beans. I got a whole shitload of beans, man. Like I got canned beans, dry beans, different type of beans. I mean, I've got a shitload of diced tomatoes and a bunch of mixed vegetables. Shit, you throw all that shit into a fucking crock pot, let that motherfucker boil, and you throw some, you cook you some stir fried chicken, or I mean stir fried meat in that motherfucker, and so throw some carrots in that son of a bitch, and oh man, you just throw some potatoes off in that mother chunks of potatoes. When did I ever have one of those? Like chunks of potatoes and shit. You just take the potato, peel that motherfucker, split that bitch, chop it in pieces or squares, big squares, and then slice those down the middle, chop it again, and then put it in there with your cutting board and your knife. Oh yeah, man, I'm a motherfucking chef, man. I can cook. Oh yeah, I can cook like a motherfucker. I can make stew, I can make all that shit, man. Beans and rice and cornbread, oh yeah. I can make all that shit. Flour, I got flour, sugar, oils. I got all that shit in there, man. Like I said, I was in Boy Scouts for 4.5 years, and I learned a lot of shit, okay? I used to have all kinds of badges and little rewards and shit, man. Different knots, how to make a fire. Oh yeah, I know how to make a fire. I sure do. Give me a magnifying glass, and I'll show you how I burn a goddamn bush. You don't need 2 sticks. You don't need 2 sticks. Just get you your eyeglasses or your magnifying glass, or the, if it's a nice crystal watch, get the sun off the watch and you put it on to wherever you want to burn. Get you some dry shredded wood. Shred the wood in pieces, and then try to get it like it's all fluffy, and then put your watch on there and get that motherfucker nice and hot. Or if you got your magnifying glass, you can put that on there using the sun and start a fire and shit. Oh yeah, man. That's if you have sunlight. But if you don't have any sunlight, then you get out your little 2 pieces of wood and your little string, and you just go, you know, you just keep going until that motherfucker starts, and then, oh yeah, man, tying knots and all that shit, trapping animals. Oh yeah, I know how to do that. Hunting, filleting fish, gutting deer. Yeah, I know how to do all that shit. Hell, I had 4 hogs and shit like that. My brother and sister did fucking 4-H. We would go out there and catch. We'll go out there and when 4-H was done, we'll take the pigs out there in the horse trailer, mark an X between their fucking head, and get them nice and calm, and then pow, shoot them in the fucking head, and wait for the other one to get nice and calm, and then pow, shoot that motherfucker, and then we just keep going until they're all dead, and then we just take them out there, string them up, split them open, degut them, clean them all up, start skinning them. Shit, we had bacon, homemade bacon, we had homemade deer jerky, we had fucking, we had all kinds of shit, man. We had all kinds of fucking, go out there hunting and shit, get all different kind of animals and shit. We had freezers of fucking food frozen, dog. Shit, we lived out in the fucking woods. Yeah, we lived out in the fucking woods. Sure did. We had pigs and horses and cattle and all that. We got eggs. We got up every morning to go out there and get the eggs, and that's how we got our breakfast, was the eggs that we went out there and collected. So we had chickens and we went out there and got and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I say I miss being a kid, man. Cause being a kid, I had all kinds of crazy shit. Being an adult sucks. It's boring. Being a kid, you everything's entertaining, everything's fun, everything's interesting. And life is fun, it's great, it's happy, you know? You got no worries, you ain't got to worry about shit. You know? Run around and chase the chickens and the goats and the fucking pigs and shit like that. We had a horse trough. That was our swimming pool. Was the horse trough? Like no bullshit. You guys be thinking I'm bullshit. I'm not. we lived out there in the country, man, for a while. Well, we lived in the city, but the city kept complaining because we had horses and pigs and all that shit. And so we couldn't have them in the city, so we had to take them. We had to take them out to the country. And so that's our uncle. One of our uncles had some land out there in George West. And so we'll go out there to George West, Texas, and we'll go out there on his land. And he had cattle and all that shit, you know, on different parts and different water holes. And we'll go to the water holes and so all the other relatives is out there on the land. They had their houses built and everything like that. But even that, you had to get permits and shit. My uncle was a electrician and a plumber. He built houses. Him and his 3 sons, my 3 cousins, they was all carpenters. They're all house builders, like my uncle. So they learned how to do electrician and plumbing and roofing and construction work, and so they didn't have no problem building houses out there in the country. You know, I would go out there as a kid and dig holes in the ground and make underground living quarters. And so what I would do is I would map out how wide or how big I want it. And then I would dig down to where I could stand up. Because as a kid, we was, you know, we was just kids and shit. So as a kid, I did enough where we can stand up, me and my brother. And so we would dig in there and everything else. And then after that, we'll put like the siding. And then we'll start getting sticks and we'll start crossing them and making a roof and going up and everything else to make it where... Because I'll have him stand there, and I'll try to get it as high as he was, and everything. But, I mean, that we would dig out foxholes. In other words, we'd dig out foxholes. And my uncle would get pissed off because we'll go home, you know, we'll go back into the city and shit like that. And he'll wake up having problems because... then we just left a snake hole or a possum hole or a bear hole or foxhole or something for animals to get into, and then he have to go in there and blow the motherfucker up and run the animals out. And yeah, so he used to hate us coming out there and digging holes out in the middle of nowhere. But I used to make a lot of foxholes out there, man. Buried my brother in there. I used to bury my siblings out there just for the fuck of it. See how it would be, you know, how it would actually look. Bury them halfway and their head be popping out of the ground and shit, and they'd be like stuck, you know. And then you have to dig them all out because your mom is yelling at you because you ain't supposed to bury your brothers in the fucking yard. Yeah, I did some crazy shit, man. That's why I'm saying people here in America, man, if they really think they're gonna go, if Chicago really thinks the people in Chicago really think they're gonna go against the government and all that shit, they out of their mind, man. You better be reinforced. You better be reinforced and in a good fucking spot where they can't snipe you, tear gas you, demolition you, because they'll run in there with that motherfucking front of the tank part, you know what I mean, and just with that barricade on the front of that tank and still be able to get in. But I mean, if you ain't got it in your mind how everything is supposed to be running to overthrow a government, I don't know why people be on social media talking about, well, hey, Orange Man, you bring anyone to Chicago, this and this and this, we're gonna be ready, we're gonna fight. Man, you ain't gonna fight. You ain't gonna fight. They shoot your motherfucking ass. They come roll up in there with motherfucking military and Marines and Air Force and snipers on top buildings ready to snipe your bitch ass. You're gonna bow down and you're gonna suck their dick is what you're gonna do. That's exactly what you're gonna do. You're gonna bow down and suck their dick and everything and lay down on your fucking stomach while they arrest your fuck ass. And then your little prick bitch ass is gonna go to prison for non-violence because you didn't do shit, but they're gonna say you're a violent person, which they're lying because you're not a violent person because you didn't do shit that you claimed that you was gonna do. That's the reason why I hate people in America so much, because they motherfucking shit talk so much, and most of them, they be on social media about nothing. Like, don't come on social media to talk about something and not back the shit up. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking stupid. It just doesn't make any sense. And I see a bunch of these rappers, you know, bunch of these fucking rappers are like that. Some of these rappers, we talk about shit that they ain't never done in their motherfucking life, and you find out their real names and you find out who they really are. Yeah, they're rappers, but did you know that most of these rappers got a high school diploma and a college degree and got master's and bachelor's degrees as well? But they out here rapping, right? No. Come on, man. Shook Knight tried to claim that he was a thug. Shook Knight claimed that he was a thug, that he was a gangster, that he was that he was running shit. Shook Knight wasn't running shit. Shook Knight never do nothing. That dude ain't no gangbanger. Shook Knight, mommy used to keep Shook Knight inside the house when other boys used to come banging on the door trying to get Shook Knight to come out to play with him. And his mommy used to tell him, no, you ain't going out there and playing with those boys. You're going to sit your ass right there. You're going to go to school. Yeah, Shook Knight went to Compton, in the Compton High School. And then he went off to college for a basketball deal. Did you guys know that Shook Knight had a basketball deal to be in the NBA? Oh yeah, yeah. So when people sit out here and talk about how Shook Knight was a gangster, no, Shook Knight was a fucking college student. Shook Knight was a mommy's boy that stayed home at mommy's house and was still living at mommy's house when he was going to college. So when people actually really find out about these rappers ain't shit. Lil Wayne, check it out, Lil Wayne claims that he was a thug and this and this and this and that, but Lil Wayne never did any prison time. He went to county jail. That's the only jail time he's ever done was county jail. And so he thought that if he get all those tattoos on him, that he'll have everybody thinking that he went to prison. He went to prison afterwards, after getting all those tattoos. But all those tattoos was on him way before he even went to prison. And the crazy thing of it is some of these fucking rappers out here are fake as fuck, claiming to be something that they're not. You know what I mean? And that's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with these motherfuckers out here. They talk all that shit. Nobody wants to hear about your stupid hair color and what tennis shoes you wearing. Nobody gives a fuck what kind of car you driving if that motherfucker's got some 22s on that bitch and that spins around in circles. Who gives a fuck? It's a goddamn car that you're fucking up with your loud ass music that's bassing and boosting and rumbling the car to shreds. Cause that's what it does to the cars. But you know what I mean? Like these people be out here rapping about nonsense, talking about they selling dope. Motherfucking half of these motherfucking rappers that talk about they sell dope on street corners ain't never sold no dope. Ain't never sold no dope. Ain't never did no motherfucking crime. But they out here talking and rapping about how they done these crimes and they out here standing on street corners selling dope. No, they ain't. The only motherfucker that was out there actually selling dope out the street corner was motherfucking Mr. Ice Cream Man, Master P. That's the only motherfucker that was out there actually selling dope besides Biggie when he wanted to sell some dope. You know what I mean? And some other rappers, you know, that was caught selling dope. But, I mean, other than that, like, nah, man. Those motherfuckers out there talking about they this and that. Half of these motherfuckers are not even gang affiliate. And if they are gang affiliate, they made up some fucking gang of their own. And then had everybody think it was cool. And they joined. And now they're all a gang. Old Hood Gang. What the fuck is that? Cause the hood looks like an O, so you call it the hood? Really? I mean, that's a made up bullshit. But I mean, it's not the where the guy lives is what I'm talking about. Old Hood Gang, whatever. It actually does look like a circle. You know what I mean? Like a O. You know what I mean? But I don't understand why would you call it a old hood gang. That just... There's so many different gangs out here in this world that are so fucking made up. You know what I mean? Like they just come up with all kinds of shit. And they think gangs are cool. They think I don't know. You know what I mean? Like most of these people don't even understand why the Crips and Bloods was even made, how they was even made, who was the two that actually made it, who was the two that actually founded it. I do. I know both of them. I know both of their fucking names. I know their date of birth, where they're from, where they was raised at. And know the fact that both of them liked, one liked blue, one liked red, and they was best friends and they grew up together. They went to school together. One died in prison. Or supposed to die in prison. I don't know. I haven't really heard anything about it. But and it was over, the fight was over stupid shit, you know? It was over something stupid that started an argument that friendship turned into hateship and then turned into different gang rivals, and then you had these lower ones that came out with Pauru. They came out with GD, BD, you know what I mean? They came out with all these other different sets of different gangs, different sets of different names of different gangs within the Crips and Bloods, and I mean it just got fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? You know, was it originally started in California? Yes. Was they both black gentlemen? Yes. Was they both best friends? Absolutely yes. Was the fight or argument over bullshit? Absolutely yes. You know, and that's basically what I'm gonna give you. I'm not gonna give you the year it started. I'm not gonna give you the two men that started it, their first and their last name. I'm just not gonna do that. If you don't understand, then you don't understand. But I mean, there's also the Latin kings, and there's the treses. Treses are 13s, norteños are 14s. Then you got mafias, and then you got 16 mafia, 18 mafia. You got syndicates. You got different rivals, and then you got you know, there's gangs within gangs, and then there's other, like, it's crazy. You know what I mean? And the knowledge and the education behind each member of the people that originally started these gangs in the first place and why it was started. About 60% of the people that are in these gangs now in the 2025, they don't have a clue who the two original people are, or the founding person that founded the Crips or the Bloods, when it was started, why it was started, and you know, this and this and that. They don't know basic information. Now, if you would ask, now if some wannabe say, okay, this is how you check motherfuckers if they fake or real in gangs. If you's a member of that gang and you understand the knowledge of that gang and you understand why, where, how, who, and everything else about that gang, and you go and question this wannabe that keeps claiming that they in that gang, and then when you start asking basic questions and they can't give you basic information about why that gang was started, that's a goddamn fraud and get stomped the fuck out. And there's a bunch of people like that in this world. About 60% of people that's actually in gangs don't understand shit about them, or biker clans or biker gangs or anything like that. They don't understand shit about them because they haven't been around it. They haven't lived the lifestyle. They even if they was in it or running around with them, they wouldn't even stand when most people don't know when it was started or why, who, and all that shit, you know. So when you're like me and you like to know everything about everything, you do a lot of research, and you read a lot of books that you don't read as a white guy. So I mean, I've read Malcolm X. I've read books about Martin Luther King, Harry Truman, Rosa Parks, the Black Panther movement party. I've read books and watched videos on Cesar Chavez. Which boycotted the grapes for the Mexican community. I mean, there's so many different other people that shit I forgot about. Like, there's so many different other people of history, you know. Like I said, I love history. I love to know everything about everything, you know. And so I like to read upon everything that I do, you know, like I talk about, or, you know. So I looked into the information on all, you know, most of these games, when they were started, how they were started, who was the original one that started it. So there's a lot of information on it that basic people that are in it don't even know. Because they don't really care. They just think it's cool and it's great. They get money, they get whores, they get drugs, they get fancy cars, they get a pew pew, and they can do whatever the fuck they want to, you know, and they got buddies to help them out to do criminal activities. Now, every crime that I've committed, I never had anybody to do the crimes with me because I never needed anybody's help. And see, that's the thing that, you know, I've got so many different tattoos on me that's gang involvement in different gangs. Yeah, I've got different gangs on me. I don't got no white gangs on me. I not tatted on me. I got a bunch of, you know, gang affiliate tattoos and shit like that, and I'm recognized as a gang member, and shit like that out of California. So I guess that's why I was, you know, I was respected in prison. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of jackasses that wanted to try, you know, that wanted to fight, and a lot of people, cause honestly, I'm gonna just be honest with you guys. In prison, I didn't give nobody no fucking mercy. I was in there to kill them. To be honest, I didn't give a fuck. Anybody I tried to fight, anybody that I fought against, I was there to do anything and everything to kill them. Break their jaw, break their spine, break their elbows, their fucking wrist, anything that I was able to break, I was able to break. Because that's just me. I you know, I'm not a type of person that, if I get in a fight with somebody, and if he gets butt hurt because I whooped his ass, what do I know if he's gonna run off to the police or call the police and say that I assaulted him? Do you know what I mean? Nowadays, in this last 24 years, 25 years, I don't trust people. Because say if you got in a fight with someone on the street and they decide to call the police and they want to get you arrested because you two fought and it was a great fight, and it was just me and you, but then you got your ass and your feelings hurt, you know what I mean, and then you want to run off and tell the police I beat the shit out you, you know, or assaulted, you know, whatever, you know, and then they want to come and arrest me for you agreeing to a fight because you ran your fucking mouth and got your ass whooped, you know, and then you want to cry like a little bitch about it, you know. See, I just couldn't do it, dude. I mean, yeah, I would give the motherfucker a hell of a great fight, but to be honest, I would want to break his fucking jaw so he couldn't talk, break his fucking kneecaps and his goddamn elbows so he couldn't fucking crawl or move. Honestly. I mean, to be honest, I would. I would do it because I wouldn't know if this motherfucker's gonna run down the street or get on his cell phone and call the police and say I whooped this motherfucker's ass. You know what I mean? There's too many shady, two-faced ass motherfuckers out here in this world that will say, "Oh, that was a great fight," and then go call the police like a little bitch. You know what I mean? There are too many bitches in this goddamn world, and that's no bullshit. I'm just being honest. Shit, I've been out here since 2008, and I can count more bitches. I can't count more bitches on my fucking fingers and toes that I've ran into since I've been out of this motherfucking world. You know what I mean? And that's sad, dude. I've been out since '08, and I ran into more bitches out here in the world than you see in fucking prison, dog. And that's sad. That's just sad. I'm just gonna call it what it is. It's sad. Ain't nobody got no motherfucking balls nowadays, man. And the ones that do want to fight, they want to fight dirty, and then they want to call the police like a bitch. You know what I mean? Everybody else running around scared and shit. Oh, they're fighting. 911. We got a fight over here. Hello, 911. What do you want, Karen? You know what I mean? Like, when the fuck did people just got so motherfucking sensitive about every motherfucking thing? Sensitive. Pussy whooped. You know what I mean? That's why I feel like these motherfucking people in this world are just pussy whooped, sensitive ass motherfuckers. They get they feelings hurt and they want to cry like a little bitch. You know? But I guess they don't build them like me no more. I guess they don't build them like me no more, you know? Motherfucking I think they need to have more babies back in the 80s like me. So a bunch of motherfuckers can grow up to be like me, you know? And think the way I think. I mean, my birthday's 4/20. I was born on April 20th. I am a national smokeout baby, and that is Adolf Hitler's birthday. So, I mean, the craziness and the psychoness and the fact that my parents was hippies and smoked a lot of reefer when I was, was being made. I mean, shit. It is what it is. I mean, how can you call it? I mean, shit. I'm a 420 baby. Shit, born and raised. But it's just a crazy thing, though. I mean, people are like, man, you got a cool birthday, but then you got an awful birthday because your birthday's 420 and you can smoke. Man, I smoke every day any goddamn way. You think I give a fuck about the police, man? Shit. I blow in their face. I don't give a fuck. But they like, well, you got 420 and you can smoke, and then you got Adolf Hitler that wanted to kill all the Jews. You know, and I'm like, the Holocaust and shit, you know, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? That's just real great to bring up, you know? But it's just crazy, though. I mean, if you really look at it, Adolf Hitler's birthday is the same day as my birthday. Only difference is I mean, there is no difference, really. We're both whacked out of our fucking mind. we're both whacked out of our fucking mind and think that people need to be dealt with in a good manner way to be put on display. So I mean, I don't believe in locking motherfuckers up. You know, if you commit a crime, depends on what kind of crime it is. I mean, I'm cool with it, but if it's a rape and murder and beating women, oh, definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. I don't, honestly, I don't even like sitting here trying to play video games or watch YouTube or watch movies on my computer, right? I don't even like to sit here and try to watch or do something on my computer and hear women arguing with their relationship person, you know, whatever. Because it's led to a lot of incidents around this motherfucker where these men here in New Mexico like putting their hands on women, and there's been too many cases of I had to play rescue 911 with these motherfuckers. Like literally, I strapped up on my steel toe boots, walked outside, cause I used to keep my windows open. Believe it or not, I used to keep my windows open. Before I used to run the AC and all that shit, for a very long time. But now I keep it all locked up. But I used to keep my windows open, and when I used to be on console playing video games on the TV and everything on the console. I'll be sitting here playing video games, listening to music, whatever, chilling, and I have my windows and my door and shit open and everything, and you hear neighbors just yelling and fighting and screaming. One time I had to put on my boots, man, put on my boots and shit and run over there to the next door one, because she was yelling and screaming for help because somebody was trying to kick her door in. Come to find out, it was her husband that she was divorcing, that she ran off and hid, and somehow he found her, and so he's trying to kick the door in. Come to find out, there's already a guy inside the apartment, which is one of her best friends. So they was just, hanging out or whatever, and they was smoking reefer and shit, and so come to find out, the guy that was there is from the base, the military base here in Albuquerque, and so that dude was on fucking heroin. Her ex-husband was kicking in the door. He actually got into the door and smashed her head open with the telephone, because she had one of those old telephones, and I guess he picked it up and smashed it, because she tried to call the police or whatever at what time he got in, and I mean, I've been in the apartment, so the counter was right there. He kicked the door in, and when he kicked the door in and everything, he grabbed her and shit, because she was trying to get on the phone. He grabbed the whole phone and just smashed her in her head with it, and so she's all bleeding and shit. The military guy that's from the Air Force, he's all fucking whacked out on heroin. He's shooting up heroin and shit. Why she's in there getting her ass stomped over there and everything, and I'm sitting here like, what the fuck's going on, right? You know what I mean? So I strapped up and get my boots on, and I run off over there, and I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So I run over here, and I get my utensils, and so I run back over there, right? Grab this motherfucker around his neck and try to put this motherfucker to sleep. And I told this dude, I said, don't get funny with me. Don't get funny with me. I'll gut your ass right here. I'll gut your ass right here. Don't fucking get funny with me. And so he just backed up. I had him in a chokehold, had a blade to his motherfucking rib cage and everything else, and told him back the fuck up out of the fucking apartment. Back the fuck up. And I kept backing him up outside, got him all the way up, placed him against the fucking wall, and told him, don't fucking move. Don't fucking move. You don't put your hands on motherfucking women. And everything. So I held this motherfucker until the police showed up. I mean, I didn't call them, but police showed up. And so they arrested this motherfucker and asked me what was I doing. I said, well, I'm the neighbor, and I don't put up with this type of shit around this motherfucker. And I don't give a fuck what neighbor it is. If one of these females in this fucking neighborhood, in this apartment complex, is getting their ass whooped by a man, you're damn right I'm kicking your fucking door in and getting that motherfucker off of her. I don't give a fuck what happened. I was raised not to put hands on a woman. And I have never put hands on a woman. And I'll be damned to sit here and listen to motherfuckers put hands on each other or get hands put on a woman in this motherfucking apartment complex. That's why all these women that's been here has still been here, is due to the fact that this has not happened once or twice. It's happened 3 or 4 times. I had a guy that pulled an umbrella out on me and tried to hit me with an umbrella, and yeah, that didn't end well for that motherfucker, because I took that umbrella away from him and beat the fuck out of him with it. Sure did. And then the other one, and then another lady, she thought she was getting broken into from the inside, and so she showed me where they was breaking in and everything. So I sat over there and just waited for them to break in, and as soon as they broke in, I fucking hit them on top of the head with a baseball bat. Sure did. And then I told her, I said, well, call the police. I tied their motherfucking asses up. I tied their motherfucking asses up and told her, videotape all this, but without me in it. Videotape all this and call the police and everything. I'm going to tie them up and I'm going to put them in the living room. You just watch them. Wait for the police to come here. I'm going to go back to my apartment. You think I'm going to be there when they show up? Shit. No. They questioned me last time. I'm not doing it again. So yeah, I mean, these women want to feel safe and secured when they come home from a hard days of motherfucking work, you know. They don't want to have to come home to some fucking burglar ready to rape them because the burglar wants to be some fucking moron, you know what I mean? So is women safe in this apartment complex? Of course. You know what I mean? Of course they are. Unless I hear something that's going on, you know, that's concerning. But yeah, you ain't selling drugs out this motherfucker, and ain't no women getting their ass beat in this motherfucking apartment complex. Cause I won't call the police. I'll have other people call them. I'm being serious. I won't call the police. I have other people do it. You break into my apartment, I'll just sit here and wait for you to break in. And then as soon as you get in, I'll just beat the fuck out you. And if it's on trash day, I'll just kill you and put you in the fucking dumpster. Drag your body out there and put you in the fucking dumpster in the middle of the fucking night. So when the trash can man picks you up at 3 a.m. in the fucking morning, well, adios, motherfucker. No one's even gonna know you was in the motherfucker. Cause you'd be sitting in the motherfucking closet in some saran wrap, wrapped the fuck up, waiting for it to be nighttime out so I can take your ass out in the middle of the fucking night and put you in the dumpster when the dumpster man come pick you up. You think I'm stupid? Shit, no, I'm not stupid. I'm just being honest with you. You think I'm gonna call the police and tell them, hey, someone's breaking into my apartment? Shit, no. Only reason why I'll call the police if I'm having a goddamn heart attack or I'm fucking dying. Other than that, I won't call the police. If there's a fire going on, I'll call the fire department for the fire. You know what I mean? Because that's for fire, you know? But if it's for the police, fuck no. No. Nope. I will not. I'm just being honest. I'm just telling you how I run. Just in case if some jackass decides to try it. Man, the dumpster's not even 2 minutes from me, dog. I can walk out my door, literally walk out my door, and go probably about 100 meters, not even 100 meters, to the dumpster. And I got no problem picking you up. Hell, my ex-wife was 6 years older than I was, and she weighed 315 pounds. I had no problem picking her ass up. No problem. So picking up a 200 and something pound body or whatever, nah, it's not a fucking problem, man. Not a issue, not a problem. People be thinking I'm joking. I'm being serious. I'm being dead serious. I had a man one time that was banging on both of these doors when that one was empty. This old man, he's been here twice. Some reason he still claims that he's used to live here a long time ago. And I'm like, not in the last 13 years, man. Not in the last 13 years. You know? And man, that guy was so fucking annoying. I felt bad because he was drunk. And the dude looked like he had some hard times going on. And I opened up my window before I got that AC up there screwed into the window, and I dumped fucking a bucket of water on him. The second time I did that, because the first time was understandable, you know. But the second time to come over here again, the second time, and to beat on my door multiple times, yeah, I threw water on his ass in the middle of the fucking night, and he was drunk. Of course he was drunk, you know, but yeah, I ran him off like that, but I ain't never seen him since. And the other guy that used to break in apartments around here and shit, I ain't seen that motherfucker since I had the one of the neighbors call the police department and tell the police department that this guy is over here between such and such time, and he's currently over there right now, this and this and this. And so I gave them the times, right? And I told them the times to tell the police. So this way they can bust this motherfucker, right? And so he was becoming a nuisance for me. But, you know, I didn't pick up the phone and call the police. So I let them do it, right? I gave them what to say so they can come out and bust this motherfucker, right? So I told the neighbor, I said, I'll let you know when he's in the apartment next door to me. I'll flash my lights, you know, and then that'll give you the sign to call the police, right? To let them know, hey, he's back. And so I flashed my lights when I heard him open the door and get in. And so she flashed her lights back at me, and I'm like, okay, she got it, she's calling. About 15-20 minutes later, you hear nothing, because these guys didn't come with their woo woo woo. They came with their lights on, but no woo woo woo. This dude was drunk, passed out in the apartment, right? This dude was drunk, passed out in the apartment with a .38 revolver. With a .38 revolver that I told another neighbor about, so that they can make the report about this guy pulling out .38 revolvers on people here in the apartment complex. Because he pulled out a pistol on me, and I pulled out my pocket knife and stuck it to his throat. And told him, well, you can pull the trigger, but I'm going to cut your fucking throat. And so, yeah, that wasn't a great idea for him, because then he decided to put down the gun and put it back in his jacket and walk away, and then went out to the middle of the street, picked up some rocks and started throwing them at me and called me a pussy and said that I was a pussy and a bitch because I didn't want to come to the street to fight him, but you was right here on my doorstep with a 38 in my face with my knife in your throat and you didn't do shit. But you called me a bitch and a pussy. You had a chance to blow my fucking head off, motherfucker, and you didn't take it. But you had enough nerve to call me a bitch and a pussy. Yeah, that was a few years ago. Yeah. Yeah. So, like I said, if I don't want motherfuckers around this motherfucker, yeah, I don't have to call the police. I can ask neighbors that know who I am, I know what I'm about, and know that I can help them at any time. You know, they do help. They do favors for me. I do favors for them. You know, it is what it is. You know, so it's like, if I don't want you here, shit, you won't stay here. You think this motherfucker left by on his own? No. Shit. The landlord knew about the loud music. The landlord knew about him and his baby mama fighting all the time. They knew, the landlord knew about how he used to beat the shit out of his dog all the fucking time after his baby mama left. Oh yeah, they knew. Goddamn right they knew. Cause I told the neighbor, because I told the fucking landlord about it. I told the neighbor about it because the neighbor asked me about it, because she was hearing the dog yelling or screaming, or however you hear dogs when they're in pain or whatever. And so you can hear it. You know what I mean? The walls are fucking thin, you know? So you can hear it because this motherfucker, because it's a 2-bedroom apartment next door, right? And so he would open up the closet door, right? The closet door. And he'd throw the fucking dog in the closet door. And the closet don't have very much big space, right? So he'd throw the dog in the closet door, and he'd kick the fuck out of it and punch the shit out of it. And all you hear is loud squeaking noise from the dog. And I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? When I first heard it, it was like, what the fuck is that? Because I've never heard that before, you know? And so I would never hear the dog running around, so I thought the motherfucker killed the dog. And then him and his baby mom got in an argument again one night. And then all I hear again is the dog being beaten the shit out of again. So I got to the point, I just said, hey, you know, this motherfucker's doing this, and this. This is what's going on. He's got to go. He can't be here. He's got to go. I'm not going to keep dealing with this shit. You know, I couldn't keep hearing him beat the shit out of the dog, and for no fucking reason. You know, I just couldn't keep hearing that shit, man. I may not be an animal lover, but I know that you don't beat the shit out of animals. And so yeah, there's people like that. You know what I mean? There's people like that beat the shit out of dogs. And that motherfucker was the type of dude to do that. So he had to go. And then a bunch of other people, you know, moved in and out of these 2 apartments. They can never keep anybody in these 2 apartments, to be honest. Because of shit like that. Either they play too much loud fucking music all the fucking time, or it's in and out, parties all fucking in and out, you know what I mean? Yelling and screaming, fighting all the time. I just don't want to fucking hear it, to be honest. Because the walls are too fucking thin to be hearing anybody. And the fact that I can be laying in my bed and hear the neighbors over here fucking in the middle of the night, I don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to hear that. If I'm not getting none, I don't want to hear that. You know. And that's how thin these walls are. When you hear babies, when you hear people running up and down their stairs, you know what I mean? Slamming doors, and your fucking shit is moving. I had to take my pictures off the wall because fucking wall just keeps moving around. So yeah, that's why they're over there or on this side, because I had to take them off the wall. They keep getting knocked off, you know. Well, yeah, I don't mess with nobody around this motherfucker. But the people that been here as long as I have, they know who I am. And if they ever need help, well, they can knock on my door. Some of them look great, and no, I've never hit on them to sleep with them. You know, they all work for the medical field. All the people that mostly live here work in the medical field. I'm the only one that's home 24/7. Yep. I'm the only one home 24/7. Man, my fucking knee is killing me. I woke up with a big ass bruise on the outside of my left knee, right above it, and then on the inside of that same knee I got a big ass bruise on the other side. So my knee is all swollen and bruised some fucking how, and my foot is all bruised and swollen somehow. So I don't know, maybe I was kicking the wall or something. I don't know. Sleepwalking again. I got a bad habit of sleepwalking. Yeah, I do sleepwalk. What's scary is sleepwalking down the stairs and then waking up down here and not figuring what the fuck how do you get down here. That's the scary part. Sleepwalking and you're going down your stairs. Now that's that's pretty impressive. Hey, I've slept walk into the kitchen and was making food, making breakfast on the stove with the refrigerator door wide open, while I was, I guess, imaginary cooking breakfast. Yeah. Yeah, I made imaginary breakfast one time, sleepwalking. I tell you, I got like do some crazy shit, man. I do some crazy shit. But I'm gonna end the video, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna end the video because it's almost that time for that video, anyways. What is it? 5 o'clock in the morning? Oh shit, is it really? Fuck, I must be really stoned. Cause I'm not tired, I'm stoned. I'm stoned, not tired. There's a difference. Alright, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go prop my foot up and take some pain meds for my foot, cause this motherfucker is throbbing. And I'll get on here later, I guess. If the stupid AI